I'ma be legendary.
Yeah. I got the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game, like I ball at Howard. You can't cut me down, I can't be devoured. Heart on 10, courage on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in.
Ain't got time for indecision. I got 'em all out. No, you ain't gonna hold me down. 'Cause I'm gonna
say it loud and proud, I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. Whatever comes my way, I'm with all of the smoke. Mark my words, that's the realest thing that I wrote.
Oh my God! Oh my God! There's that ticket, there's that ticket, there's that ticket.
Top window, yes.
Nice, Eric, take your time.
Top window, yes, top window, H1, I'm dead to H1.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League champs. Teams have proven themselves all year long. The grind, the glory, the gauntlet. But it all comes down to this.
And well, Hellstorm is in a beauty by the 10 spree to triple on a shot team.
1v1.
Where is he? Wallbase! Oh my God! Wallbase on point at A. And the dunce is on! Ring call! Everything is going his way. He's taking over. This time he's gonna be like, looks like it's gonna be good. The movement is there and that. And incredible! Out of Hydra! Are you kidding?
Who will rise above? Who will lift the trophy and be able to call themselves a champion?
Go. One shot you. First guy, Jarza.
Jazza dead. Oh my God! What the baby? Come on.
Let's go.
Get it. I thought we won. Holy
Nice guy, man. Come on.
I actually thought we won. No. I just blacked out.
Your comedy.
I was like, what the we're not getting hyped? I'm like, this guy just got ran.
It's his 9th champs for Dashy as he blacks out here in Canada. Optic, Texas, one of our 2 teams at the bottom of the bracket, causing massive upsets as we find ourselves entering an elimination bracket featuring LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, the only 2 teams to raise trophies here in 2025. The fans are packing in as we just opened the doors here at the Odd. Welcome back to the 2025 Call of Duty Championship Weekend. We are live and we are at the desk. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. This is Joe DeLuca, aka Merc. We have Rose Lee, better known as Alley Cat, and of course, Nameless at the end. I want to start with you, Ant.
Yeah.
We're going into day 2. 3 upsets on our opening day. What should we expect? Is this a bounce back day for our top squads?
Yeah, I think we're going to get some bounce backs. And I just got to say, I'm pumped up, man. Yesterday was awesome, some crazy upsets. And today I think, these top teams, they right the ship a little bit. We get some good gameplay.
For the other teams that were able to walk away with W's, they are now just 2 matches away from playing for a trophy. Let's take a look at one of the squads wearing green. They go by the name of Optic, Texas. And with Mercules, a rookie, He's put up some devastating numbers. This is the best Optic has looked all year. And after a lackluster season, the world champs could go back-to-back somehow, Merc.
I mean, it is still very much possible, right? And they beat, the team that has taken them down all year in FaZe, right? They were 0-4 versus FaZe, but it doesn't matter now. You saw Dashy getting fired up, and yeah, as great as it was for the Optic side, a lot of question marks still for the FaZe side as they're going to try to bounce back today.
We gave a ton of credit to Hook. He was one of the MVP performers in that matchup against Atlanta FaZe, absolutely shutting down Simp. But Mercules has to be the story of this team this week. In just his third time on LAN in the CDL, and he is playing like he's been around the block a while.
It's unbelievable. I mean, you say it's his third time on LAN, and it's just the composure that he's shown up against every single team that he's seen thus far. That guy went up against Atlanta FaZe, was getting first bloods like it was nothing. He was getting 2 pieces like it was nothing. You're dropping 1.45s. You absolutely can look at this Optic Texas team. Look at where the other top 4 teams have fallen. They could make a run here for sure.
He's not the only one dropping bombs in a green jersey. We also saw Boston Breach upsetting LA Thieves to start the day. And who led the way? The man this org has invested in. Snoopy in the crucial 2-3-5 gets it done. The Dirty Nezlo with a 3.67 KD in that map too.
Yeah, I mean, he was going crazy, man. I mean, and even in, the game 5 where Hydra started to get it going a little bit, Snoopy was not letting him breathe. Hydra find a kill, Snoopy hunts him down. You could tell they did the preparation, and, the search and destroy was absolutely on point. Snoopy was the guy that they couldn't do anything against. And then you got Purge, you combo that with the control where he absolutely takes over. Breach are feeling phenomenal, but Joe, we talk about it. This is where they've been hard stopped all year long.
Yeah, I mean, they've done this before. They've won a winners round 1, but normally after this, they lose 2 in a row. It's just a question of, all right, you did it again. You took down the top dog. Now let's see what happens.
But you have to be so for real. Like, if you go back and watch this series, like, the tenacity from the side of Boston Breach was unbelievable. There were so many situations that me personally, I would have been mentally checked from. I mean, in the search and destroy, they literally had a ninja defuse, and they still were able to come back and win that map. So for Boston Breach, if they keep winning and playing search and destroys like they did yesterday, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to beat any team in this venue.
Boston with the 8th seed is still alive in the winners bracket, as is Optic Texas with the 7th seed, and they are not the only ones. They're going to be joined by Miami Heretics, and of course, the only top 4 seed left in the winners bracket, Toronto Ultra. Let's take a look here at the double elimination bracket, and Joe, some esports, it's one and done. That's not how it works here at COD Champs, so walk me through what it would look like for LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe to try and make it to a championship Sunday.
I mean, it's doable for both of these teams.
100%.
It's an extra match a day. Back when we were playing, it was 4 to 5, right?
Yeah.
It was a lot more. These teams, they've been in this scenario before, and I mean, they both can do it.
While the veterans are at the bottom of that bracket, a lot of rookies still remain in the competition in the winners bracket today. But only one will earn Rookie of the Year. To do that, we go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Now, as we know, the pure passion of a rookie can change a team's destiny and take them to new heights. A fresh voice and a fresh perspective can take any squad out of turmoil. And now one rookie this season has showed us that he has what it takes to be a part of the best. With 2 top 3 placings of the year, I'd like to announce our Rookie of the Year. Make some noise, vamos, for Rencor!
Oh, Rencor won Rookie of the Year? I didn't see that coming.
Get loud for him, Ontario, your Rookie of the Year! Rencor, man, you have had such a great season. Just initially, what does it mean
see if we're gonna
to
get
be
any
holding this
upsets
trophy
today.
right now on this champ stage?
I mean, I can't believe it. I'm a very emotional guy, so I'm gonna stay my composure as I can.
My very emotional guy.
I've been working for that all of my life, my whole life, to be in the
Rencor.
CDL. And in my first year, being on an all-star team and the Rookie of the Year,
I grew to like him.
It can be better. It's the best possible scenario for a player. Maybe first team of us all-star, sorry, but it's not bad. But
I go to
yeah,
another
I'm so
event,
happy.
I'm making an "Hey, what's up, lady"
Make some
sign.
noise from everybody. It's absolutely insane what you have done, okay? Would it be in your first season in the CDL and just changing the trajectory of the Miami Heretics
Yeah,
and
do like
bringing
where
them to a
people
top 3 team?
they cut
And
out like
also
the
as well,
person's
being
body
able to
out
play
and
with
just
your duo,
put their
your
head on there.
friends, and do this for LATAM.
It'd be
How
the
is
dude's
it
body
playing
with
with your
his face
teammates?
on
What
it.
do you want to say about them?
I've said always the key of a team is the relationship, because obviously a team is maybe a business thing, but when you're on a friendship relation with with your team, the things come better than always. So yeah, we're just friends. I think I changed this dynamic of the team, but I wanna give a special mention to Super as well, because he changed the team as well, and he can be the winner of this trophy as well.
He definitely can. You know what? Let's bring Super on stage as well. I know you're an emotional player, okay? And it shows in the gameplay. It shows in the passion. It has shown in your placements as well. Okay, Super, would you like to say anything, you know, being up here, playing with Rancor and playing with this Miami squad, and how has it been to be on this team?
The first thing I want to say is that I'm so proud of you, Rancor. I've seen you grow as a player and as a person, and I just want to say you're a great player, probably the best one I've been playing with. Also a great person. You're a really hard worker player, a really passionate one. This is just the beginning for you. I know you're gonna be accomplishing really good things in the future.
There you go, everybody, okay? Let's stand in front of the stage, both of you guys. One more time, everybody. Make some noise for your Rookie of the Year, Rancor, his duo, Super.
I mean, the waterworks are flowing, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was so sweet. They brought Super on stage and everything, but shout out to Rancor. He has been an absolute shooter the entirety of this year. I mean, this guy rivals 142 damage per 10 minutes in hardpoint. I know that's a lot of numbers. Think of Celium, think of Scrap. Those are the players that surround him. He has been unbelievable, an absolute staple that's gonna hopefully stay around for a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, that's a special moment, right? You're up there with your duo. You guys are in COD champs right now, trying to make a hell of a run. I mean, these guys are going to be firing on all cylinders today. I can't wait to watch it.
Congratulations, Rancor, our Rookie
Yeah, this
of
shit
the
was
year.
crazy. I did not expect
Top
Boston to
threes
take
from
out
the start of the
these.
year all the way to Major 4, and now they're one match
Like,
away
now
from
nobody
making
has
it
a perfect
happen
bracket
once
anymore.
again at Champs. We go to Blaze, though, for the most valuable honor we can give away in Call of Duty. What is it, Blaze?
Now, rookies can make a team, but MVPs can break a squad.
Let me
Whether
get
if you're
Simp
beating
again
players
for another
across the
year.
map or spraying them down, being a leader, you gotta
I
be able to
said
do
Simp
it all.
getting
And this
MVP
player
again.
coming to the stage has done just that. Get ready to make some noise for your 3-time back-to-back-to-back Scuff AR Player of the Year and your Major 3 MVP, Major 4 MVP,
Scrap.
and now your season MVP, Scrap! Give it up, everybody!
Scrap got MVP.
Always lighting this stage up with some of the biggest damage numbers we've seen. Scrap, how does it feel to be able to earn this award here in the Call of Duty League?
I mean, shit, it feels good. Tells me I just shit on everyone all year, basically. So that's the good news. But honestly, we're not in a good spot right now, so I'm more focused on other things, I'm gonna be honest.
There you go, okay? There's other accomplishments in which you want to reach, okay? And now, you know, becoming a season MVP and kind of reflecting on the career you've had thus far, you know, how does it feel to see this Hall of Fame trajectory that you're putting yourself on?
Hey, it feels good. I feel like I'm missing this one tournament. So, you know, we went back-to-back, but honestly, I don't give a fuck about those majors at all. This is the biggest thing. This one means everything to me. So I'm trying to win this.
There you go, okay? I know this one means everything to you, and there are so many qualities in which you bring to the stage, but what would you say are some of those MVP qualities that has helped getting you here?
Yeah, you know, I'm a true believer in just being high energy, trying to be a leader in the team, even if, you know, I might be the youngest on the team. Just try to keep our team coordinated and just try to play our best as we can. And yeah, we're looking good. Not yesterday, but hopefully most of the time.
There you go. You know what? Getting here, you have helped make the squad look very good on the stage. And today, there's still a lot to be done. But, you know, you got family in the crowd. You got friends in the crowd. How does it feel to be getting this award in front of them after they've been supporting you for the last few seasons?
Yeah, you know, my family, hold on, I'm not an emotional person, but when I talk about them, I get pretty emotional. But yo, they come to every event, win or lose. If I lose first round, they're here. If I lose, they're here. And I just can't thank them enough, bro. I appreciate it.
There you go, okay? Make some noise for your season MVP, Scrap!
Oh,
Each
Scrap
year,
start crying.
one player
Dude.
rises above the rest. Their star shines a little brighter. A player who refuses to take cover in the shadows.
Yeah, I
and
respect
this
it,
year,
though.
the player
His
who's
family does
earned
go
that
to every
recognition
event.
is the one and only Scrap. Your 2025 Call of Duty League MVP. And the AR phenomenon made history all season long.
Oh, absolutely smokes him.
Like, what? I'm feeling good.
In just his third year as a pro, Scraps proved he's built different. Starting with a bang, he dropped the highest damage in a grand final this year, Game 7, Major 1 versus FaZe. But despite these record numbers, the trophy still eluded him. Major 2 was no different, but placing 4th in Dallas, Texas sparked a fire for Scrap and his team. And when the Thieves showed up to Major 3, they were blazing. Not dropping a single map in the first 2 rounds of play. And with Scrap's leadership, they swept the Vancouver Surge 4-0 in the grand final, taking home their first major trophy of the year. And of course, Scrap was crowned MVP. Major 4 was much of the same. After battling back from the loser's bracket, Scrap and the Thieves bested FaZe in the grand finals 4-2. Making Scrap a back-to-back MVP at both Major 3 and Major 4.
I just can't be more proud to play with these guys and win these tournaments, so I appreciate everyone.
As the youngest player on the LA Thieves super team, he plays with the consistency and the poise of a true veteran, with the team never placing lower than top 4 at any major on the year. Scrap is a player who keeps racking up the accolades. 2023 Rookie of the Year, Scuff Team of the Year for AR in both 2023 and 2024, and now again in 2025. He was number 1 in damage per 10 minutes in hardpoint and control this season. Top 3 in Search and Destroy KD for the season. And he's made it all look, well, pretty damn good. From breakout star to certified MVP, Scrap's legacy is just getting started. He's already rewriting what it means to be elite. Congratulations to your 2025 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap.
Congratulations to Scrap as he celebrates with his family in the front row. But that young man, the job is just getting started here at the championship weekend, battling all the way through the elimination bracket. That is the goal, and it starts right here as they take on Vancouver Surge right now.
Will Surge do the unthinkable?
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Take everything.
It's your #1 seed featuring the season MVP, but they are facing elimination. Allie, if LA Thieves want to win and stay alive in this tournament, they'll be looking to one of their best ARs to light up the score today.
Absolutely. They'll be looking at their MVP, right? And rightfully so. I mean, he's put obscene numbers across the board. He has the 94th layer rating as the #1 AR in the league right now, which is right behind Hydra, his teammate in SMG. So this team should have an easy time in the series.
Yeah, as good as the ARs are on LA Thieves, we got to talk a little bit about the guys who are in the front line. Hydra did not have his best day one. He's coming into day two, and he's playing against Vancouver Surge, a very familiar opponent. So talk to me about Hydra against this team in particular. What are your expectations for the Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, his numbers are crazy up against Vancouver. I mean, this season alone, they're 6-0 against Vancouver. They've dominated them 20-5 map count, and I'm sure you can guess Hydra's got like a 1.3 across the board just going off against them. I think the challenge today, and we always talk about Thieves, is like they're their own biggest enemy, and you think back to Major 1, and a lot of their search and destroy, it was like, Hydra, go out, find some kills, and we'll make plays off of it. It felt very reminiscent of that yesterday across both of those search and destroys. So I think they got to taper that back a little bit and start having some more team-oriented pushes, especially in the S&Ds. And up against Vancouver Surge, that's where they've been struggling, is the search and destroy. So everything points to an LA Thieves win here.
I completely agree with you. And the good thing for LA Thieves is their playstyle matches incredibly well versus Vancouver Surge, and that's why we see such bad blowouts. Not only are LA Thieves one of the best controlled teams in the game, and that's what keeps them in that top 4 conversation as one of the best teams, is Vancouver Surge hasn't found any success in that game mode, right? And sometimes they lack the slaying power to get themselves out of certain situations. Where on side of LA Thieves, my God, you got Hydra spawning in, you got Scrap. Even Ongway and Ghosty have been putting up numbers in some of these series, and for a team like Vancouver Surge, who's so inconsistent in that department, it can be incredibly difficult.
Yeah, and this LA Thieves team, I mean, listen, they still played their hardpoint game great yesterday. Yep. They lost to 2, 3, and 5, and well, guess who really struggles or has been struggling in 2, 3, and 5? It's who they're going up against in Surge. So it's 6-0 on the year in Surge's form right now. It could very easily be 6.
But Joe, it's hard to beat a team 7 times in a row.
7 times in a row.
That's
Vancouver
difficult.
Surge. This is lucky number 7. Let's take a look at the roster that is trying to play spoiler to our top dog in the event. Nasty, Abuza, 0-4, and Neptune, all playing in their second champs.
And I
Last
didn't even
year,
know Surge
they
was
went out at the
6-0
6th spot.
against
They are not
Thieves.
looking to go home in 8th with just 40K in their pocket.
And obviously, like, we're gassing up LA Thieves. Obviously, they're back-to-back, but this is hard to do. This is a tough losers round 1 matchup, right? This is a Surge team that got back-to-back finals. Obviously, they get second places there, but they can get hot, right? They can be one of the better hardpoint teams. This is the problem, though, for me. It's that their map pool really hasn't expanded. And I don't know, starting off with 2 red cards versus LA Thieves, that is just not a good time.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, you look at Vancouver, they get rid of Skyline where they haven't had too much success on it, so you have to score up on that red card. It's looking like a Thieves map 1, but if we do get to that vault, you have a good chance. Surge are unbelievable on vault, so got to steal game 2 or 3.
It's the last life for both of these teams in the tournament. As we kick off the elimination bracket, it's time to make it official when we come to our predictions in the Scuff Pick'ems. Merc, will you do us the honors? Where are you going to start off the day?
I mean, this is a team, they've had slow starts in tournaments. They've normally bounced back. I'm going to go with LA Thieves.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken to see Vancouver Surge possibly drop out here, but I have to go with LA Thieves.
I'm going to echo that. I got LA Thieves taking it, man. Scrap's going to bounce back today, have a good performance, and Hydra in those searches, he's going to go off.
Last time all 4 of us went one way, it was an upset. Let's spoil it again. I'm going LA Thieves today. #1 seed stays alive in the tournament. Are we right? Only time will tell as we send it to the stage with Blaze.
Only time will tell, but the time is now. It's an elimination matchup here
a
on
little
our
bit more
second day of
people on the
champs.
outer
Ontario,
stands.
you ready to get this thing popping off? Get ready, because
crazy
here comes
crowd,
both
but-
squads. Make some noise for the LA Thieves and Vancouver Surge.
This is going to be an absolute banger. Listen, Vancouver, it's been tough for them lately. The last 2 tournaments, they have lost to the LA Thieves. But LA Thieves looked shaky yesterday, especially Hydra and Scrap in the control. So there's a unique opportunity here. One of these teams will be going home on Friday of COD Champs. This is going to be such a good match. So let's get it going, guys.
Only one team can stay, and it's time to find out. Make some noise for your squads, everybody. It's about to go down. We've seen this matchup time and time again on the main stage. It's a David and Goliath battle, but will it be a Freaky Friday? Miles, Chance, it's time to send the squad home.
Oh man, we're already sending teams home on the freakiest of Fridays. I will see after this series how freaky this Friday gets, but let's face it, folks, Champs has been delivering upset central. That's what you're looking at right now. LA Thieves, #1 ranked squad, coming into the tournament in the lower bracket. Wow, doesn't get any freakier than that, does it, brother?
No, we will confirm if there's body swaps going on, if the upset actually happens, because as the Des talked about endlessly, LAT have had their number across every single game mode. There are really no open avenues of attack. Vancouver have to bring their A game. And honestly, I don't know how they get it done, especially when we're starting off on a red card hard point where you still have a perfect record coming in from LAT. Admittedly, you get to the game 4, you're feeling great on Vault. Of course, Thieves happy for the square up, but it is just the most difficult road. Losers round 1 here at Champs. Either team is going to have a long way to go.
Our longest of ways to go. It's only going to make the victory all the sweeter for either one of them if they can make it. But for now, the coach is absolutely spitting their way through the final moments before our pregame gets going. And the Monster Energy pregame there for the Thieves, the get-right game. They've got such a wonderful opportunity here against a team that they've had their number all year long. It has been fantastic. A loss here, oh, that would be something.
And again, that 20-5 map record
yes.
has been dominant across every single mode, undefeated in control against this squad. So you're going to have to win every single map pick, and frankly, Vancouver might need to win that control too. But we'll take a look at the path later on. We're just going to see if they can take down Goliath on their best map. It is always fun when you get this late in the year. A team has a perfect record, and you're still willing to square up. I know that, I mean, really, the red cards haven't even been particularly close. LA Thieves, they win by an average of 85 points on it. They blow everyone out of the water. Guys like Abuza, you're squaring up on an AR map. Got to be ready. Bring your Sunday best.
We're going to see the very best game of red card that Surge have played against the toughest of opponents. If it's any time to break a record, it's here at Champs. Thieves almost ready to rock and roll there. The game of grit applied. Nasty. One of the most underrated players. Ironically, have been underrated for an incredibly long time. At what point do we just rate him as a good player, right?
Well, the moment for me is when Dashy was talking about it. I remember him playing on like a sub base in MW3. Nasty didn't get picked up on a team, and he just gave him the gas. He's like, I can't believe this guy's not in the league. Like, that's unbelievable. The second he makes it back, immediately solidifies his spot. Happy to see him. So that sound means we are getting going. And on red card especially, for any team on any map, you have Thieves on P2 on this map, single best hill in the game. It is where they break teams. It is a hill that Vancouver Surge need to make sure they have dial in. If you trade out and go 50-50 on P2 against LA, you're happy.
The break will be broken moment. Hydra versus Surge all season long in hardpoint, 1.27. Second overall. Outstanding work from the young Frenchman. Teammate picks up MVP of the regular season. Let's put him to the test. Here we go. Map #1, LA Thieves taking on Vancouver Surge.
Tripling up over towards big steps as well. Nades out and about. Everybody's got to dodge them. Neptune there for the first blood, but as the trades roll through, Vancouver, they got the extra edge in Nasty, the one to stamp it down. He picks up the 2-piece. Vancouver had the time.
First time to Vancouver, and they're going to hold it for as long as they can. But yeah, an opening salvo, a ruthless onslaught here. The kills have been relatively even across the board.
They more than likely
Hardpoint very much in the hands of Surge, and the map presence right now, an interesting moment from Abuza. He's looking to catch a few players up on the approach towards Noob. What a gunfight. Great timing, 3 dead. For a moment there, Thieves on the back foot.
And you have Vancouver handling the spawns perfectly. They know the BS&D spawn is going to be rolling through. If they're clearing that out, that means you're coming over towards Stiggit. That is what Neptune is looking for. So for the moment, Surge absolutely dialed in, and it is as good as you could ask to get
Merc
on the P1. Going to have a 27-point lead going into new, and
So
P2 again. If you trade 50-50 against LA Thieves, you're happy. And even better, Vancouver Surge are there first.
Neptune on the prowl. You'll see him play like this quite a lot. It's Nasty the man on time. Can he hold it alone? He's doing a fantastic job of staying alive, but that's going to be the drop. Net still on a run. Catches out one player from behind, and what an onslaught we've got going on here by P2. This is what you expect. The Thieves, they come a knocking, and they come a kicking. That's going to be their time.
Yeah, and this might be the start of the onslaught. They got the spawn trap set up as well. Now Vancouver going to be spawning in the back. You lose this next set of gunfights. This is
Wasn't wearing my face hat today.
Out of control. Good news though, they built a lead, so you can take your time on the kills. Unfortunately for Surge, they're not getting any of that.
Oh, I do the same.
A big turn on there.
Scrap shooting bodies already.
Mid-map safe. Ghosty now alone in time. Couple of shots in his way. Oh my goodness, the damage on the exit as well. Beautiful stuff there. Surge are going to get in for a brief 10. But the hard point, well, the next one is on the far left-hand side of the map. That is going to be all Thieves if they choose to run towards it. Last few seconds going the way of Surge as they maintain the lead. And you have number 3 spawning out. So Vancouver Surge, actually, it's going to be a chaotic mini-map. Number 2's in the back. The pinch is going to be rolling through. Scrap, keeping the players containing, forcing the depth spawn. But frankly, I don't know where it's going to be rolling through. You have players all over the place while Surge currently in the time.
Will it be patient or will it be a furious attack? It will indeed be furious. Surge still spawning in the back. For now, not a terrible thing. Neptune, he's on the front door. Cuts his way in. Wonderful 2. That's 3 dead in the feet.
Yeah, the one small mistake. Neptune slipped the net, got through the setup, and well, he is going to deliver his team the time, maintaining this lead that they got right from the jump on P1. And I mean, here we are in a P3. It's again a pinch spawns rolling through. Surge though handling it heads up and aware, and Abuza has come to play. Might be the first one to get the double digits.
Surge, they really wanted to fight their way through, and the timing is fantastic. They're out. What a moment. 04 makes his way to the middle of the map. Thieves spawn deep. They are trapped for now. Surge, can you contain them? The answer is, oh yeah, baby. What a win from Nasty. 10 kills for Abuza, 04 now as well. A spree on everyone from Surge.
In Vancouver Surge, they won the opening break. They've also won every single rotation. Nasty pushed out to the front, 04 the Collector inside of the time, and Nasty trying to give you something extra. At least gets one before he falls, and the job for his teammates right now looking easy. Vancouver Surge, this is as good as it gets on red card. They built an 80-point lead.
Wonderful lead. And they're keeping that hard point very safe and secure. Snug in the hands of Surge. Ghosty on the approach now, and it's going to be a foot race towards time. Numbers are there. Abuza over the top. Trophies in play. Scrap, he's going to eviscerate 04 from inside. Abuza over the top. No 2 for him. And the guns are screaming right now from Abuza and co.
And this is every single hill right now being won by Vancouver Surge. They traded out 50-50 on the P2 in an opportunity
Surge is winning by 90
the
so far.
rotation again, as good as it gets for the Vancouver. Let's go for a listen.
100 now.
I'm sure they're picking. I take the info. Don't see me. Not sure. I'm seeing you on H1. Water paper. On you. Come on. When you play. Camera. Nice. I stop. Take it on. Take it on. Take it on. Take it on. I got you. Yo, Wallbang, you're under ticket. Close on time. Close up. Under ticket. Their camera. One camera is right offside. Take your time. Okay, break. Oh, you get shot. Take your time. Okay. I'm gonna go fucking. I'm twice. Shot him. So sure. I'm looking at you. Paper. One shot. Paper. I'm gonna tell fast. I'm gonna tell. Go play, Jordan. I spawn long. I can help you. Don't see him. One outside time, okay? I'll help you, Brian. That's fine. Yeah, open the elevator for you guys. Put BCD, guys. Oh, okay. I'm going top right, Trav, okay?
Damn.
One is been pure.
Before I got shit on.
Ticket. He flew me. I know you ban. Look at it. I'm flanking. I'm pushing. Watch out, Birch. He's still up. Our side dubs. Yo, he's got to be mid-door time. I don't take mid-door time. Okay. I'm BCD. I'm blocking BCD, okay? I'm BCD. Bummy. I'm blocking BCD. Back BCD.
The fuck was that dead? Dead.
I'm stuck in the towers. He's from behind us. How many else? Close ticket. H1 Hydra. H1 Hydra. One is in your way. Nice. Some time. Watch out, Shane. I'm needing it. I'm dead. Sidewalk, probably. I want it left. Push up fires. Okay. Nice. Charlie Motok. He's on dog. One is behind you. Jump out and I'm here. Go, go.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Nice, good shit. Let's do it.
And once.
Where you got?
Hold on corner.
That's fine. Take your time.
Are you playing that?
Yeah, we should play this. Okay,
Okay,
play this.
Let's do it. Down, Paco. Down to one short time. Chop.
Yeah, I'm playing top third.
Nice, good.
He's replaying lights. I don't have it.
We needed their best, and we are certainly getting it so far. Surge maintaining a lead that we have not seen in a long time.
Handling the battles on P2 every single time and going 50-50, and they might not have won this rotation, but Neptune is keeping that time white. He gets dropped by a pistol, and LA Thieves collecting, but an 80-point deficit. Vancouver Surge, well, they've been surging indeed.
See if our champions can pull this back. What a gap to close. Ghosty now from the outside. Looking for one or two more here. Hydra finds his in the feed. Traded out. Right flank wide open now as Neptune battles forward. Ghosty and Envoy on time. And that's going to be a break. Who goes to get this next one? Thieves are doing what they can to pull this back.
And he is twisted. He is going back and forth, swapping weapons, keeping him contained. And you have number 8 on the minimap now, taking long routes. Vancouver Surge just got throttled on this hill, and now it is just desperation to get out of your spawn. Neptune attempting to deliver, and he's got it. You get the extra kills, you flip the spawn onto your head, and this will be another rotation won by Vancouver to P5. They get there first again.
2 in a row. This stage has treated them real good. Trophies in position.
Win off
Nasty
this
through
one.
mid. Need to find the second. No need. Thieves now fight their way forward. An open plat to play.
They got the cuts though. 0-4 playing a cheeky spot. His teammate in time. Well, doesn't win the gunfight. Envoy's going to drop him. Neptune going to be contesting. 0-4, the cleanup crew is there. And again on P5, LA Thieves have not been afforded any degree of momentum. Surge right now maintaining that 80-point lead.
Staggered deaths again from the Thieves, one at a time. They're forced to trickle their way towards the point, and that's where the kills will come in. Lovely work again on the wall bangs. 0-4 now looking for the reinforcements. Can't get it. Ghosty with another sweet 2.
Yeah, Ghost has been on point. He's doing what he can, swapping weapons and everything, but with the break is in, final 20 seconds going to go to LAT. They might have the opportunity to win the rotation as well. Hydra's going to be the first one here. 0-4 looking to hunt him down, and successful. He got the king.
That is spectacular. 0-4 now another problem to deal with. The name of Scrap. Stun connects, and he gets it. That's B-bomb site 1. Another massive turn here with Surge still in control.
You just need the kills. You got the initial time. You're playing for the picks. You got the airs in the right spot. If Booza might drop, that is an unimportant death. His teammate's still in the right spots.
That's the kills there, though. Thieves starting to whittle them down. That's a couple clean ones. Nasty goes as well. The Thieves are in. The Thieves have got time. Can they hold this?
Well, still a 60-point game, but Thieves, the gun's starting to get a little bit hot. Some players starting to get a little bit spread out, and the momentum may be starting to change, but every single kill Vancouver gets is going to set them back, but they're not getting them. This is going to be another clean 4 down, and LAT got him in the spawn blunder.
Pounce, they're starting to move. We're starting to get things going real quick here from the Thieves. You've got a lovely hold here on stage. We're going to go back to the middle. Hydra, unbelievable timing. 0-4 fights, lives another day.
And he's still just slowing him down so much. Things are getting intense. The comeback is in. It is real, and for Thieves, we'll go for the listen in.
Ticket weak and 1 mid edge. Undo. He didn't get it. Ran out of ticket.
Yeah.
Ran out of ticket. One's already mid edge.
They're already mid edge.
Nice. They already pull. Kill this guy edge. Focus edge.
Yeah, I'm going edge.
I don't see him mid edge.
I don't see him edge. Yeah, probably is.
I'm rushing this.
Yeah, go for it. I didn't send him. Yo, S2 behind you. S2. Nice.
Looking red hedge. I have yellow hedge.
Yo, pitch up, by the way. I want SQ. 20 B search.
Yeah, in top right ladder. Take it. Both take.
What's that?
Our side ticket and depot.
Heard you. Need sec time, boys.
I'm in red edge.
Our side ticket dead.
No, same spot.
Yeah, default dead.
Nice, 3. Nice.
0-4. Last guy.
I have our ticket.
Gonna be P2. Gonna be
Look our
P2.
ticket. Yeah, we're good. I have S1. I pitch.
He's
I have
He's gonna be P2, boys. He's gonna be out.
It's just 0-4. We're good.
Top right.
Stage. 0-4's going next to right now.
Stage, missing that.
He's gonna be left.
Our ticket. Nice.
From stage.
I'll play for this guy.
Responding me.
Top home bullet.
I'm aping him out. The left side, Paco. Yo, look my ticket.
I have our ticket.
I'm ironing DP2.
Could be dark.
Paco, I'm getting back. I have security.
It's getting close.
I didn't send anything ticket. I'm looking dark.
Paco, do you have my deep left? I have your security. What do you do? Close right. Jump top right.
Top right.
Sidewalk and top right. Jump down. Sidewalk and sidewalk.
Sidewalk is up.
Two on time.
We got time, boys.
Two on time, boys.
Yeah, get sidewalk.
I'm trying to get sidewalk here. 100% in on time. 3 on time.
Surge with a late break. Here we go. Ghosty, you got to get yourself in there now, mate. That's the contest. Forward ground again.
Dead.
Last man in. Hydra gone. And that is it,
Oh my
folks.
gosh. First takes game 1.
A historic moment. The Vancouver Surge here at Champs. The LA Thieves nearly untested, unbreakable on red card. Surge draw first blood.
And you could hear the difference in the listening as well. Vancouver Surge were ripping and roaring, dialed in, doing the little things right. Neptune, Common when he swapped into the Jackal, swapped into the AR. LA Thieves, known for their slow starts, and they got one there on red card. First loss all year. Quite frankly, Surge picked them apart. When we look at that game flow chart, even on the P1s, Surge was able to find the separation. They quelled them on their best hill, and lights out performance down the line. Abuza, 35 in 30. He was getting active.
Everyone's seeming to win their ones, and the teamwork as well. The assists are a stat I love to chirp on. Unbelievable work. There's 14 kills from Neptune from within the objective there. Unreal. Massive hardpoint time across the board. Everyone certainly bringing their A game. 250, 218. The final score on this last red card hardpoint duel between these teams in the regular season.
And that's old reliable for LAT. That is a map they go into it almost thinking it is a guaranteed dub. Vancouver Surge going to strip that away. In the P1s again, they were able to find the separation, and both the P2s were honestly interesting examples where Vancouver Surge hits like 4-man wipes right there in the feed. It's when that clean house. 10 seconds later, LA Thieves are back inside the time, but they trade out 50-50. And even in the moment, you got the 80-point lead. It is these rounds by Neptune being taken. Gunfights like this being won against Scrap, and that is to make sure you can get out of that spawn trap. Make sure LA Thieves don't get that momentum rolling, and they win every single rotation. See your P4 getting underneath the stage. That's where Neptune collected all of those objective kills.
That's the invisible game. That's like managing the map and playing the spawns so well that Vancouver Surge did effectively perfectly twice in a row. Back-to-back hard points, back-to-back rotations. Unbelievable stuff from them to push that lead further forward. Thieves with a last-minute surge here. A true resurgence and a sign of life for them, which is what you sorely needed. You see the 5-3, the 6-3 there from Scrap and Hydra. They were cooking. Abuza puts them both to bed in the final seconds there. It was a perfect stamp on a brilliant game from Surge.
And just because of Surge's performance at Major 4 by DreamHack, we've almost forgotten how good at hardpoint these guys were. They were completely lights out through stage 2 and stage 3, but I'll have the moment to talk about that first P1, 26 seconds. They go into a P4, that stage hill. That is where Neptune was getting every single one of those objective kills and just making sure the P2s never get set up, never let LAT get out of control in any capacity. They did their job, and they did it extremely well.
Unbelievably well. The best you could have asked for there. Well, the LA Thieves, one of their best maps gone. Red card, we stay on it for Search and Destroy, and then a double dose of Vault. If that doesn't cure your ailments, folks, we're going to rewind Search and Destroy for Game 5 between our two teams. What a matchup here, folks. The first team of the tournament we will say goodbye to. Surely it could be the first seed chance.
It might very well be. Champs is always there, something special to deliver, and it is where you really start to feel the pressure. So you might have some tenured veterans on the side of LAT, but in a moment like this, the nerves always set in. You need to get that map win. See that ball go through the net, and it sort of alleviates a little bit, but it's gonna be a difficult thing because now Vancouver Surge, you could see their reactions after they got that map 1 win. They're feeling it.
They wanted to talk a little trash, but they didn't. Nasty looked across the stage for a second, then was like, no, it's about the boys, let's get this done. We are not out of the woods yet. In fact, far from it. Red card, S&D. How are we feeling about this one for the Thieves?
I mean, this is certainly a map that they're dialed in on, right? You got Hydra, he's been using those cheeky wall bank spots over by bleachers as well. He's been doing it all year long. They have a massive amount of repetitions on it, and it's a map for Vancouver Surge on the flip side. That's an interesting story. At the start of the year, they had one strat and one strat only. It is on defense. We are sending 0-4 on the pinches, and they were struggling to diversify. Brought Neptune on the roster. They started to figure things out, and they have evolved their red card gameplay over the course of time. You need the goods. It is chance for Vancouver going against the 1 seed, trying to take the top dogs down. They got the advantage. Keep it going.
Keep it going, indeed. Momentum from the hard point is one hell of a drug, folks. Ride that through the Search and Destroy, because as we know, the control has always gone the way of the Thieves. They've been so good at the mode, arguably the best to ever do it. More on that later. For now, Search and Destroy. Map number 2, here we go.
We're right towards the A side as well. All 4 grouped up together and seemingly not wasting any time. LA Thieves, very standard setup on the defensive end, but this might be steamrolling Neptune. Yeah, he's getting active. He is running straight at them.
Hey, he's done it nearly undetected. Oh, 2 of them. 0-4's here as well. Hello! Ghost is gone. Next up. Oh, Scrap and Hydra find theirs on the reload. 0-4's going to pick up another one. So now it's a 1v2. One boy all alone. He's got a boozer on 0-4 to contend with. They're over by the A-bomb site, and he knows the heat map is red hot right now.
And the second you kick open that door, bullets start rolling through. You got 0-4 roaming around. They're going to have a matchup in the depths of spawn. 0-4 pressure's on, but once you get the intel, you play it different. 0-4 just trying to slow him down.
It's the old left, right. Which way is he going to show up? Abuza now here with the long-range coverage. The old flank, perfect read, but not enough. The brain was willing, the body unable. Teamwork prevails.
Yeah, expertly played by 0-4 in these moments. An S&D grinder in the offseason, his strongest game mode in the CDL. And as soon as he gets the contact on Envoy, no ego Childs, no over Childs, waits for Abuza to get in position and waits for the information. Veteran stuff there out of 0-4.
Envoy, a player we know able to hit the 1v3, 1v2 clutches. We've got plenty of them on the year. And they shot that one down immediately. Well, a lovely first round there from Surge.
Yeah, I mean, again, they ran it down. I mean, absolutely running it down towards the A site. So hyper aggression on a map like Red Card, a little atypical, but that is the evolving of their strats.
Defensively, Surge this time around, there's no running at nothing, and that's because they've thrown a sweet nade. Tactical's being thrown there from Neptune, so empty pockets right now, but a kill on the board in the first blood. A delightful thing to have.
And this is a completely unchallenged first blood. This haunted LA Thieves when they played this map yesterday, just getting picked with absolutely no response. And in this round, they are hanging on by a thread.
Hydra takes tag from everywhere, has to run back. Envoy, what a sweet corner, but wait, another! Can't guess for the second player. Abuz picks up a kill elsewhere, so now Hydra 1v3. Here we go, mate. 1v2. The roam is on. The corners have been found, and has he been identified by Surge? No.
He never picked up the aims, so he's stuck with the Jackal for the moment. And it would have been nice to have the AR right there.
It would have been real good, but not equipped for the job. 30 seconds to go. Has to get a little closer. We're within effective range. Abuza gun up at the ready, but wait for it. He's been red, and the trade was there as well. Surge, 2 in a row.
And just uncomfortable, man. I'm telling you, he gets that first kill on the player up top. You get the AR in the back pocket, but we're moving a little bit too quick. We are feeling the pressure. For players like this on the main stage, falling top 8, that is damage to your legacy. And Vancouver Surge doing the damage. A first blood on this map with no response is devastating.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous nade from Neptune. Alongside, I do believe it was 0-4, yeah, so the old 1-2 hit. The finest of flak jackets.
Thank you.
Nasty carrying the bomb for his boys now as he makes his way forward. Round 3 into Ticket we saw. Lovely opening damage there from Envoy. A Semtex to keep this player at bay if he needs to, but for now it's a shuffle. The LA Thieves, they're moving. Scrap gets there a second late, and now the B-bomb site flooded.
LA Thieves, they have the swarm though. They got 2 players on the pinch. Abuza, big responsibility, and he gets one and gets out another untraded first blood.
Boy, they're on the crack. Here we go. Close corner covered. Neptune out of the play. Man advantage Surge. 1v3. Hydra finds himself alone once again. Can he get himself into a position to argue with anything? No. The brutish Belgian guns him down. 3-0.
And this is Surge playing with all the confidence in the world, and LA Thieves cannot find their footing. Abuza, 4-0 start. And he was being overwhelmed on the flank. There was pressure in Ticket. There was pressure from Bleachers. He gets the kill and gets out. LA Thieves, their teamwork for the moment, non-existent. They got to dig deep and figure something out, and figure it out quick. Vancouver, I mean, this is a speedy Red Card we're playing.
The walls are closing in quick here on the Thieves, and that pressure is becoming palpable. 2 minutes and 50 seconds of game time so far. 3-0, unheard of. Here we go, Thieves. Time to pull one off. A team more than capable. 2-2 split here from Surge and Hydra. As soon as he makes a move, Neptune's going to know. It's on. Timing bad. First blood.
Well, you'll take that, and again, it is untraded. Now on the flip side, oh wow. The Vancouver Surge, they've stacked up the B site, expecting the pressure to be quick. LA Thieves, though, they're playing mind games. They're leaving both sides open, but there's the pick. Nasty catches an errant Ghosty. Now we got a 3v3.
That is a great 3v3 to be had. An open B-bomb site, though. Thieves are going to move on in. Space to play with here. Retake now has to happen from Surge. Is that going to be the bomb plant? Yes, it will. All right, here we go. Nasty hits a wrap. 2 players through the side doors. Game on. RC. 0-4 starts it.
Oh my God.
What is that? 0-4 can't get the next. Envoy now backs against the wall. The wrap, a total reposition. And an opportunity for something sensational here. 1v1!
Oh my God.
Blumridge at close range with the aims. Makes it 4-0.
What is happening?
Unbelievable. How many times has Envoy been that guy for his team? When you need him the most, he delivers. And you do not need him any more than at Champs facing elimination in losers round 1. How close he could have been, but Nasty guns him down.
That's a reaction time for the ages. Nasty, what a play. They vacate the B-bomb site, a ballsy thing to do. They were trusting the RC car on the retake, and with fantastic reason. It caused enough problems for 0-4 to pick up that 2-piece, but composure at an all-time high for Surge.
Yeah, in that moment, by the way, how often if you're 0-4, you're holding an AR and they just run into LA Thieves, clearly not comfortable.
Here we go. Throws up, back over towards good Old Faithful, but Old Faithful for who? It looks like Surge so far. What a devastating look on this red card. 0-4 and Neptune once again. Ruthless aggression forward, Scrap. What can you do but trust your teammates? The trades are on and a man advantage once again for Surge.
Envoy and Hydra trying to bail him out. Bomb not yet planted. Vancouver Surge trapped now around the site, but with the man advantage, are they really trapped?
Yeah, Hydra, give me one at least. That's what you're asking now. Make this doable. Complete coverage. That's it.
Bomb planted though.
The Jackal connects. Envoy on the pitch. Now a 1v1. Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Hydra. Nep.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's unheard of!
Ice cold! So hard.
Neptune plays the 1v1 to perfection. Map point Surge.
And if you don't think Neptune has had nightmares about his 1v1 loss to Scrap on the dealership, he got his get back and he got it at Champs.
Unbelievable scenes. A single round is all you need, Surge. Thieves, here we go. The Super Team title. Your membership in the balance. Here we go. RC out of Nasty. Tons of intel from Abuza.
Easy.
And my goodness, the first blood. Thick as thieves, they are shoulder to shoulder now, desperately trying to pull the round that they sorely need. Is anybody home? Abuza's patience being put to the test.
First player I saw use this spot was Scrap. Abuza, learning from him.
Huge amount of respect being shown Envoy with the shoulders. Is it gonna matter? Abuza, yeah, we go, teamwork. Ghosty finds his second kill of the map. And we're committing to the bomb site. Over to Nasty. Gunned. Last man, Neptune.
I'm not gonna doubt him.
Got him. Thieves are on the board. From
They
tragedy
finally got one.
to a slight triumph. Sometimes you only need one.
And it is worth mentioning, on the first blood front, you've had 5 for Vancouver Surge. Only a single one so far from LAT. But in this round, Ghosty delivers. He was sitting on the donut cam. He was able to give you 2 signs of life for LA.
Is it a sign of life or is the last twitch before the doctor calls it? We'll find out. It's 5-1. Vancouver Surge still sitting on map point. You've built yourselves possibly the most plush bed imaginable. Egyptian cotton, all the ply count you could ask for, lads.
Yeah, and a wide open A site. Scrap's going to be overlooking, but he can be overwhelmed. 2 players thinking about the flank. Nasty, this is his responsibility.
We've seen this play 3 times now. It's the 3rd time the charm for the Thieves to read it. Neptune 04 on the aggressive play forward. They've got the usual spots covered.
Number 3 on the flank, though. Envoy's gotten through. Nasty's going to have to pick this up in the meantime. An opportunity to pierce. And if you're LAT, you don't want anyone to fall. You want Envoy to get to work.
They know something's happening, but can you get any production done before Envoy strikes? And he is moving as quick as he can. Scrap's first blood certainly helps. Here we go. Envoy, if you position yourself so perfectly, wait. Ghosty under a Halo 556. Backs up.
And now, I mean, you got everybody here. And bomb down, an extra kill, and a 3 versus 2. Nasty's able to pick up 1. And there falls 2, a 2 versus 2.
Hydra now on the wrap. He's got himself in a great position. Full HP alongside Scrap. Timing is magnificent. Nasty has to recover the bomb and win the 1v2. Oh, and the coverage is there. Thieves find 2.
And that's what the Thieves want to see. Slow the pace down. Let guys like Envoy go on the pinch, and Scrap trying to get a little bit of action going as well. He finds 2 in that round. Vancouver Surge, though, go back to the defensive end. You can go for the standard setups. The play has to come to you.
It's been 2 rounds in a row now from the LA Thieves when they needed them the most. Surge, at some point, it's going to get in the back of your head, lads, that you are not out of the woods. 3 from Hydra, 2 out of Scrap. Here we go, Envoy with the bomb. Typical look from Surge.
And the battle for the first blood commences. A massive difference maker on a map like Red Guard. Shots getting exchanged all over the map, but again, default setup effectively from Vancouver Surge on the defensive end. And that bomb leaning towards the A site. So Scrap right now, he's just looking for a pick if he can find it. Great damage being done, and that might be the go button on the other side of the map.
He's got to get going. Yeah, Hydra's itching to get his way through the middle of the map. Envoy, he's the man on reconnaissance now. Abuza with the cross. And the magnificent position to be in. What a win!
Oh.
First blood, Envoy.
What gun is that? Envoy's built different, and he's going to get the bomb down. Now he's looking to pierce the setup, but that is an untraded first blood, and now a 4 versus 2. LA Thieves, they got it.
0-4, fighting in, can't get it done. Neptune 1v4. The bomb planted as well. Take your pick, lads. Who's going to get the last kill? It's Hydra, and it's 3 in a row.
All right, 5-3 curse has
And
been
Thieves
put into
certainly
effect.
can feel that tide turning. I don't know how Envoy wins that first blood, but he's got 9 so far on the map. Envoy has been heroic for this squad this year. Multiple 1v3s, different maps, massive performances in the respawn. Him and Hydra delivering right now for their team.
And there's a serious change in the demeanor of the Thieves now on stage. You see the motor mouth plays there from Hydra. They're communicating now much more effectively. Game plan is on. Can you make it 4 in a row? Can we get back to even field? No nades this time from 0-4. It's just intel.
Yeah, a lot of red dots though popped up on his mini-map. That was a couple players trying to gun him down. And once again, it is Scrap, effectively the lone defender. A little bit of support in the background, but Surge looking a lot less comfortable than round 1. Again, they started this game by punching them in the mouth and running it down. Now it's them getting picked apart.
Scrap keeps that view along the watchtower. Nades, in all the usual places! Scrap second on the round. Vancouver Surge now cut down to 2.
Right next to the bomb, able to collect. But they are waiting for a kill to come to them, and LA Thieves, they're not making mistakes anymore.
They have tensed up. LA Thieves have flexed. Scrap has stayed in position all map long. Couple of tags, nothing here from 0-4. He's not going to be able to make anything happen. The clock is ticking, the time is dwindling, and the middle of the map is not safe to go. Look left, look right, good luck, mate. Hydra's in. Brought down by Neptune, trades, yes. 2v2. Scrap makes it now a 2v1 and it's over. It's 4 rounds in a row. The Thieves are alive and kicking.
Double-digit kills for Envoy. There for the final one in the round.
Instead, they start playing it slow now instead of being aggressive.
Vancouver Surge, they have lost the pep in their step. They have lost their confidence. They are not playing active right now. Got to dig deep and make the adjustment. LA Thieves, they've started to figure you out.
Yeah, they've lost the first bloods. They're unable to play the aggressive game they want to. It is being read, it is being dealt with. The Thieves are 1 away from equalizing.
And a 5 streak for Scrap, a 3 spree right now from Envoy towards the B site. And Neptune is the lone defender. And you see the idea, Hydra, he's trying to get a little bit active, wait for the contact, hit the go button.
A little bit of love, and lovely trophy coverage as well. Those nades are getting nowhere.
And this is so much noise. Yeah, Vancouver Surge, they've triple wrapped back over towards B, but that bomb is over by the A site. 0-4 though is hearing this glass being broken. And And Vancouver Surge starting to roam back towards A.
Neptune and Hydra are the 1v1 on the B-bomb site. Envoy now towards middle. Exchange of gunfire. Hydra still teetering on the edge of the B-bomb. Nasty's first blood. The final turn here. The final change of the tide. They have not vacated B. Nep does it again. 4v2.
And they're not even planting the bomb just yet. You're trying to find picks before you make that commitment. Envoy, he's trying to calculate, but you are simply running out of time.
Can he pull this together? Again, you've got yourselves in on towards the backside of B. You don't have a lot of lines of sight here to work with.
That's
He's
it.
been gunned.
That's
And there we
GG's.
go,
Bomb
Ghosty.
down. 16
the last
seconds.
man alive for the Thieves.
Six,
And he
game
finds
two.
one. He can get the second, but you cannot get the third. Crisis averted. There will be no full sail here today. 6-4
They're
the final
slow
score in
down
map 2.
themselves again.
And Seattle, dare I say it, Vancouver Surge have somehow taken a 2-0 lead.
Fine, I'll say it. Sorry, Bryce. We'll take that, just like Surge is taking this one and potentially all
Play back the
way
same
to
game
the
that these
bank,
did.
getting the dominance
They
on
slowed it
Red
down
Card.
and just
What a way to
held their
start
angles.
this series. Unbelievable. And I know LA Thieves, they were chirping at Vancouver Surge earlier this year. Said you'll never meet us in a grand final again. They were wrong about that. And now they're meeting them in an elimination
It could be
battle.
possible, man,
Losers
because Surge is
round
very
one.
good on vault control.
Vancouver Surge, they can taste it.
Envoy, what a performance. 10-7, 4 straight rounds in a row.
And
An unbelievable
all the
effort.
casters
Not
said it, they got to
considered
take
from
map
the
3 in
hardcore.
order to
Comeback there was
fucking
great as well.
try to
But
stay
you
in
cannot
it.
have a slow start here, Thieves. This is it.
And they were
This is
expecting
the
Thieves to
end
take
of
the first 2
line.
maps.
Old Faithful. Vault Control coming up next. Vault Hardpoint after that, and of course the Rewind, Search and Destroy, if 5 is to be where we go today. But for now, Surge 2-0, about to eliminate the first seed. It's to the desk. Holy shit.
We're in Black Ops 6. It started back in Black Ops 2 for champs, and this may be the weirdest one yet. Our #1 seed is 1 map away from elimination against a team they are perfect against. 6-0. Their last meeting, a grand final at Major 3, even a 4-0. Joe, what is happening this time around for Vancouver?
I mean, you know, they came out firing. We saw yesterday, honestly, in their map #1. They played great, right? 0-4 with the AR. He has been fantastic here. You're seeing a lot of that from him here today. Just right from the get-go, winning all the rotations on red card, and then in Search and Destroy, dominating the First Bloods throughout those first 6 rounds. And I mean, Thieves in the past, they have been a team that has had these slow starts, but this is just not the time for that, right? And you're in a loser's round 1. I think the one thing for Thieves, the silver lining maybe you can take from this is that they got going a little bit. You saw the comms.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more.
4 rounds in a row look good.
Yeah, exactly that. But, I mean, yeah, pressure is very much on.
Yoann.
I mean, listen, guys, like, I am truly at a loss for words right now. I mean, coming into this series, you're looking at the map layout, Allie, and you're like, okay, if we get to game 4, Surge got to life, you know, they got their vault hardpoint. You look at the map 1, red card hardpoint. What was Steve's record on the map?
10-0. They were literally undefeated.
10-0 on that map. I mean, basically watched them playing so well throughout the first 3 quarters of that map and ultimately closing it out. And then we get to this Search and Destroy. Large majority of it, like no First Bloods on the side of LA Thieves. Like had to dive deep into their bag. Scrap starting to reel back into the game. But yes, Vancouver today, completely different team than what we saw yesterday.
After bombing out in last place at the last major, Vancouver has had some time to train to right their wrongs. And you know they've been grinding up at the headquarters with Rambo Ray at the helm. We had Lottie catching up with the great coach of Vancouver before the matchup.
Dax Hunk,
Ray was
I'm
pretty
good.
excited
I got people
for this
that do that.
showdown once again. Let's take a look.
Now, you're going to be playing LA Thieves, and I'm very eager to know about some maybe rework, rewrites on how you're going to handle them this time around. I know that you've met them previously in grand finals, and it's been a 4-0. What's different about this time, being so early on in champs as well, and tournament life on the line too?
So, I mean, they were in our bracket to start with, so we obviously were preparing to play against them, hopefully in the winners round 2. It's not the case, it's the losers round 1, but we've had I think the difference this time, we've had a lot of time to prepare when our mentalities and how we want to go about certain things. Few surprises, I think, to most, maybe a little bit coming up in how this match goes, but hopefully all the work we've been putting in pays off.
Thank you so much, Rambo. I appreciate it. Best of luck today. And I hope I don't have to see you guys out the tournament. I want to interview you once again.
I hope not either.
Rambo was there with Empire when they won their World Championship, trying to lead Surge as deep as they can go here in the 2025 Call of Duty Championship, and they are one game away from breaking into this top 6, and more importantly, taking out one of the biggest threats in the tournament. But we looked at the maps and modes, and we know historically, Vancouver sucks at control, while LA Thieves is the best. LA Thieves, only their 10th loss in this game mode, came yesterday, though, against Boston. Are they weak coming into day 2?
I don't know about weak, but when you go down 0-2 in a series like this, I mean, there's anything is possible for the side of Vancouver Surge, right? Control has been the pain point for them all season, and it's the reason they've struggled against the top teams. I mean, LA Thieves has been their Achilles heel every single time they match up. It's been the search and destroy and the controls that they haven't been able to come close, and they're able to take that map too. I see no reason why they can't take this map too.
Joe, if they blanket here a 3-0, do you think LA Thieves battle back?
Yeah, I listen, if I'm Surge, a Surge fan, you want this over now, right?
Yeah.
You don't want them to gain any momentum, right? Carrying that into that Vault hardpoint, and then at Game 5, Rewind, Search, and Destroy, that is one of their better searches, and Surge has struggled in that Game 5 on Rewind.
It's time to get behind your Thieves crowd as we get into the game number 3, Vancouver. Can they seal the deal? We send it to the casters to find out.
Thank you so much, Desk. Yeah, that's right, folks. We're going into Control now. We go to Vault and Chance. I mean, as far as this series has gone, and of course, Ray, the coach there of Vancouver Surge on stage talking about it, they've done their homework. They've annihilated every single pain point they've had against this team.
Yeah, I mean, neutralizing the most lethal threats of LA Thieves in order. I mean, a perfect record on red card, take care of business. Guys like Scrap and Hydra, 2 best slayers in the game. Abuza and Neptune, handle them, take care of them there. And then even for the 1v1, like with Hydra, he's been perfect on the year. He has not lost a single 1 versus 1 in S&D. Neptune got the best of them. Guys like Envoy, that bailout clutch potential in the 1v3, Nasty's there to gun him down. They have gone step by step, taking care of LA Thieves and preventing them from being at their best. Well, obviously, the team with the best control record in the game, the next threat, Vancouver looking to neutralize.
Yeah, this will be perfect marks on the test, perfect marks on your homework if you can take him into control. And for Vancouver Surge, what a historic moment this could be. Vault has not been kind to many teams. It certainly has to the LA Thieves. We'll get to the hard point if we have to. Against Surge on a 7-win spree there.
So they're feeling confident. And when you're looking at the records, you would not feel confident if you are Vancouver in this moment, especially on land. 7 losses in a row, but you're free, you're comfortable. You got the 2-map lead, you got the cushion. You are no longer fearful of going down 1-2 in the series and having to play against LA Thieves on a respawn. You can afford to lose it. Not that you want to, but play loose, play free. We got 0-4s doing shimmies on the main stage. Big man trying to take down the big dog.
They get barking real soon. Boing. Nope. Nope, that's fine. Still going to get up there in time, but there we have Envoy. First in, and it is a clean and nearly perfect start here for the Thieves. Full coverage on defense, and they're getting to work.
Yeah, this might be a death taxes, LA Thieves with the ball control kind of map. We'll find out how it goes, but as good as it gets for the opening break. A couple trades rolling through, but anywhere you try to go, you get picked apart. Finally, a little bit of momentum. They get 3 down in the feed, but they are not making it to any zone uncontested. Bullets being rained down upon them along the way.
Yeah, step 1, get out of spawn, done. Step 2, try to get something from a mid-map presence. Still working on it. Woo, 0-4, lovely movement there backwards into the first segment at A, but he loses his life in the process. Nasty now on a 3, and we're doing a lovely bit of work, lads, to hold this one down. Abuza finds a couple. Second segment gone too.
Yeah, it's good trust in the setup as well. You see Nasty holding the exact same angle, and honestly, patience pays off. Goes perfectly. Nasty gets the final 2 kills, and I mean, the perfect setup. Nice little bounce back. A zone secured, and they got a 2-life lead.
They're not bad whatsoever. Opening spree did not necessarily go their way. Nasty throwing some mean shoulders. It's Ghosty from behind, but on towards B, and 0-4 pressing forward as well, so creating a lot of space. Vacating the B zone for now.
Where are the B players going to spawn? They got 2 players in arm, a player in P4, and now Thieves don't know what direction to look.
Whoa! Neptune loves to take a gunfight. You got to hit that last bullet in a scrap though to get the kill, and he does. So fighting fit. There we go on a B. Nasty getting the capture done alone. This is a raunchy look from Surge. They're finding great kills across the map, but slow progress at B.
Yeah, 3-life lead as well. Ghosty falls, make it 4. You got a little bit of an advantage there, and you got plenty of time to work with Vancouver Surge. As far as control goes, best opportunity they've had. Great comms rolling through for the one-shot call-out, but Neptune by his lonesome on the zone falls. And now it's only a 2, make it 3 life lead being maintained by Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver has been an amazing turn since the opening break, but still lots of time. 1 minute 10. 6 lives of the Thieves to deal with. And they're reading the aggression of the Thieves. It's not so much the capture progress. Now you start to draw them out. Trades are on. The chevrons go red. You know there's a player in the zone alongside you. So Boozer backs up, waits for his team.
They just need the kills. Trade out everything, get the tags, play off the information. You're playing a round of S&D where you got 4 extra lives, and you got Nasty with the gunny.
Big gunny indeed. Last man, Ghosty. And that'll be that, ladies and gentlemen. First round to Vancouver.
And you have Hydra, either the best or second best Slayer in the game. 2-9 in round 1.
Right,
Painful
is
when
going
you
to
have a player with that
shit.
many deaths, nearly soaked up a third of them. And the fact that Nasty was able to attain the best play to get out of spawn with the way that opening break went, we're almost expecting LA Thieves to lock it down for free. Well, Nasty converts it, as does the team. And a round 1 offensive win. These guys can taste it.
Thieves attack. Thieves in here all year long. The finest team in control to do it, but right now they're not exactly looking like themselves. A slight misstep. Is it a sign of the way things are going? Yes. Couple down there for the Thieves. Hydra. He strikes immediately.
Oh, come on, CDO.
No more players to be found. That's a clean 3.
And Hydra, at this point, just waiting for more kills to fall into his lap. But Envoy's doing the dirty work. He gets 2 on the zone without any support. And just like that, this B zone might fall.
Oh, long gone. Oh, beautiful stuff. A Hydra of the Force Spree now still continuing. Makes it a 5. I'll tell you what, folks. The Tour de France right now continuing. Makes it a 5. I'll tell you what, folks. The Tour de France right now is Hydra. He is soaring. A couple more kills may come his way. Number 6, Neptune squaring up. Staying alive as the A zone is still going.
Yeah, and Hydra just let everybody through, though. So you actually have Vancouver Surge. They're going to have the numbers on this engagement. Doesn't mean the team isn't ready for it. You know it's going to be the catwalk pressure. Everybody is diving in towards the zone, and as the trades roll through, last man standing is Hydra.
Hydra's got to beat win Neptune. The dance is on. We've been here before, and the A zone stays alive. In a Ghosty. Trophy's going to help out. Scrapping on by get the kills alongside him. Ghosty down. 0-4's in. Trades are good. Abuza saves it. Can Hydra win it now? He might be able to. The capture is on. Last hit from Surge. Nasty saves it again.
Well, it is going to be a desperation effort. It is a 10 lives remaining for 1 minute and 30 seconds. You got flood into A zone, and you just got ran over. That is the Hydra special. No thoughts about the objective for the first 2 minutes of the round. Get inside of Art, make that your home, let your teammates do the dirty work. Envoy, he's picking up pieces over towards B. But from 2-9, and in that round, he flipped it on its head at 9-2. The perfect bounce back round.
1-1. Here at the most dire moment of the LA Thieves 2025 champs. Do their very best to forget how to feel as you just roll through a map and mode that you have had success on all year long. Round 3.
We're setting up for the B hit too. Neptune's going to be going on the pinch, so he wants to get involved with his teammates. And Neptune gets to shoot these players in the back and does not deliver. He gets traded out. LA Thieves read that pressure perfectly. Abuza, though, still able to get 2 kills. The B pressure is going to continue. or maybe you dip out and understand it. You just do not have the numbers. Abuza heads up plays he is making as his teammates work in the A zone.
Seen a couple of those now. It's really nice. Showing face for a second or two, get in and out, keep yourself moving, keep yourself unguessable. And that is what Nasty's doing, applying damage all over the place, but his teammates are gone, so the A play is now all the LA Thieves. B, out of the question as well, as Neptune manages to escape spawn, escape the trap, and causing problems. Lovely work again from the Thieves.
They're reading everything. That's a 3 down. This is your opportunity. Last man standing. Scrap wants to slow him down as much as he can. Overwhelmed. Surge once again. Battle out, and they're not wasting time. That is a triple stack. That A zone is fly.
I think it's all 4 players now. That's everyone in. The entire team gets involved. They get the capture. They lose a man or 2 on the exit. But now over towards the B zone if you can, lads. No way. Thieves come in, clean up.
And Vancouver capitalized on the 3-man wipe. Well, LA Thieves just got one of their own, and they flew at their spawn. All 4 players spawn up ammo.
Managed to stay alive, though. Again, you don't let that get out of control quickly. Stun, checks, all the usual places. Trades are good on the exit. 1 man still left behind. That's Scrap, and that's unfortunate timing. 0-4 now out and about.
That is ridiculously heads-up gameplay coming through from 0-4. He is catching every single player, and give him one more.
Let's go, Twin, indeed. Abuza joins him in the feed. Life lead now for Surge, and a chance to capture B.
And Envoy's doing the world tour route again. He's made his way towards ammo. This is how the Vault went against the Boston. They couldn't convert. Well, now it's a 2-2 split on either side, and Envoy this time has the AR in hand. Perfect gun for the engagement. Thieves now getting a lot of the kills, tied 11-11.
11-11, and now the slight lead for the Thieves. They've got position still. Envoy by ammo. Gone. Okay, Neptune now he manages to evict him from position. A couple of players over by P2 now. Is it going to be an issue? Hydra now behind enemy lines, and he is there, whipping down life count 9-8. Wins again from Ghosty. The B zone still in contest. Can 0-4 find another win? And what a map he is having. Slow play. The car yet to be detonated. The rest of the Thieves now pushing forward. Reinforcements through the middle of the map. Neptune, can he get anything? No! 20 seconds to go.
We're not finishing kills. Well, he's going to finish that one. He's setting up for the long-term game. There's 2.
The final 4. Either side. 1 man from spawn gone. It's a 4v3 with 10 seconds to play.
And they're going to leave Abuza on the time to stop the clock.
He's on time. The capture is there. Nasty.
Envoy on the pinch.
Stays alive.
Envoy
brings down Scrap. Envoy gets his. Man advantage. For how long? Envoy!
Oh my god.
Gone! What a round!
That was a crazy
and Surge
round.
are starting to believe this is it.
Surge is up 2-1.
Match point.
And their comms have to be on point right now is Vancouver.
You gotta make a very good defense right here.
Season. It is his 3rd, maybe 4th
You can't let them take B again.
Call of Duty at all. He's on the main stage, going against the very best, and that spree he had, just the reads to catch the players back. P2.
Can Surge do it, Chet? Can Surge
ridiculously
do the
heads-up gameplay
unthinkable?
right now. And on a map and mode combination.
And send the
that
number
LA
1 seed home.
I mean, one of the best of all time in a specific game mode. Vancouver Surge might just take them down here.
Surely, there's no way the Thieves allow their 2025 season to end here. Not to a team that they've had all year long. Hydra. Doing his best to dodge.
Oh,
but
that's
it is
4 dead.
It is 0-4 and Abuza in the feed. And now
0-4.
looking to drive the trident of Surge
You
deep
are
into the
being
heart of the
everything
Thieves.
right now.
Into their spawn they go. Nasty looking for an opportunity. But a wonderful defensive play here from the LA Thieves. They're not giving away anything. There's number 1.
That's a good play, Nasty.
Number 2's on its way out now as well. As the pressure being applied magnificently, but wait, an opportunity to get out. 0-4 quickly fills the gap. Oh, what a turn!
Yeah, LA Thieves on point as well. They had the map dialed in, and they got lucky to get away from the clutches of those pinches. But a solo cap rolling through, they're looking for the kills.
It's fantastic. The Thieves are in. Lovely work, Dan. Ghosty nearly. The capture and A continues. A single segment gone. Hydra roaming around, providing security if he can. Envoy on the chase, gets it, 2 dead.
Now you got him potentially in the spawn. No, Envoy gonna get cleaned up, but either way, the A zone is gonna fall. It is the slow approach. It is making sure you have the methodical gameplay, and while Scrap gets traded out, the A zone has fallen. 1 minute and 45 seconds for LA to work with.
This is a lovely look from Hydra. He's got himself an angle to play with here. 0-4 gone, the damage dealt. Back to spawn, 2 members of Surge go. 1 man from the middle, 1 man from top. Here come the spawners. An Envoy sends them right back to death.
And well, he's going to check every single corner. 0-4 actually gets a kill before he falls. That's a nice moment for him, but ultimately a 3-life advantage. And LA leaves everybody's in the right spot.
Capture is on. The B zone is in their hands for now. Nasty waiting to make his play. Scraps trophy out of commission. And his aims, it's gone as well. Envoy, last man left up to keep this play going, and they're all down. Here goes Surge, straight to spawn.
Oh, they're going to cut him as well.
Off the
Abuza able to
PC
come
they
the first
go.
two, and he's going to watch him spawn more. Let's get the extra picks, and Abuza gets to calm everything for his teammates. You got ammo control. You're pushed up in their base, and you are in the flow state.
1 minute to go. 12 lives for
I've
the
got
LA
all the info
Thieves.
he
Neptune
needs.
takes the muffle punches. Hydra finds 2 out of spawn.
Oh,
3
4.
dead. Straight away onto B we go.
And it's only Nasty behind enemy lines. Gonna have to make his impact known. Ghosty heads up, and he's in the right spot to survive.
Envoy now trying to hold the spawners at bay. Keep them back as long as he can. To the side arm, to the strider. Can he get a second? No. 1 man will make his way forward. Ghosty looking for the second tick. He might get it, gets the kill. Thieves are still alive.
Nasty, what are you
Still playing a
doing?
different game. He had a Jackal up top. He's not making the impact, but his teammates, when the gunfight, you get him off the B zone, and we stabilize.
I mean, he's still doing good by just spawning them out if they die.
That's a big one. Scrap. Catching his kills. Neptune patrolling the B zone.
Nasty, you
Hydra
gotta
behind.
live here.
And patience, the name of the game. Time ticking. 35 seconds to go.
He's waiting for his teammates to get these kills. They're crawling around. He has not been able to find Nasty. Nasty is the
Nasty,
survivor.
you got the info.
Nasty and Abuza know he's here, though. Oh, the shot's there. They know he's in. B-zone capture gone. Abuza catches the player from behind. So there we go. Envoy. Can't get upstairs to save it. Last live Surge.
And Nasty got dealt with. This might just be it. Number 1 on the zone is going to be Scrap. As long as you survive, you're good. It's on the dive.
Oh!
Vancouver
Oh
Surge
my
stopped
God.
at a 5v3.
Oh, it's done!
Oh,
Envoy!
oh my
Final
God.
moments of your season. Ghosty fighting forward. Can anybody contest? Can the last man hold it together?
Oh,
Final round.
shit, dude, that was so
Another
close. Oh, I
Another
think
shot at
Thieves do.
redemption in this matchup.
My heart is pumping. I cannot imagine
Dude,
how
that was
these
so
players
close.
feel. 0-4 starting off with the snapper. Give him the 3, give the spawn trap opportunity, but LA Thieves battled tooth and nail to get that round win. And that is as mixy
All right, round
as
5.
it gets. A round 5. And Vancouver
Thieves get
Surge
defense.
will be the team on attack.
Yeah. These get defense.
Just over an hour ago, crowned the regular season MVP, does not want it to end this way. The round 5 records speak for themselves, but here at Champs, it's a different kind of beast. It's a different air. And it's magic so far from Surge as they battle forward. Both zones under threat right now.
And they made the adjustment, a different opening break, but the same idea. You have Hydra behind you, but how much of a threat is he realistically going to be? They've been looking for him the entire time, and now he might just be neutralized. Only a single capture on this zone, but with time being stopped and a 5-life advantage already, this is a massive opening break for Vancouver.
Hydra, can you save it? Oh, not even from the hit on the
no, you
side. It's
can't.
going to be down. It's Envoy, though, right out into the action. He finds 1. Traded out. The B zone now dwindling. Shaky legs. Oh, you are sending absolutely everything you've got to save it, and you do. Thieves hold.
And a 4-life advantage, and they have just had so much pressure on the zone. Surge have so much time to work with. How many times are going to say Hydra behind enemy lines? And, well, his teammates are picking up the kills. Vancouver Surge going to be in a bit of a pinch. How many of these players are going to fall? Oh! Man standing beat down. They're back in their spawn.
Vintage Envoy right back at it, but look at that. Again, behind enemy lines. Ghosty wins a big one. Can he get traded? Yes. 0-4 keeps that back line safe once again.
Nice catch and nice route off of spawn, making sure Thieves can't get the spawn trap blender set up, and Surge still have a 2-life advantage, but it's going to feel small. And now the objective pressure is starting to set in. 45 seconds, you are not comfortable.
On B zone still covered. Thieves players. Scraps already managed to get in towards the back, so that's going to be the reinforcements of Surge in trouble as well. Nasty. Springs to life. Now looking for Hydra above him. Hydra head on a swivel. Wait a minute. What a moment. Nasty's in. Is this enough to give you boys clearance on towards the zone? It is 25.9 paused.
You need a zone for the time. You have to get this. There's a player underneath Ghosty looking to make the play, trying to get him off time, and he does so. And Ghosty, well, he gets traded out, but the B zone not going to fall. You need the extra minute.
20 seconds to go, and Abusa lines him up. The damage has been dealt. Finds himself another. The B zone secured. All down to A with 1:15 to play.
They're breaking them. All Thieves now going to be coming off the spawn. Vancouver Surge might be breaking them down.
Yeah, I'm on the
12, LA trying to survive.
0-4 turns at the wrong time. A couple of big kills going his way. It's Nasty. It's now just do what you can to buy space. 7 lives to the 8 of Surge and a minute on the clock.
Looking for the kills. You got players crawling in your base. Vancouver Surge, they're taking their time.
Look at Ghosty, man. What a heads-up moment. But underneath the armor, Nasty sneaks. Can he be dealt with? Thieves now pull back to deal with him and get him. 0-4. Fills the hole immediately. 45 to go.
Neptune wins a huge 1v1 gunfight against Envoy. Trade zone from Hydra. He gives you 2. No respawns remaining.
Only a single life to play with on the other side of the Thieves. 35 seconds on this. The lines in the sand have been drawn here on Vault. One final battle. Envoy starts it. Abusa with the answer back, 4-3.
And they're going to have to touch this zone. LA Thieves can wait for the progress because it is 3 ticks that have to go through.
Scraps there for it. The hop check. Knows exactly where he's going to be. Where are the rest of Surge? Where are they? 3v3. 10 seconds to go. No one's showing face. It's going to be a last-minute hit. Nasty's in. The last-minute chance. Scrap is down.
Oh my God.
It's a sting. Hydra. 2v1. And they're on the zone. Is it a sting operation? Are the Thieves to be apprehended?
Oh my God. Surge fucking did it.
A generational run from a superstar team comes to a close. Losers round 1 at Champs. A historic moment in Call of Duty history. The LA Thieves had taken Surge all year long, every map, every mode, every moment. A 4-0 in a grand final. But here where it mattered most, losers round 1 at Champs. With legacies in the making, Vancouver Surge get their first win on the board.
And Vancouver Surge, how satisfying. You are getting chirped in an online minor. We are at Chance, it is on LAN, and they beat them down 3-0, and they beat them on their best maps, 1 by 1. Surge are dialed.
That's it, boys. That is a perfect score on the homework. Both the red cards. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then Vault Control. Vancouver Surge take a very well-deserved bow. What an unbelievable series.
And crazy, I mean, 0-4, 35, and 37. The man lived in the mix with 16 assists. Nasty and Neptune there to deliver the damage out of control down to the wire. A control in a round 5 where only 2 men are left standing, all the lives expended. That is as intense of a series as you could have for a 3-0 fashion. Vancouver playing unbelievable Call of Duty. The red card, a thing of beauty. They took them down on the P2s. They were able to trade out, go 50-50, shutting down a guy like Hydra, who this year has been perfect in 1v1s. Neptune gave them the hands. They didn't let anything slip away from their grasp. One of the best series those guys probably ever had. That has to feel incredible.
Yep, well, that is it. We say commiserations to the LA Thieves, our first seeded team here at Champs, our first team to leave the venue as well. Unbelievable scenes here in Ontario, Canada. And we say congratulations to Vancouver Surge. They advanced to losers round 2.
Yeah, and that means we get to talk to one of the men of the hour, an underrated player, but now that he has solidified his spot, happy to talk to him. We got Blaze with Nasty.
It's COD Champs, everybody. It's Freaky Friday. Make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. I got Nasty with me. And Nasty, y'all finally got your lick back, okay? Yep. They've been beating y'all all season, but now here in Champs, the last event of the season, you get that win. How does that feel, man?
It feels great. I mean, all year they've been like a hurdle we couldn't cross. And we said we would do our one, and then when they lost yesterday, we were like, this is our time. come in, use the teamwork we failed yesterday, and then that's what happens.
There you go. Okay, now outside of teamwork, what do you feel like has changed with you guys from the last time you played them to this event?
Honestly, just bringing more vibes, gassing each other, trying to bring confidence. They're a good team. They're going to put you in bad situations. And I feel like that was a big problem for us, that we would kind of get down on ourselves. So just trying to hype each other up.
Yep, definitely hyping each other up and making sure you guys stay focused and stay locked in those situations. And now you guys are going to continue on through this tournament. Man, what is it like to be able to play on this stage with your teammates after the season in which you guys have had so far?
Yeah, it's great. I love my team. I feel like they're showing up for me. I'm sick right now. But yeah, it's been great so far. I'm just happy. I'm ready to play tomorrow.
I know you are. Okay, ready to have yourself a little Jordan-like flu game and get yourself to that Sunday, okay? Make some noise for Nasty, everybody. That's going to do it for us in the Vancouver Surge here on the stage. Chris, take us away.
That was Nasty with the dirty dive and the 3v3 that sparked all of the madness at the end. Allie, you're still shook.
I'm still in shock. That was unbelievable. We were all in the green screaming on our feet. We thought LA Thieves maybe have finally pulled out a map, but that is unbelievable from Vancouver Surge.
Now, Nameless, you told me before halftime this match is over.
Yeah.
You saw that it was going to be a Vancouver victory. Did you see the 3-0 falling apart coming from LA Thieves?
I mean, just after that game too, I mean, Vancouver, we're testing them on their best maps. I mean, you're talking a map one where they were undefeated on red card all year long if you're LA Thieves. Then their best search and destroy, and then to top it off with their best control. You just squared with the team we all said was the best team in the game, and 3-0 bopped them out of COD champs. That is so impressive out of Vancouver. And then just defying the odds, Joe. Like at the end of this game, we thought Thieves had it wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy gets that one kill street side, forces then the 4-on-3 because he gets traded out, but I think he then loses a gunfight top art, which forces 3 versus 3. Nasty slides on in. He wins that final gunfight. You put Hydra in a tough position. But I love really what Surge did here. You're seeing 0-4 with an AR more in his hands.
It looks like Pred last year.
Yes, right. Pulling out 3 ARs, just throwing off maybe the rhythms, putting himself in a better situation. Now Nasty is pulling out that second sub every now and then, but he just feels like, I mean, we've talked about it throughout the year, like 0-4 looks great with an AR. So I'm pumped to see him do it more at this tournament.
And they're just not taking like the easy way out. I mean, you think about like their offensive rounds where they're just playing over towards B and like pushing it to the limit. Like there's not a lot of time left when they ended up capturing B and extending. And you see here's the very end of the game. It's looking like Thieves have it right after that 2-piece.
This is
Hydra.
our scuff play of the game, the 3v3.
Oh, he dies right there. You see the skull.
Ripped, yeah,
you see the skull. That's Envoy off spawn. He dies. And Nasty with the slide. And then it's just chaos inside the point.
Abuza is there for the trade, and then of course Hydra left in the 1v2. Nasty and Neptune not going to allow this opportunity to slip through their fingers.
And listen, like, we can't gas Vancouver Surge enough because one, it was like they were winning some of the most important gunfights throughout the game, like insane 1v1s.
Yeah.
And then you look like the stats, Vault isn't even Vancouver's best control map. This team is historically really bad at control. They're not great at Vault. They've played it twice in the last 10 controls
I was
they
about
have
to say,
played.
so you're
Lost
telling me
both
there's a
times. Like, this
chance.
is a huge step for Vancouver Surge.
They were 0-6 match count against Thieves coming into this. Like,
it's just crazy. That's for top 6.
Like that is crazy.
They got a lot more games to play.
This champs is insane already. Our bracket is getting wild. I have to ask you, Nameless. Now we know Vancouver will play the loser of Optic Texas or Toronto
the one
Ultra.
team
They will
that
fall down to
everybody
that losers
predicted
round
to
two.
possibly
How
win it
does
all.
Vancouver match up against those two squads throughout the season?
I mean, you look at Vancouver,
That's to
it's
be the
like they're a
first team
world-class
sent
hardpoint team,
home.
right? So if they're playing
That is
control like what
crazy.
we just saw, they can win this whole thing. They can absolutely make the run. And you think about the coach that they have in Rambo. He has done it before. From an elimination round one all the way to a grand final. He knows how your mental needs to be to make that run. So I would not count Vancouver out at all.
Joe, I know you got to go. I wanted to ask the producers, can we get your thoughts, though? With the #1 seed now out of the tournament, what does this mean to everyone else still in it?
I mean, everybody just knows this tournament is wide open, right? If you're the Phases, Miami's, Optics, that is your biggest threat is gone, right? But I think for LA Thieves, like, you put together a hell of a year, but this is the inept
most
pressure
definitely our
of
biggest
champs,
threat
right?
is
Like, I
gone.
give the old Optic dynasty, right? When they bombed out in winners round one early, then they would go home. It took their third try to get that trophy, right? There is just a pressure when it comes to this weekend.
And that's just the way it goes sometimes.
One of the top dogs out of the fight. When we come back, we'll find out, can FaZe survive a day 2? It's the 2025 Call of Duty Championship Weekend.
Alright, so now do we think FaZe is gonna fucking show up and show out now? I know, I definitely know right now Draza's got so much dope for Scrap going home. Draza has dope incoming for Scrap
The
going
Scuff
home.
Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's championship weekend here at the Call of Duty League 2025, and we've taken the oldest player in the league and the youngest player in the league to ask them a few little questions. Is age just a number? We'll find out. So yeah, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. It's just to gauge your answers, and everyone's very interested to see what you're going to say. Snoopy, what was the first COD you played?
MW2, like the first one, because of my brother.
Call of Duty 4, my parents brought it for me for Christmas.
First COD that you went professional in?
MW2, Champs.
Call of Duty Ghosts.
Motion the gesture that you would use if you couldn't speak to somebody in the distance, but you wanted to call them. What would you do?
I don't know, like this.
And now, what was the first viral meme you remember as a teen?
Maybe just like the troll face, I guess. Like troll guy dancing, something like that. Yeah, that one.
Were memes even that viral when I was a teen? I might be too old for that. I don't even know. I can't think of one from like high school and stuff like that. I'm ancient at this point. I'm in my 30s. Like, I don't even know if I get an answer.
And you said ancient, not me. If you could give yourself some advice in 10 years' time, where do you think you're going to be, and what would you like to be doing?
Hopefully playing COD still. I'm very happy to be able to do this. Stay locked in, trust God, trust the process, and learn from everything.
If you could give yourself advice 10 years ago, what would you tell yourself?
Maybe take college off for a bit, take it more seriously, get into streaming, and have fun with it. Like, I didn't realize what it would become, and obviously here we are. It's blown up, so yeah.
I love to hear it, Snoopy. Thank you so much, and best of luck at Champs.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Esports Engine Crew.
Top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little
Come back in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs down.
Yeah, bombs on.
That way.
I can kill that guy.
Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
baby.
Hey,
bro, I'm on Mars, right? I'm on Mars.
Match Maven, I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Optic.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Kind of y'all's situation.
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian
showing me
gets,
now there's
Brian
a
gets
chance,
the
Zev.
penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but
So now you're telling me there's a chance we might go back to back. Now that these are gone.
Come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right, listen.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Yeah, but I really don't see FaZe as our biggest threat. I think Thieves was the biggest threat. If that comes down to it, we might be able to see an Optic FaZe grand final.
Is just dancing with death. Getting it done. Freeze the track down. Backside. Oh my! Ravens 3 in a row. Disgusting.
That's all 4 kills and an ace collected.
Here we go again. Shotzi down low. This time it's Slasher up top.
Definitely wouldn't have looked at a FaZe Thieves grand final since we won yesterday. Could have seen a losers grand final, but that was about it.
Welcome home, one and all, to the Call of Duty League, where we have all-stars like this man, Traza from Atlanta FaZe, who is now featured on the Esports World Cup Level Up episode live on Prime Video. It's awesome for this star to get his spotlight, one of the best in the leagues, an incredible personality, making his way all the way over here from Alaska.
Yeah, no, crazy story out of Traza, man, and he's just been sensational since he has entered the league, and he's got a special opportunity here to make a run down in the lower bracket, but they got a tough opponent.
Welcome back, everybody. We just said goodbye to LA Thieves, our top seed in the tournament. Now, our number 2 seed is in danger of elimination. They are going up against Carolina Royal Ravens, and the man we saw in the break named Slasher. Slasher's looking at his career. Over the last 10 years, he's been to 8 champs, but he missed out last year. You know he's got to be hungry tonight, Miles.
I mean, no one is hungry. I think it's a true testament, you know, is age just another? Yeah, but the warrior will, the will to win, that's the thing that really keeps you going. And I feel like Slasher still has that. Is this his last hurrah? I doubt it. But I really do hope he brings his A game against FaZe.
On the other side, you have Atlanta FaZe, who is very comfortable making their way to champs. In fact, they've made a number of championship Sundays, but not in my era, Ali. They haven't done it in the last 3. So what do they need to do if we want to see FaZe raising a trophy?
We need to see them all come out on the same page. I felt like yesterday they kind of didn't have the same game plan. They fell short against Optic. And for Atlanta FaZe, like, they've been in these situations before. Usually when you catch them slipping, it's going to be either that first match or on a Sunday near that grand final. It's either or. It's never in the middle. So I'm expecting a huge bounce back out of them today.
Yeah, I mean, they got outclassed yesterday.
3-0.
Yeah, I mean, outclassed across the board. And, you know, there were some questions about Atlanta in terms of, like, how they play on rotations. You think back to, like, stage 3 when it was falling apart a little bit. And then coming in, those problems have resurfaced. And you look at them, and it's like some things with their map pool we thought would be different here at Champs with the extended break, where it's like they're still playing the Hacienda controls. They don't want to play Vault, and they've been losing those lately. We're going to see another one in this series. So Atlanta FaZe seemingly uncomfortable here at COD Champs.
We should remind people, Simp and Abizi going for their 3rd ring. That would tie, of course, the greats in the Call of Duty universe with that record. Let's talk about their opposition on the other side. Slasher looking for his 2nd ring. He's got TJ Haley with him, and they brought in some new guns, including the rookie Dylan Rex and Gwyn in his 2nd year.
Look, I know they fell short yesterday, but they exceeded my expectations heading into this event. I feel like they exceeded everybody's with the way they performed yesterday. And in some, situations, you think, they beat themselves. They could have easily won that match versus Toronto Ultra. And so that spells kind of dangerous for Atlanta FaZe because their showing versus Optic was so slow. Or on the flip side, Carolina, their search and destroy looked incredible. Their search and destroy all season as well, it's been keeping them afloat. And if they keep winning search and destroys, they pull out a respawn. I mean, these are some vets. They've been in these positions before. The pressure's not going to get to them.
I'm looking at this roster, and I saw Gwyn popping off yesterday. Chance couldn't shut up about how well he was playing, but in the green room, people like yourself and Study were being a little critical, saying something must be going wrong. If one player is able to have this stellar performance, the rest of the team should be in tow, not 100 points behind in the game of Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like the story since they released Vivid, right? Like their Hardpoint has just been out of whack.
They didn't need Slang.
They can't win Hardpoint. I mean, they've lost 6 straight, and you look at the respawns in general, 4-14 since the start of stage 4, right? So it has just been very, very tough for them, and yesterday was a choke job. You talk about games 3 and 4, they had it in the palm of their hands, choke both of those maps, right? So that's hard to recover from, especially with some young guys like Dylan Rex on the team.
It's your time to bounce back, and you got to do it early like Vancouver just did against LA Thieves. Here are your maps and modes going up against Atlanta FaZe tonight. You got Hacienda for a triple dose. If we go to a game 5, we will have seen it for Hardpoint, Control, and Search and Destroy. And any thoughts along the way?
Yeah, I mean, just another one of those things where, I talked about Atlanta FaZe and the Hacienda Controls have been losing them lately. 3 of their last 4 they lost. They only won 1 round in those 3 losses as well. Looking at this, I don't think you're that mad if you're Carolina coming into this series.
Allie, you got the numbers in front of you. What do they say?
I don't love the Haciendas for Carolina. They don't really play Hacienda Hardpoint often, and even that Search and Destroy is not one of their strengths. So I just think it might be a poor matchup for the team in blue.
Miles, it's time to lock in our Scuff pick'ems, and not only do I want your team to watch, but also give me a player from that squad in this series.
Yeah, player too. Well, look, anything can and will happen at Champs, and today is a fantastic testament to it. Yesterday as well. Never say never. I think the Ravens might do something unbelievable. And I'm going to watch TJ Haley.
He's going Ravens.
I'm going blue, baby.
That was not convincing.
That was not convincing at all. I was waiting for the psych the entire time you said that. It was like, and I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
I wouldn't do that to production. I'd never do that to them.
Never. Allie?
Phase up.
Phasing up.
Phasing up.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe, and I'm going to go with Simp as my player to watch, man. Every time they get in a tough spot, he just does something spectacular. You bring it back into it.
I don't believe my answer, but Miles has now sold me. I'm looking at the numbers.
You're not.
Slasher,
What numbers are you
Black
looking
Ops
at?
3,
What
first
numbers
place.
are you looking at right now?
You look at Black Ops 4, second place. We're in Black Ops 6. He's getting Infinity. He's getting all the stones, baby. Slasher, the Thanos is coming out. Carolina gets the job done. We're done yapping, which means the players are ready. Make some noise, Ontario. It's time for elimination match number 2.
Yes, it is, and I like that call out of a Thanos comeback. Carolina gonna need everything in which they got to take down the bad boys of the CDL. But once again, one team has to go home, and it's time to get this series started. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta FaZe and the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Look, this isn't the matchup that you would have expected seeing. Atlanta FaZe drop down to elimination round number 1. But if we know anything about the Carolina Royal Ravens and Slasher, he loves the elimination bracket. He is Thanos of losers for a reason. I couldn't imagine a more fun situation than this one. And these two teams, listen, they've had a couple of close series. It's the Search and Destroy keeps going the Carolina Royal Ravens way. We could have a banger game 5 on our hands. Atlanta FaZe now staring down what could be their best path to victory with their ops out of the competition, guy.
Yes, it could be. It's the first time we've seen these two teams play on land. And I know one of these players want to get a lick back on their old squad. It's everything or nothing. Get ready. We're about to get this series started.
And that's, of course, talking Slasher versus his former team. Shift here with Study. And I think, you know, match one just serves as a wake-up call, I think, for the rest of the day. If you're Atlanta, you're looking in the background saying, what the hell just happened? And we cannot let that happen to us.
Oh, yeah, there's something about Ontario, Canada. It's something in the air, or I don't know what the hell is going on, but it is upset galore so far since we entered the building. Obviously, nobody expected LAT, back-to-back champions, to get dead last here for the ring. But now the #2 seed, your opportunity, potentially right your wrongs off the first day. You come out slow versus Optic Texas. You have a bounce back potentially in front of you versus Carolina, but everything tells you that Carolina is supposed to get steamrolled here.
Correct.
Just watching them play yesterday in that series versus Ultra, like the Death said, they basically choked it. So you got to be feeling a lot more confident than you were a couple months ago.
Bro, I don't know if they're selling that shirt, but we gotta get that shirt for Joker.
Team, top 4 for a lot of people throughout the halfway point of the season. They're looking for that extra boost.
Yeah.
Rex has not provided that.
Oh, you do?
You have to have him here in the series.
Oh yeah, without question, man. I think you have to have every single player if you want to try to take down the likes of Atlanta FaZe, because you know what they are capable of, especially off of a very tough loss. I just think, though, like you're talking about this Ravens squad, ever since they made that roster change, it simply just hasn't been working.
No.
They've only won one series ever since the addition of Dylan Rex, and that was versus Boston in a clean 3-0 through qualifiers. But everything else has just not gone their way. But sometimes God can be day to day. Today might be theirs.
Could be, but you're absolutely right. It's been one series win for Carolina since Rex. Let that sink in. 2-13 in hardpoint. A team that at one point was near the top of the leaderboard. Became rotation percentage, hold percentage. That has been absent. Can they provide another upset here today on Freaky Friday? We got the Carolina Royal Ravens and the Atlanta FaZe. Let's get it on.
Going to start off Mr. Gwynn, a Rookie of the Year last year. Trying to continue his hot streak because he was the only one to go positive in that series yesterday. Finds one, instantly gets traded. It's a battle for the mid-map pressure, but Atlanta light up the kill feed. They have all mid-map control.
Yeah, this whole series is a run back of maps for Atlanta from what they played yesterday versus Optic, and you know they are feeling feisty to fix their mistakes and come out more polished. Gwynn looking to hit around early over towards the P2 side of the map, right behind pretty much the entirety of the Atlanta FaZe. Gets one out of the hard point as 22 seconds was feeling like just too much to give away, and now it's just down to Gwynn playing his life, looking to try to win this rotation anew.
Yeah, he's just trying to stall out time for his teammates to get into play, and he's playing it to perfection. Wins a one-on-one versus Sip. Now you have the numbers to fight only through the front side. You're going to set up TJ for the first, but can't find the second onto a BZ. But at least if you're Carolina, you have 2 players in a position to potentially contest for this new HB, but the other 2 spawn down, so Atlanta have the numbers.
In another moment where Rex just gets the first couple of bullets, but cannot win the gunfight. So it looked like there was an opportunity there for Carolina, but instead they get completely pushed back. And this opening has been disastrous for the Royal Ravens. I'm starting to get flashbacks when they played this map versus Thieves. They only got like 40 points on it. Not a good start whatsoever as Atlanta continued to look really, really comfortable at B2.
Yeah, this is the difficult thing for Carolina, is finding breaks on a map like Hacienda. They usually tend to go 1 by 1, don't ever have the numbers advantage, but Slash through the front door is able to line up too. It's just the only thing you got to take care of Celium, who brings it back. But still, the close spawns in for Carolina. Gwynn finding a double. This final 20 is going to go their way.
Yeah, really good first couple of lives from Gwynn right there. He works on the rotation, plays his life nicely, and then gets the re-entry for the scrap time for 2. Now trying to set up TJ for the final, who does get a little bit of a stun, and then an individual 1v1 versus Simp. So scrap time good for Carolina on rotation. Slasher going to be here first as Atlanta are on the hunt.
They're trying to locate where Slasher has gone. You know, they potentially have let one slip on by, but Abizi checks it at the right time on the pinch. You find the 2 initial kills. Draza scouting over towards top office. You're accounting for every single player and blocking those back spawns. So you clear out office, everybody focus the front.
Yeah, you got a couple of members down in pretty staggered form right there for Carolina. That's going to hold off this next initial push. Gwynn will spawn behind the play. Atlanta not going to be, well, any recognition of that whatsoever. So an opportunity now for Carolina with the numbers and make their way back over to the hard point. Easy up top at patio for 1. Tried to finesse for more. He's able to find Gwynn. Now taking it to the last, but knife out. Rex able to find that gunfight win, but is still held from being in the hard point.
Yeah, it's difficult when you have to play hide and seek with Atlanta and at the same time keep them off of the HB. They have the SMGs who tend to get lost and clutch up on those one-on-one gunfights.
But at least in the final 15, Carolina are able to get the break. Just now, going over towards P4, you need someone to make a big play. Gwyn knows that at least 2 players are coming off the respawn towards well, so he's going to set up for this pinch and at least draw their attention on this side.
Yeah, Rex needs to get one from the front, though. You can't just let Gwyn do it all. You also got a double stack over towards the open staircase. This would be the time you hit the go button if you are Carolina. Rex will fall first, though. Just not good enough. It's just not. Slasher ends up to work his way into contest. Draws trying to hold the back door. Simp able to clean things up. That's just not good enough for Carolina.
That was a beautiful hold setup right there from Atlanta FaZe, though. The fact that they gained that early info before the new hill pops onto Gwyn. They don't fully commit on the gunfight. They were just more focused on, all right, you got your lane, I got mine. Everyone win a one-on-one, and we're going to stand a pretty good chance at holding it. But they only hold it for so long because Carolina flood their way back through Lambo side, get a clean break, and that could suck up this remaining time.
Yeah, you got numbers here, though, if Atlanta want to commit to playing this through old, which looks like based on Droz' position, they are leaning towards committing to. 13 seconds of scrap, there's the contest. Here comes the pinch in from the open door. 2 for 2 goes the initial exchange. Just looking for the last one. Rex able to find a couple, but that will be it. So minuscule amounts of time still remain for FaZe to collect, but over the 110 mark they go, just the 64 of Carolina.
You got a lot of time to make up for if you are Carolina. You give at least 20, almost 30 seconds on the P1 and didn't have the spawns initially for the P2. It has to be in the back of your mind. I want to start to climb my way back into the game, but we also need to get a couple kills. Gwyn, the only one able to find one, has to take his sweet time now because Atlanta have every power position.
And we need to get something set up for Carolina, though. Rotation-wise, they have just been really resorting towards one solo player making a round happen. Need to start stretching something together. That might be the moment right there. 3 down. Atlanta only having 1 left. That's Abizi, who's trying to keep his life while his teammates are spawning behind him. And Carolina are going to hold, play for the next wave, and then try to move across the map.
Now Atlanta, with 20 seconds left, are not going to give up all this time for free. Going to work our way through secret hallway. You got to make these kills count, because if you don't, you're going to spawn all the way across the map. But thankfully, Celium finds the first, Celium finds the second. Should be able to set up his teammates for the final couple. And Atlanta clear out mid-map, secure the spawns for new. They're going to be properly set up here at P2.
And this is going to be a very comfortable setup due to the time that was remaining on P1. You've got Carolina all the way out across the map. Abizi looking to just zone off over towards Rock. Draws it, doing the job on the other side of the battlefield over towards outer fences. And he's able to take off Slasher. So now it's just down to, again, picking up the remaining pieces of this Carolina setup. And they're just not able to get together whatsoever. Last player stuck over towards Zig. Picked up Raza, trade is there, but Atlanta continue to spawn in, and they are very healthy inside the hard point.
And now this is where that second attempt needs to work if you are Carolina. We know that there's still a good chunk of time here, and if we give that up, most likely it's going to lead to a map 1 loss. So we need to try to contest this for the front side. It's not the preferred angle that you want, and this is the reason why, because all of the ARs are just watching their lane, shutting everything down, and you blink, and Atlanta FaZe are now up by 100.
Yeah, it's just, I've said it 15 times. Carolina cannot get anything set up.
Nope.
It's not allowed to. Just as soon as they're about to hit some sort of a break attempt, someone drops, whether because Atlanta's hitting a pinch or just zoning them away from the hard point, and there's just no way they can get onto the objective at all. So 180 to 77. Rotation also not going well over towards fences. And this has been a very disappointing start here for Carolina. Needing to try to recover inside the hard point. Rex able to find one. And that gets him his 8th elimination as Carolina brings us back to within 100 points.
Yeah, you're just looking for a moment in this game that you can start to build some momentum. Now you finally are in an opportunity to fully set up here at the P3, but it's such a great start out of Celium. There's already a Hellstorm here to contest you, or at least force you to move around in your setup. And that's going to lead to a break there for Atlanta as they also find a kill with onto Dylan.
That's just, this game has gotten out of hand very quickly. So who's going to be the spark plug here for Carolina? Could it be Gwyn? 15 and 15, Slasher 14 and 14. Everyone else's stat line you really don't want to say out loud. TJ able to clean things up through topside office, though. Gives an opportunity for Carolina to break out of the 100-point club. You win a rotation here to 4, get 40 points or so, you're starting to talk about a comeback, but it needs to happen on this next wave of kills.
Yeah, we need to find an opening kill off the rotation. Beezy already strikes for the first. You know all of Atlanta FaZe are going to be set up at the rock side, but Slasher at least equalizes it with that nade over the top. So all the angles of approach for Carolina, they are set up for the pinch. You just got to trade it out effectively. You go 2 for 2 in the battle. Abizi is also going to fall. Celium is going to fall. And TJ with a moment. Potentially a spark there for Carolina to start rally up time.
Yeah, you kind of felt there for a moment with Abizi looking at a couple of low health pulls at 22 and 11. He was going to pop off and just dominate over the rock hard point, but TJ, the benefiter of 3 in a row. Now here comes the challenge. Nice snap from TJ, and it leads to a 2 for 2 trade. Rex trying to follow up late, but doesn't quite get there. Also doesn't wait for Slasher. And that's just kind of been the story of Rex in the CDL so far. 9 and 20, just not being the boost that he needs for the Ravens.
Yeah, it's just the timings of when we decided to hit the go button or not. Not really in sync right now for the Razors, but at least on their second break attempt, they find every single kill in the feed. So again, the final 15 seconds is going to be theirs, but we cannot continue to only take 15 seconds and allow Atlanta to take the majority of the rest. 200-point mark has already been breached from Atlanta, and they don't have any control currently of the map.
This has to be a zoomed out focus for Carolina. You cannot lose lobby. You have to play for the right side of the map. Rex drops over towards Fireplace. TJ down low with the pistol. Getting closer to even as he's able to get a couple of shots into him. Easy Quinn following up and making sure that assist gets collected. Plus another. That's 3 down, and Carolina now over 140.
Yeah, Gwynn's starting to fill himself on 6 in a row. Could potentially earn himself a Hellstorm if he earns himself a little bit more score. But they were down by 100. Now they're only down by 50. They are dominating all the map presence around that mid-map area, but as I say, that Simp and Abizi, the Tiny Terrors combined for 2. The break is going to be good enough for now to at least get them off of the P1, but Atlanta are more than happy to take this 20.
Have to win these next fights if you're Carolina. Here comes the play forward for Atlanta. We jump over to a Carolina Royal Ravens listening to see if they can deal with it.
I'm trying to help you. Give me your side door when you get time. Let me know when you get time. I want your front. Side door weak and bottom secret. Side door bottom secret.
Side door reach out me, bro. So.
Let's hold it back. So weak.
That's open though.
They could be back. Let me teach. Side door, guys.
Alright, come to you guys, bro.
They can be in the back. They can be in the back. Just trying to D back. D back.
Playing side door. Don't worry about side door.
In the back. MC. D back. Side door. MC. You'll stay. MC in the back.
I have lobby. Let's point in the back. I have lobby. Yo, one's well. Finish one well me.
See you guys. MC one shot.
Yo, 2 well. Do it one side door. That's.
I'm one shot. So
keep
side door.
Side
door.
Telling me one shot. One on the bed.
Side door.
That's one in front.
In the back. Weak side door. Weak side door. Easy. In the back, Jaws. In the back, Jaws. Nice. Easy speed. Breathe weak in the back. Backside time.
Give me one side door. Side door back to top, I think. He's back line door now. Back line one side door.
Lambo weak. Lambo one shot. Lambo one shot.
We need to fight this.
Yeah.
Can't see him on time. I got naded. One time.
Side door. Side door. Close side door. One shot. Close right.
3 it all. Okay. We can do this, bro. Yeah.
One's going through bottom mid, I think, or close quick.
We have to back. Yeah.
I'm trying to get towards him. I'm getting on new. It might be a close plat or something.
Could be plat, bro. Could be. I'm cutting you. I'm in office. He could be plat, bro.
No room for error here for Carolina. 244 to 185. Gwyn provides another double, though. That clears some space out for Carolina to get the early time here at 3.
Just got to take care of Abizi. He caused him so many problems last time around in towards top office, but the SMGs now on Carolina are firing on all cylinders. TJ's having his moments. Gwyn almost putting up another 30 bomb and another hard point. And this has been a flawless hold so far. Spawns flip for Atlanta. This is not where you want to be.
Flasher will drop up top. Put some pressure onto the players into the hard point as there's no more high ground control for
Gwyn,
Royal
Slasher, and
Ravens.
Tees are doing all the fucking work. Rex is just getting his ass whooped.
Sips up to clean up one, pushes TJ out, but he's got to come back to the hard point. Only finds a single kill. And Atlanta will close out the map after this unsurmountable lead that they were able to build. Late surge for Carolina, but 3/4 of the team were part of it. One was left behind.
Yeah, it's easy right there for Atlanta when you're running a majority of your rotations and you actually.
Bro, Rex wasn't getting his kill. Homie was getting like 2 kills like every fucking like minute and a half.
They were instantly getting broken on their first attempts.
Yeah.
Everyone's starting to fire.
Like that dude was playing so slow,
took
bro.
over in map number 1 alongside Celium. You earn yourself a cruise missile just in case.
He looked lost too. Like he looked like they didn't even know where they were spawning.
At the right time for a great, very at P4. But Carolina, just a slow start. They gave themselves a chance, especially when we jumped into that listening at the P2. It's just Dylan Rex, man. Like, that's just something that you don't want to commit on when you go for that child towards side door. Because you know already they're getting those close spawns towards the back. You know that they're most likely going to have the numbers in that situation. But instead of playing a crossfire with your teammate around the Lambo, you slide in and give up your life for free and then force Slasher to be in a 1v3. And then Atlanta eventually walk away with that final 30 seconds. And put the finishing touches to close out this game. They came to life, but it's got to be a lot sooner than later.
And it has to be all 4 players, too. I mean, Abizi starts, at one point we mentioned 22 and 11. He was double positive at least throughout the majority of the first 2 rotations. Celium comfortable inside the hard point, had over 2 minutes and 40, I believe, if I saw that right at the scoreboard. And yeah, you have some spark plug moments from players like Gwyn, and I think in particular TJ kind of late in towards the last set of hills, but it's just not enough when your ARs are just kind of struggling. You're not winning rotation, and even when you do, they're not providing those opening 1v1s that you're starting to see from players like Cell, players like Draza, and that's holding back this Ravens team right now.
Yeah, we got to settle into the series, man. Potentially be your last one of the season. New bomb out here versus Atlanta. And in the back of their minds, they're still probably thinking about that series yesterday versus Ultra.
Oh, yeah.
And they were just a couple seconds away from being in the winner's bracket, essentially having a dance versus Optic Texas. But enough about that. This is what's in front of you. You're down 0-1 versus Atlanta FaZe, a team who has won 2 tournaments on the season and who is the best S&D team that we have in the game. It's going to be tough, man. You got to show me something.
Is there anything, though, in that comeback effort that starts to create some hope in this series, knowing that Atlanta had fumbled a couple of moments as well, playing through especially this next protocol and following up the Hacienda control?
Yeah, I think it's through Gwyn and TJ. The fact that they were playing with the confidence, even though the ARs couldn't find a lot of success holding down those lanes, they were just showing that we're not going to shy away from the moment. We are understanding that we're going into a protocol S&D. We know what Atlanta FaZe loves to do. Non-stop progression in towards bottom comms. If you can get TJ and Gwyn to match that aggression or at least meet that aggression, you should be able to stand a good chance here on protocol.
Yeah. Well, protocol search comes up next. Hacienda control, as we've already alluded towards, but then there's a rewind hard point, which, well, that's not going to feel, I think, all that great if you're looking at that from Carolina. So I'm not going to say that it has to be a must-win here in Map 2 and Map 3. But yeah, you are. You're going to say that for sure?
Without question, because Atlanta FaZe, so far towards the end of the season, they've been the team that always takes Team B. They give up the best hard point for map number 1. They tend to lose it, but always have a response in search and destroy. And you also got to keep in mind, they're the second best team that we have in the control game mode. So this has to be a must-win right here for Carolina, which on the season, this has been their go-to game mode.
Yeah, that's fair. But you think it's 2 and 3 then?
Yes.
Okay. They have to get it done by 5. You just don't hold hope for them to rewind hard point.
Boston did it yesterday, man. I think you got to do it the same way.
Okay. I think it's a fair evaluation. It's just an interesting question, I think, especially considering that Hacienda hard point did look like it had some opportunities for teams to take down Atlanta on. But could be a different team here today. I think in particular that guy, Sim, just did not have his characteristic start to a world championship stage.
Oh, no.
So you don't expect that's going to hold. It's kind of like when we saw, well, I was going to say we saw Hydro join the agency and search and destroy. You wouldn't think that that would hold, but unfortunately Thieves are out. So does that change the dynamic of this tournament for you? Does this become Atlanta's tournament?
Oh, well,
it's hard to say when they're in losers round 1.
Yeah, it's very hard to say, especially with the way that they looked yesterday and with the form that obviously Optic are looking right now. They were playing unbelievable fundamental Call of Duty yesterday, and Toronto just showed that tremendous amount of ice that they had in their veins versus the Ravens. So it's still, in my mind, anyone's tournament, but for Atlanta FaZe to try to build some momentum to potentially host their 3rd world championship, got to take it round by round, map by map. And Protocol Search and Destroy standing right in front of them, where in the beginning of the season, this was their best S&D.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But when you play it so many times, people understand the tendencies you like to throw at them. And yesterday, Optic just blind countered them every single time. So if you are Carolina, you just got to do your best job to make Atlanta FaZe uncomfortable at that A site.
We'll see what they can do on the defensive side first, as Atlanta will spawn in on the attack, going straight down in towards the elevator. TJ playing over towards Spiral. That stun does not actually get as deep as Abizi intended it to get, and that's enough for TJ to hold the angle, find first blood.
That is going to be the bomb carrier as well, so in a man disadvantage, Atlanta still would probably prefer to just instantly get this bomb down, but Abizi's getting aggressive towards Spiral. This thing's so much information, and for some reason, Carolina aren't finding these trades.
It looked like Rex was committing to play down into Spiral, but no one else went with them. And that's enough for Atlanta to turn the tides down to a 2v2, and an ongoing battle open towards Spiral. Cellium trying to hold off this Carolina defense, but it's down to 5 HP, so Abizi will step up. Little slide across the doorway as both teams not wanting to relinquish this control. Abizi with the chow finds the first. Follow up though from Cell, shut down by Rex for the 1v2.
I don't think I've ever seen a defensive strategy like that in my life.
No.
All 4 players, let's just hit Spiral. We find the first blood. All right, you're gonna stand on the lower level. I'll be on floor 2. I'll be on floor 3 right after you. And it's just a conga line straight down the Spiral steps. And thankfully, Dylan Rex in the right position.
He needed that.
Definitely needed that moment for a little bit of a spark. Finds 3 in the opening round. And Carolina shut down that aggressive pushing towards that.
Yeah, we saw Rex get turned on at Gens at Rewind yesterday.
You don't tell me that. You don't got to bring it.
A couple of windy shots in the opener, but that's one that will get your confidence going again. Big for him. 3 in the round. Now over for Carolina's offense. Can they set the tempo here on both sides of the bomb? Looking to just get a feel out towards elevator at A. Often kind of knowing that Atlanta will play a heavy AR setup on that cross. Not the case this round, and instead it's TJ looking for a late route through mid, counteracted by Abizi.
Abizi already shows a lot of presence over toward tower side, and you get a read that Carolina taking the slow and steady approach on this offense. There's no need to do anything extra. Stack in towards A. Watch over the middle of the map because time is still ticking.
Yeah. Gwyn hoping he finds something over towards the bottom of the elevator. That stun will not connect. And it looks like, yeah, eyes are going to momentarily move over to B, but Selnium will say, nope, not so fast. Position that top window is good, and now you got an aggressive spot starting to be played up by Abizi. And, well, has Cell gotten a read that there is a player down below him? Not fully, but those shots will tell Atlanta everything they need to know.
Now with 25 seconds to go, it's full-on commitment over towards this B site. Sip's going to gain the info. Going to use a stun that will connect onto a player. But all you're doing now is just trying to stop the bomb.
Nice win. Oh, and a second for Gwyn. Slasher follows up. But Draza, has he put himself in the perfect position?
Oh, no.
Misses the shot on the Slasher. Bomb will be planted at B, and now he's pinched up between all three Ravens. What a play, though, from Gwyn at Sidewalk to get two.
Yeah, that's unbelievable right there out of Gwyn, because he was the guy initially to start off on Sidewalk, drop back down, and then it's to hop him back on the box, because the 3v4 man disadvantage. Trying to get the bomb down at B, you know that the nades and the stuns are going to be overwhelming on that side of the map. But the fact that he's able to find this first kill and be prepared for the second, it's a massive play out of that young man for Carolina to take 2 in a row now.
2-0 up. And Atlanta, you got to keep in mind that there's going to be a lot of moments from yesterday's game that still live rent-free in their heads, especially when they're on the defensive side. You talk about plays like shots and getting around the back on them a couple of times in Spiral. This time it's a trophy system and a full flood over towards elevator. Once again, we're going to get a very mad dash over towards bottom elevator, but Atlanta will back away. Carolina will win over the A site defensively.
And so far, Carolina doing exactly what they need to do. Keeping Atlanta FaZe on their toes, forcing them to be uncomfortable on a map where they used to find so much comfortability on it. It's already been 30 seconds wiped away. Atlanta still rallying over towards tower side. You get some info. You're going to set up TJ for the first blood.
Yeah, Gwyn's right there on the crossfire, so the SFG's doing their job. Cell gets a trade, but cannot challenge the second, so backs off. Bomb down. Draza long route. Timing. Well, for both players.
You didn't see him?
I don't know how. But I think Rex may have seen him on his jump back over towards Sparrow because he's watching that door avidly. And there's just not a route here for Atlanta really at all.
Oh, but Draza is going to be able to find a kill on Slasher. So the 2v2, you realize his position and you know that the bomb is going to be down, so it's probably a double stacking towards bottom comms.
Here comes the cook nade. Off the door, does tag. Still staying tucked in the corner though is TJ, and he will be the final defensive line needed as Carolina start off flawlessly.
I did not check the elevator. The nade hit. What?
So far, the 2 series that we have casted, it has been a stellar performance on one end for Boston, and so far here for Carolina.
I still not check the fucking elevator.
Just matching the aggression on the bottom side of this A site, forcing Atlanta to hit the audible. And usually they're great at their mid-round adjustments. Just right now, it's not really working for them. 3-0 quickly for the Ravens. Trying to spark some momentum here after a lackluster map #1. And so far, this has been perfection.
Yeah. And you need to keep this up. I think if you're Carolina, you just continue to just throw haymakers right now. And that looks like exactly what they're going to do. No patience whatsoever, no hesitation. It is all into A. Bomb already being planted for before for the retake.
How do Atlanta try to set up their break back in towards bottom con? Everyone rallying through the big door. You got trophies that are to make the stunts and nades not impactful, but TJ with the proper angle is going to keep them at bay for a little bit longer.
He's going to back up into the site. Rex first one to drop. TJ backs up to the site, only able to find one. And that is just a full flood through big door. Gwyn can only do so much. He gets that forward position at Spiral, but it's just how quickly Atlanta get into field with that trophy system. Carolina cannot stop them from breaking through that main door.
It's like a jungle gym whenever Atlanta FaZe work their way through big doors because they jump on the computers, they're jumping over the opposite side, so you don't see them from either the Spiral or the zip side. And it's just easy when you get that first kill. As we take a look at it again, Simp just slides on through. Draza jumps over the top, finds the trade. At that point, it's a 3v1, and when you're basically locked in towards the Spiral steps. Finally, Atlanta put one on the board. And this is usually that turning point whenever they actually add one to the board where those mid-round adjustments start to come in very, very quickly.
I think there's also a level of like that defensive round is just take it back to the basics. Let's just play off of each other, play off of our utility, get the trophy systems, make sure we've got room to actually get some sort of a setup. Now, a bit of a quicker hit up top. Beasley does get tagged up by a nade, so it can only go so far. That's information for Carolina, who had been, to this point, really just stacking their defense down low at A, but now they need to be responsible for what's happening top guns.
Yeah, they still have pressure on the bottom side of that A site. On Slasher to just play for the information. Give the comm to his teammates. How many people potentially crossing over towards his B side, but BZ already takes a lot of space on the side of sidewalk. He's letting the team know it's going to be cleared out a little bit. Let's just try to work this objective.
Yeah, that's all you need to see. Knowing that Rex is playing up top, you can get on towards the B site. Yep, trophy system behind this. Rex will really not be able to do anything with this. Semtex will be denied. Bomb will be planted. Information is there, but no information on where this post plant is. You're going to have maybe an opportunity to play a long flank, but Cell's able to find one off screen. Rex over the top can't find the first kill. Does he maybe have a chance to jump down top this? No, not the case. The rewrap comes in from Zip. Draza able to help out with another, and Atlanta faces completely congest the post plant.
Clean round right there out of Atlanta. Nades connect onto a BZ to start the round. They already gained the info that he's pushing up towards gun. He did not shy away from being the aggressor. Take space towards sidewalk. Gives the comm to the teammates. The site is basically cleared on out. We can get heli control. And once that bomb gets planted, it's the gunfight on the opposite side of the map that starts it all off. Celium in a big one-on-one gunfight versus Gwyn. Over towards tower side, draws the attack. Carolina allows Sip to set up the pinch. Now that's 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
One of those pattern-changing rounds as well that comes through. So Carolina going to go right back into some aggression here over at Elevator Shaft. Atlanta going to play the quick defensive hit over towards field side. TJ up close, pops a door. I don't know if you saw exactly how close he was though, but enough information to at least respect the fact that someone from Atlanta is playing inside tip.
The crazy thing is, like Celium, he realizes, okay, TJ just opened the door. They're potentially trying to work over towards B, and now the audible might be a good call if you are the Ravens, especially with TJ and Rex holding down big doors. He also finds the first blood.
Yeah, that's on Cell. Defense has to move around that. Abyss is to clear out mid-map. That's massive, but cannot get away. Just down to Draza for the 1v3. Sees one up top, but does not expect the other from behind, and Carolina bounce right back into it, 4-2 the count.
These slow rounds right now for Carolina are playing a big part to their success. Atlanta are thinking, okay, we're taking space here. They show a little bit of presence around the mid-map. Then once TJ opens up this bottom blue door, Celium gives the comm to his teammates. They're trying to get aggressive over towards B. You can see what it does to the defensive setup. Everyone backs out of that A site, try to stack on the backside of blue, and retake through top gun. And it's just not going to help, especially if you don't find that first kill. Dylan Rex again with a massive round.
Huge bounce back map for him. 6-3 now. Atlanta, trophy system, quick hit. Carolina coming through big door on their defense over towards A. Nade's gonna get bounced off the side, but oh no! That I think was a Carolina nade that got tossed at the same time and blew up Draza's. Oh no! What set of timing that is! Now Cell's in some trouble. Stun goes out. Pushes off Gwyn for a moment, but it's still a 4v2. Carolina feeling comfortable with this defensive setup.
Yep, especially because they have that bomb down on the bottom side of the site. You can just stack everyone in towards bottom comms. And just play the trades. Currently is still on a 4v2. 45 seconds left to go. Dylan Rex is going to get isolated in the one-on-one. So still man advantage Ravens, but a better chance now for FaZe.
Yeah, they're going to try to work this pinch through big door. Abizi's going to get a lot of space at Spiral. Cell, meanwhile, I was going to say trying to work his way down towards field, but Slasher will meet him and best him. Just down to Abizi. Both weapons to play with. Would have to be a 1v3 now and the ace. First check is the most difficult. And that's why TJ down low, unexpected, and Carolina find themselves on that point.
I'm not going to lie. If you're Atlanta FaZe, I know it's been a month break that we've had. Everyone basically understands what you like to do on protocol. And if your A pushes are not working, this might not be a map that we're going to play for the rest of the weekend.
I heard that.
Because it's now 3 attempts where that used to be their go-to strategy. Drop your trophy, stun and nade, send your tiny terrors in to find for the first blood.
Yeah.
The counter Semtex blows up right in the face of Draza. Takes down Simpa as well. Game point, Ravens.
That may have been cooked a little too long, though. It was hard to tell, because there is a Semtex that comes through that front door, but it looked like Draza may have overcooked it. Hard to say. Regardless of what the condition was, it's map point now for Carolina on the offense. Atlanta taking some space over towards elevator, and Quinn will be the first one to drop. Quick numbers here for Atlanta. They will hold that advantage 4v3.
There's no need to do anything else. Just stay strong on your setup. Play for some information. Go for a team chow. You're able to spot Dylan Rex towards tower steps. BZ also gets comms onto the second, so everyone from Atlanta are going to be aware. Draza backs on up, gets TJ. Now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of room here. Rex is going to get isolated, nowhere to go. And it's just on the Slasher. Has some real estate to work with, but you don't like his odds in Vegas on this one.
Yeah, I'm curious how many 1v4s have actually happened against Atlanta FaZe.
I don't know if that has ever happened, yeah. Won't happen here. Still a long, arduous path, though, for Atlanta to get back into this map, especially considering the woes that you've already expressed about their A hits on offense.
Yeah, it just hasn't worked for them so far. If they can get that to click right now, then it could be the massive round that you're looking for to potentially try to force a round 11. The one offense that they found success on is when the BZ got aggressive in towards Top Gun, take space on sidewalk, and get the bomb down for free. Atlanta need a big adjustment here on their offense to try to extend this game.
What's the call? Looks like they're going to try to maybe get some action towards field. Carolina will not be playing that same defensive setup, though. They're going to play a double stack over towards Spiral. Shots are out. Trophy system is here, but doesn't make a difference. Sim just runs forward and takes down 2. All that is a simple bait. One player down elevator shaft. See if you can draw some fire. And Sim does the rest from there. 4v2 post plant for Atlanta.
When it's left to try to clutch on up, they go for the double, at least single Spiral play again. Slash is clearing out towards the backside of the tower, but it's only 30 seconds left. Time is ticking. You know, basically now, everybody from Atlanta has to be inside sight.
And there's the shot over towards the control stairs. BZ, good shots into Gwyn, finished by Draza. And Slasher, nowhere to go. Good counteractive play right there from Atlanta, getting a solid read. If Carolina want to take one of 2 options with their defense, either hit us aggressively through a field side, we can play them through stairs, or if they're double stacked inside a Spiral, let's just keep someone there at elevator to keep them entertained while Stips runs forward and does his best.
Yeah, the adjustments are there for Atlanta FaZe, definitely hit. Like I said, I'm sick and tired of dropping down bottom zip, and either Nays not connecting or something not going our way. So we threw it through tower side, you send in Sip. Initially, with all the information getting in, no one's pushing towards sight. There's shots going down in Spiral. I'm going to catch them off guard. Lines up a double there. And instantly, basically secures the round there for Atlanta. They're going into round 10. This is a massive one here for Ravens.
This is where they struggled yesterday. In the clutch moments. Can you close? Celium finds first blood, isolated over the middle of the map on the TJ. So already, Ravens are in a tough spot in round 10.
We're in a similar situation earlier, though. They did get picked off early in the mid-map. They started to work this B pressure. It was Gwyn who was able to strike for 2, but this time it's Celium who strikes for 2.
Yeah.
Another 4v2 advantage for Atlanta. It's looking like they're potentially going to force round 11, but 2v2 now.
Big pick from Gwyn, simultaneous with Slasher. Now Gwyn's hitting a bit of a route. Can he actually catch this Atlanta FaZe defense off guard? No, not this time. Draws up easier out of there, and they're going to reset this 2v2.
Trying to isolate onto Slasher, camping over towards Heli. BZ regains the info. It's only 30 seconds left to go, and now Gwyn is going to commit on the bomb play. What's the angle of approach for FaZe?
Good nade. Slasher's going to get tagged. Bomb does get planted, but Gwyn has no information on where Atlanta are coming from. So now it's just down to Slasher. Good shots into Draza, but they can wait a little while longer as the BZ already hopped on for the defuse. Slasher has to go check it. Only had a pistol, and we're going the distance to round 11.
Oh, these adjustments right now for Atlanta FaZe are hitting diff. Celium, who loves to play towards top trips window every single time. Instead of going to the window all the way on the right, we go to the one on the left side, and you're able to get the angle onto TJ for the first blood. And then also find the second kill. You almost let that one get away from you, but 3 rounds in a row now for FaZe. Force around 11.
Not like this if you're a Carolina fan. Not like this.
They choked so many maps yesterday.
Correct.
You can't add another one.
Correct. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Carolina on the attack. What do you even try to draw up and call here? Do you want to roll the dice and just go back down into elevator?
Yeah, they were up 5-2, and then
looks like
FaZe was just coming back.
Nades are up top
one
this
round
time
after
for
another.
Atlanta. Once again, playing over towards the outside of field. Nades denied on the interior by trophy systems from both sides, and that's going to be both teams backing off and playing the 4v4 from here.
But no one wanted to give up that first blood. They knew that they were both matching the aggression on the round, but decided to disengage.
They just
allow that time to keep on ticking. 1 minute left to go. Rex is going to get some info over towards tower side, just going to back on down, and Atlanta FaZe, no need to continue to do anything more.
Yeah, you've got what you want down low into A. Abeezy's kind of floating in between sidewalk and over towards B.
He's one shot.
Yeah, sure is. Here comes the push down to try to find the finish. Trophy system denied. Draws a couple of bam shots. Now finds the first blood on the go in. Where's the follow-up? Oh, it can't be happening because Atlanta throws nades to try to deny. And in that moment, Abeezy finds the second. Nah, not like this. Slasher shut down, just down to TJ. 1v4. And the Cookie Monster is way outside this play. There's the shots, there's the finish, a flawless round 11 for Atlanta.
You can never count those guys out of any search and destroy map. Things aren't going right for the first 6, 7 rounds. If it's not 6 on the opposite side, Atlanta are always going to think that they have a chance to come on back. The mid-round adjustments start to come in. The first bloods start to heavily go their way. And it's just, they're probably so happy to be the team on defense in that round 11.
Absolutely.
Because if they had to commit on another 8 push, they know it was basically a 50-50 chance. But Atlanta, again, 4 rounds in a row, have a miraculous comeback in the search to destroy, and are now in a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, that's just one of those that, again, when does the pain stop, I think, if you're a Carolina fan? Because that is a map that is well within your hands. You are up massive, and not just overall on the scoreboard, in what you're pulling off game plan related. You're shutting down Atlanta at every single turn. You're winning on almost every single opening first blood initially, and then all of a sudden things start to change, and it just, you can see it. You can almost visibly see the panic that sets in on the Carolina when it starts to get tight. We saw it yesterday in the map 3, map 4. We're seeing it again here in the map 2. A late comeback on the Hacienda hard point, but largely speaking, Atlanta have been in control of that, and now you got to somehow build the narrative of reverse sweeping Atlanta FaZe, starting with the control on Hacienda next.
Yeah, and in the back of your mind saying, again, we choked another map. Like, we should not be in this scenario again, but you find yourself down 0-2 versus one of the top teams that we had in the season. Maybe another control miracle, who knows?
Who knows? Could be, might not be, hard to say. We'll go back to the desk, give us their thoughts.
3-0s are brewing here potentially on a day number 2. Welcome back, everybody. Chris Puckett alongside Miles Ross, Rosalie, and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Miles.
Why?
You confidently went with Carolina Royal Ravens. I followed your prediction. And then you and I, we were both kind of like, yeah, we're winning this search and destroy. We got this. We're going to go 1-1 at halftime. Didn't happen. What happened?
It didn't, man. I mean, you'll talk on this far more eloquently than I will. The FaZe just, I mean, they're undeniable, but they make fantastic moves. They read your opponent very well. They execute even better. I mean, a couple of mishaps, the Draza sort of self-team nade situation that happens in BO6, that really stings, that really hurts, but they did everything right, and, you know, they get to the finish line one way or another. It was very, very impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, just not like over-tuning it. They were minor adjustments, but extremely efficient. You can tell they're a little bit scarred by shots you get through and flanking their bottom spiral, right? So you got MC, one of the best players ever, controlling mid, right? Just playing top windows, playing aggressive, not worried about an AR. Top Grandma's challenging him and finding kills later on. And then, you know, the other minor adjustment, Miles, just to have Sip jump down towards field and then go in while you're baiting him out from the zip, right? So minor adjustments, but they paid dividends in the end, Alec.
Yeah, I think for me, when it comes to Atlanta FaZe, is like once they make an adjustment and they're like, all right, like the second it works, they're able to run with it, right? So for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, like when it came to getting down to bottom elevators, once FaZe just started pushing that out and then using all those tags, you allow a Simp to go on a 3 and get those 2. It's like, all right, well, we can't go down low anymore. Then you get to round 11, you try to force it, and obviously Atlanta's like, listen, guys, this worked in the first couple rounds. Like, this is the most obvious play call of all time. They're able to back them down. Then when you're Carolina, it's like, what do you do? Mid, been locked down the entirety of the game by Cellium, like Ant said. They've got literally PTSD from Shotzi of using the stairs push. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, they just weren't able to change it up once Atlanta FaZe figured out the game plan.
Yeah, you saw in the final round, they tried to all go down bottom zip, right? Because they didn't want to deal with Cellium up top mid. And
like, we're good, MC.
They get put in the box. Atlanta FaZe too strong, and now up 2-0. You got to think the confidence and control is going to roll back in, Chris.
I just can't believe what's happening if you're a Carolina fan. You were up 5-2. That game gets away from you. After 2 maps yesterday against Toronto get away from you. Now you're on match point. You are facing elimination. What do you say to your team at halftime here, Miles? Like, how do you even bring this back if you're Brian Saint, the coach of Carolina?
I mean, I would try to quote my sort of favorite sporting movie about, what's the greatest speech in sporting movie history? I haven't got it.
Coach Carter.
Coach Carter side. I haven't got it.
Obviously.
You just got to ride out into the sunset, man. You got to scream death. It's a sword day, a red day. And
Braveheart.
You got to go.
I think you just go, we're right there.
Yeah.
We almost did it.
Well, they're chatting backstage. We caught up with a Beezy pre-match. Here's what he had to say.
Abizi, not the result you guys wanted yesterday. A 3-0, arguably one of the biggest upsets we've seen so far this season. What was it about Optic yesterday that really caught you guys off guard to lead to that 3-0? Because I think it was shocking for pretty much everybody in the COD community.
I mean, I just think we came out flat as a team yesterday. I don't think we were playing our best COD. And I mean, sometimes that happens. And I just think, we got a long tournament ahead of us and we have a long losers run. So I think we can do it.
Up 2-0 after that round 11. We're going into a game 3. And Abizi coming into this one seems unimpressed. He's ready to game.
I was thinking about, motivational speeches in sports movies, and I got it.
What?
Yeah.
Got to find your happy place, dude. Happy Gilmore.
Just tap it in, boys. Just tap it in.
All in
One
the
game
hips.
away. We send it over to the
in
boys
the
who are always loose.
All
It's shifted study.
Always loose is crazy out of you guys. Absolutely mental. And Coach Carter, we're going rich what?
Rich men.
Not going to, remember the Titans or, Miracle? Gosh, dude, that guy, Rudy.
Yeah, nah, you're showing your age, bro. You got it, man.
Snap. Yeah. All right, that's fine. All right, let's get back into the mix here, though. Control coming up next. Again, the big news here is Hacienda, still a big party favorite, it feels like, for Atlanta. Results have been a little all over the place, though, considering the regularity of how much they've played it, which I think leads to, okay, this is an issue, because you go back to, Major 4, they don't win a Control versus LA Thieves, and now you are kind of vetoing out Vault completely, and you're still not finding dominant success on either Protocol or Hacienda, for that matter.
That's the difficult thing, because if you're Atlanta, you're thinking, all right, eventually we're going to be able to get better at some of these maps. And the fact that all season long, Vault has been their auto veto, teams are going to start to understand the tendencies to throw at them on a map like Hasi, on a map like Protocol. And that's what we saw the Green Wall do versus them yesterday. They shut down the ARs. I don't think I've ever seen the CEO of Optic, Andraza, have that bad of a performance. He picks up a 0.6 overall on the series, a 0.5 in the Control. But it's just right now, Atlanta looked like a different beast. What we saw in map number 1 was simply the TJ and Gwyn show. If that's going to be the same case here on a map like Hasi, again, you're probably getting 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been dancing around it here all series, but I'll just say it. Rex needs to show up right here, right now. This might be his last CDL match in a while, because he has not provided the boost that Carolina have needed. And flat out, he has been a little lackluster on the weekend to this point. So will it be the SMG stepping up when it matters most, or can you get the guy that was supposed to bring you to fame and fortune to actually do what he's been doing over the last 3-4 years now in Challengers? We'll go and find out as Carolina will start off on the defense. Atlanta FaZe on the opening attack. Eyes up over Torrentos.
Been gone that long.
Breakoff is the biggest thing right now for Atlanta. Already a lot of pressure in towards top secret. You're just going to run by someone in the hallway, and the BZ going to make 2 out of that.
Hello?
2v2 still on the map, but already pressure on B. First segment should be locked.
I mean, how are we not even looking at Fire Hall at all right there? So B is going to have 1 tick done. Second will be, well, halfway completed. Atlanta looking for the next set of kills. Slasher able to find a trade onto Sim to keep the forward play away from the spawns, and that is a nice little turnover as Slasher TJ find the final 3, and you can get to work depleting the second tick now.
Now, majority of Atlanta are coming off the respawn. The only one that hasn't gone unaccounted for is going to be Celia. Puts the game clock out of pause, gets the perfect read onto Slasher. Is now allowing his teammates to free roam. Try to find some one-on-one gunfights around the map. The second segment is already locked, and all Carolina are not in a position to even contest this. We're playing for spawners.
We're playing for spawners.
Yeah,
that's about it. And you saw for a moment, Simp was thinking about going back over.
What does number 2 do? Gwyn, why are you out here? They're capping B,
yeah, now it's 22-22. Spawn trap has been dealt with for the most part. Cellium just playing for
bro, Gwyn and TJ were just sitting in their lobby while they're capping B.
Hello? Is this
not even trying to go for a
Carolina
flanker?
are just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they need to lock in. I don't know what the hell that play call was, but you still have time to make up for it. You're able to clear out all the space in the middle of the map.
What kind of team speak did y'all have during this halftime?
Is
What the
going to
fuck?
be Draza, but he wins a one-on-one. Now he's just going to value his life. BZ already off the respawns, finds the second, and now Gwyn is just going to play it patient in towards lobby. He needs to make 2.
He only finds the first. Draza on the other side, putting in some work over towards Flowers. Nice stun and slide out on a Slasher. And that should be enough for Atlanta to get back over and get some more progress, because at least started over towards the A zone. You've got Gwyn behind the play, looking to set up some sort of a pinch. He's going to find a BZ for 3. Nice little cinematic look at it as Gwyn finds 2, clears the zone. But you do get, I believe, 2 full ticks done at A.
So all it is one good push there from Atlanta FaZe to close out this round. If you're Gwyn, you're trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. You need to make up for it now with the double, with 2 of your teammates falling. But he's only able to take down 1. Game clock again being paused. Atlanta have all mid-map control. TJ trying to contest on the flank, and he's able to get a double.
Yep.
Another lifeline there for the Ravens.
Yeah, that double is important, but it is a 12v10 with still 60 seconds on the clock. Celium timing around the backside of Rock. Good for a trade onto Gwyn. Slasher down low, keeps the zone open for the time being, but it is halfway captured on the 3rd tick, so Carolina feeling the pressure will step on to try to deplete. Celium overwhelmed, Simp dashing on in, finds the first. Slasher sliding to try to catch the trade, but not going to happen. Simp and easy. The Tiny Terror's getting it done. Gwyn sliding back and forth, though, keeps the play alive as Carolina come off spawn.
6v7. Draws already in a crucial position over towards Rock, but a stun is going to force him to lose that first gunfight. The 2 SMGs find the openings. Abizi finds 2 of his own, and now there's no more respawns for the Ravens.
Oh, not good news. Abizi may have just won the round right there. Selling some trouble. Still 30 seconds for this 4v3 to develop. Atlanta's going to take their time. Play this one out together. 22 on the clock. High ground control, all in favor of FaZe. Rex able to find the first. Trade it out. 3v2. Slasher gets it now down to level numbers. And Draza sees 1, but it's just SMGs right now. Beezy's going to try to make the play forward with 8 seconds on the clock. Big win on the Slasher. It's just down to Gwyn. They know where he's at. Shots come through. Draza gets the kill, and Atlanta get the round.
Big round right there out of Atlanta FaZe, but if you're Carolina, you could have potentially walked away with that one. A massive one-on-one fight there from Beezy onto Slasher on bottom line. Gives them a man-up advantage.
And y'all just gave up B. Like didn't matter to you.
He's just trying to play keep away. Just to rewind a little bit earlier into that round, we cannot give up that B point the way that we did.
Absolutely not.
There's only 1 guy, and it was Celium, and it was only 1 segment earned. You're telling me 2 players are committed on spawn kills when not many people are dying? That's not the way you want to play that situation.
Yeah, there's something in going back and rewatching what that breakoff was for Carolina, because no one was even looking at Rock Hall, or pretty towards Fireplace Hall. Regardless of what had unfolded in the first 30 seconds, it is still an Atlanta win, and now you've got Carolina immediately onto the A point. Gwyn trying to climb the vines, and Abizi says, hey, how are you? Simp with another follow-up, and it's just down to Slasher, who will not be able to find a single kill. A flawless break-off for Atlanta again.
Yeah, that's 4 dead. You already have pressure on the map. Draza canceling those close well spawns. And now you're forcing all of Carolina to work to overextension. Celium finessing. He's always been one of the more difficult kills to try to take down in the CDL. Finds the timing. Turn onto Gwyn there. But Draza does fall on the opposite side, so Carolina have an angle over towards B.
TJ gets a read. There's someone up top end window. Semtex trying to push off that angle for now as the first to progress. That B is nearly locked. Gwyn can be trusted to do the dirty work up high and almost finds the double. Draza's confirms the trade and has an opportunity to try to get some pressure onto the B point, but dealt with by TJ. Pitch still underway from FaZe as Abizi makes his presence known through connector. Second tick going to be alleviated for now as Carolina just kind of tactfully retreat back, but as they do, the Tiny Terrors once again strike, and it's 23 plays 17. Gwyn is on an island playing up against 3 FaZe members. Nothing he can find there, and now it's 33 seconds to the clock into 23 v16.
Abizi right now is destroying them in these respawns. Almost puts up 40 in the map, number 1. Double positive here on the control. And there's only 25 seconds left to go, and Carolina have to waste time working on their spawn, but at least they find the 2 kills over towards Spiral. Game clock is going to be paused while they jump on the A point, but you got to make some segments.
Yeah. You need something. You need something quickly. And Abizi's still wrecking havoc over towards main lobby. Gwyn, double. Slasher following up, that's 3. Those 2 have been solid. And that's going to be, well, I would say a second tick, but Gwyn's still looking for kills to try to give some space for his team to come back into the play off the respawn. Slasher in that moment will drop, and the clock will continue to tick. Just 15 seconds remaining.
And it's Abizi again. The only player that you didn't take care of finds another
my
double.
God.
Celium destroys Dylan Rex on top flat. And finally, you're able to take care of Abizi, but you only got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, not looking good here for Carolina. Draza coming back to the play, has Gwyn. Weak, Sip for 2. Celium cleans up the member on the point, and it's just down to the Rook. Rex stuck at connector, dealt with by Abizi. It's about as perfect as you could expect for Atlanta. It's a 23-9 start for Abizi, dominating in the respawn.
Yeah, I don't know what Carolina are doing, man.
Why did I feel like 2 rounds already went
The
through?
last man standing. We know that he's in our spawn. We get 3 kills. Right in the middle of the
I thought
map,
we're already
instead of
fucking 3
extending
already.
The game clock. We're still trying to find kills in towards office. The objective focus right now for the Ravens is not on point. And Atlanta are taking advantage of everything that is
I
thrown
don't know why I
at
feel
them.
like Ravens win fucking
2-0
offense
series.
first.
They're up 2-0 with the control. Leading heavily in the second column as well. This is where, if you're Ravens, you need to play your best Call of Duty ever.
Yeah. For the first time with this roster, for that matter. But you could tell just by the player camps, 2 different dynamics between Atlanta and Carolina right now. Laughter on one side, deflated depression, so to speak, on the other. It's Atlanta on the offense. 2-2 split off. Different look here for Carolina, not just heavy stacking towards windows. We're going to get aggressive through the fences at B. And that may put a little bit of a wrinkle into this opening setup here for Atlanta. Not expecting that at all.
Oh, yeah, without question. Now I'm thinking, all right, as soon as we get our first person towards middle, we're going to have all the map control. Where the hell have they gone? But Ravens were ready for that aggressive push. Find the 2 initial kills around the mid-map area. You already had a lot of presence on the backside as well, but TJ gets caught getting a little bit too aggressive through their spawn, and now all that map control you just had,
Gone.
you have none of it now.
Gone, absolutely gone. And in fact, if anything, you're the team now being spawn trapped. Draws a cell, finding a handful of eliminations. 4 in a row for Celium, as the second tick of progress is already pretty much gone at B. Third gonna be quick to follow with this double stack. And Carolina have to hit through the OE just to even see the inside of Hacienda.
Oh, Gwyn finds a double though. Time is not going to be extended, but we still got to take care of Celium at top plat. He is on 5 in a row, trying to pre-fire everything, but TJ is eventually going to take care of him. You're still up by 4 lives. You would love to try to close out that B point. You get a chance to. The Tiny Terrors open up with 2. Draza finds the 3rd. Time is going to be extended.
Yep, and you've got a life lead, and you still have top office control. And look at the route that Carolina has to hit through boathouse spawns. They have to go all the way over towards P4. Clock will come to another pause as Draza steps on momentarily to the A site. Gwyn loses the gunfight versus Cell. Rex just hoping he can find some sort of contact, able to win his first. Slasher working with him, and that will get enough pressure to push Atlanta off the point for now. But here comes the secondary hit. Simp and Abizi working together again, and that first tick at A is gone.
And TJ just got cooked in the spawn by Abizi. He was thinking, all right, let me work the OE, let me play for the guy off spawn before I set up this pinch. But once you lose that gunfight, all of the focus for Atlanta is going to be on the front. First segment already locked. You're still up by 6 lives. You have a lot of pressure on every single angle in the hallways. You only need 1 more.
Yeah, Gwyn just trying to do it himself. That has been kind of the story of the weekend. TJ follows up, though, with a double of his own. And now it's just down to what can the SMGs get together here on the other side. Slasher not able to lock down the shots onto Simp, so that spawn trap is alleviated for now. Win a couple of shots as he makes his way back over to A. Nice shots onto Draza. Follow-up, he knows he's got Simp stuck into a corner and able to take another triple in that life. So get another nice moment from Gwyn in terms of his individual capability, but the rest of the team is just struggling.
Oh yeah, you're down by 3 lives, so you cannot afford to play trades from this point on, but at the right time, Dylan is able to line up a double, and Slasher finds a 3rd. So again, another situation where you gotta take care of Abizi, and he makes something out of nothing. Another double kill. No more respawns for the Ravens.
Yep, and now you can just get all 4 members for phase off spawn, jump onto the zone, and force Carolina to have to win these gunfights out polished and cleanly. Gwyn gets the opener and a follow-up again. How good has Gwyn continued to be in these critical moments? 6v3 moment. You've got just a little bit of progress left onto A, but the clock is down to 20 seconds and phase are split off spawn.
How much can Gwyn get off of the respawn as he knows he's gonna get overwhelmed and commits onto the first one, but the bait and switch is good enough. Simp was still alive. It's a 1v6, and TJ last one.
He's able to find the first two. Shots over the top are decent, but cannot close it out. And it's a Freaky Friday, but this one goes a little more as expected. Atlanta take a 3-0 and eliminate Carolina Royal Ravens.
Great bounce back
Bye-bye,
match right
Carolina.
there for FaZe. They ran the same exact maps that they played versus Optic yesterday back in this series. They wrote the wrongs on every single one of them. You win a majority of your rotations on the map, number one. You have a slow start in the Search and Destroy, but the mid-round adjustments made a big part to your success there on the comeback. And then in the control, they were just taking advantage of the mistakes on the side of the Ravens. I thought that the Ravens were simply outplaying them a majority of that map. It's just sometimes you're not doing the right things at the right time, and it comes back to bite you.
So give me your reactions here, Jay, because this feels like one of those moments that could be a momentum builder for teams like Atlanta. You also have the ability to kind of take a moment to recap the season for Carolina. What's your headspace at kind of about both these two teams?
Oh, well, if you're Atlanta FaZe, obviously you don't want to bomb out at champs, potentially for 2 years in a row. Last year they got top 6. You're almost potentially going to get top 8 here if you lost this one, but you take care of business and right the wrongs from yesterday. But on the opposite side for the Ravens, man, it's just ever since that roster change, brother. We're talking about Vivid, who was the glue of this team.
Absolutely.
He was able to control everyone on what they were doing. And he was always the guy that, even though he wasn't putting up the best numbers, he was the one that was providing W's for this roster. You lose track of him, you bring in Dylan Rex, you only win one series ever since he enters the lineup. And that was in qualifier 4 versus Boston in a clean 3-0. But everything after that, we're talking about after a roster change, you only win 9 maps.
Yeah.
Probably the worst roster move in quite some time.
Yeah, 9 maps in the period of about a stage and a half. Not good news for Carolina. We'll see what they do before their journey to Riyadh and EWC. But for Atlanta, momentum builder to be sure, confidence builder without question. It just comes down to how far can the run go now that seems like Thieves are out of the way in the lower bracket. But that does, of course, conclude things here for us on the main stage. We head down to Blaze with our post-game reaction.
Everybody make some noise for Atlanta FaZe as they made that series looking too easy on the main stage. I got a Beezy with me, and man, I know, it feels good to be able to get this win. Are you guys feeling more like yourselves, the FaZe that we know so true?
I definitely think so. I mean, I feel like yesterday we just weren't playing like ourselves at all. I feel like we kind of fell flat as a team, didn't have really any teamwork, and I feel like today it looked a lot better.
And when it comes down to that teamwork, who on the squad is speaking up a little bit more, trying to call those plays and make sure you guys are staying cool, calm, and collected in game?
I think we all were. I feel like today we were all making play calls when we needed to, and our teamwork was just way better.
There you go, okay? And now when it comes down to this series, your S&D has been looking a little rocky after you guys fix your hard point, but being down in that map and fighting your way back after a few, team kills in that one, how did that map go for you, and how did you feel after you guys kind of narrowly avoided that 1-1?
I feel like we just had a slow start, and then I feel like we just all started taking over at like different points throughout that 2-5 comeback. And I mean, Chris was doing a good job of making good play calls at the end, and we iced up.
You guys definitely did iced up and put them on ice and sent them home right there. What do you want to say to these fans out there and everybody that's home that's want to see Atlanta FaZe get back to Championship Sunday and get back to holding that championship trophy like they want to see?
Appreciate all the love, as always. You guys are amazing, and I mean, looking forward to the next few matches in this tournament.
You heard it here. Everybody make some noise for BZ and Atlanta FaZe. They still got more matches to play. Chris, take us away.
A BZ calling game in map number 3. Atlanta FaZe survived, something LA Thieves were not able to do. And now we are going to see some interesting matchups a little bit later in the elimination bracket. Let's break down what we just witnessed, though, because it was a breakdown in Search and Destroy. Was there any recovery from the Ravens in a game 3?
No, not at all. I think that opening attack for time Atlanta FaZe kind of solidified that. Looking at the stats, this is Atlanta's best attacking control looking across the board. So the second they were able to take that opening round, your Carolina Ravens, already you're on the back foot for a team that's not very strong in the game mode to start with. And obviously, they got absolutely no hallway control. TJ was fighting for his life, but he didn't get a whole lot of help from the rest of his teammates. It's just, Atlanta FaZe, I think Semp said it really well, is they beat themselves. Every single time Atlanta FaZe has a weakness or falls short, it's usually because they aren't playing up the standard, and I feel like we felt that in this series.
Yeah, I don't know if we learned a whole lot from Atlanta in this series.
Just kind of flexed on them, right?
Yeah, I mean, Abizi took over map 1 and 3, right? Yeah, I mean, we did see some nice adjustments in the search and destroy. This is the Hacienda control that we expect. You know, I question them, you know, continuously playing this and not at least trying vault. Well, I guess if you're going to play like this, as Ali mentioned, offensively, just keep putting it in the series. But for Atlanta, I think questions still remain. Need to see them against some tougher competition. It's going to be a long run, Chris.
I'll tell you what though, like Abizi, if Abizi is the one that's double positive on Atlanta phase, they're not losing. They're not. You know, not that Abizi ever puts up under average performances, but when he overperforms that way,
that's a good sign.
It's an incredible sign if you're a FaZe fan.
It was a hot 3-0, some stellar performances across the board, but it was a team effort that earns your Scuff play of the game after being down 5-2. 4 straight rounds. Atlanta steals the search and goes on to dominate the series. Nameless, you mentioned micro adjustments. Can you call any of them out as we watch some of the highlights back?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw earlier or yesterday when they played up against Optic, like shots just flanking their spiral, right? So we got to have Celium sort of play like a rat towards mid, and you know their down low bottom computers push on offense wasn't working as well. So what are we going to do? We're going to send Simp over towards field, try to get him involved there while we misdirect him from zipline. I mean, they really just changed the way that they approached it, and it wasn't working early on. They had to figure it out towards the end.
That retake, by the way, was unbelievable. I loved watching that round. I thought when Slasher got the helicopter and they pushed out that player, it was over. I loved the play call, just hopping on it, and then I was like, oh God, they're gonna get sold once again. But Carolina, it's tough because they've been in the driver's seat twice now. You know, like heading into champs when not any expectations.
Dude, they fell off.
They fell off so
They were
hard.
looking like one of the better stories early in the year. This is an unfortunate roster change, man.
You
Hope
told me
teams learn.
TJ was a top 10 player in
After
Carolina,
Major
was a
League,
top
yeah.
4
Dude, he was
team at one point.
unbelievable.
I'll never forget that moment because it shook me, and I didn't feel it was honest. It was proven to be that
Well, they were
way.
so good early in the year.
Can we hit the comment by Jay, though? Because Study, I think, deserves some praise. He said this was the worst roster move in the history of the CDL. Have you ever seen a team make a move and go on to only win 9? I know the Falcons didn't even get to 9 wins this year.
That's an asterisk.
Should have taken a book out of the optics and just like done a flip-flop and just kept doing it until it worked.
Okay. With the negativity
made some
aside,
bad
our
roster
teams
changes.
are moving forward. Let's take a look at the remaining squads. 2 are gone. 6 still in the fight for the $800,000 and, of course, the title of Champions of Black Ops 6. It is the championship week in 2025. When we come back, we turn our attention to the big 4 remaining. It's Breach, Heretics, Optic, and Ultra all in the winner's bracket.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Metals right fresh off the stage from that incredible win against Vancouver Surge there. First and foremost, Search and Destroy. You guys are such a good S&D team. You have some incredible records this season, and that was looking great up there as well. You also play a little bit different the later half of the tournament. How have you reworked things as a team for S&D to be great throughout the entire championship?
I mean, we have been doing the same on S&D, to be honest. We have been just practicing our rounds. I know like a lot of people study us and they know what we do, but we just keep like focused on our gameplay and we do the same and it keeps working, so.
Love to see it. And also, the gunny helps you guys too because you've been unbelievable. Now, you might face LA Thieves next or Boston. It depends who wins their winners round 1. How are you feeling about that matchup? Do you want to see LA Thieves next?
I mean, I'd rather be Boston, to be honest, because I think it's easier, but I'll face whatever. Like, I don't mind.
All right, doesn't faze you, doesn't mind who you're going to be playing. Thank you so much, Metals. I appreciate it, and GG's.
Thank you.
Now, Cammy, I spoke to Metals after their matchup, and I asked them who they wanted to play, and they said you, because you're the easier team.
Yeah.
Now, have a little look at what just happened there on the main stage. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Against Miami, we're currently 2-0 on them this year, so to go 3-0, especially for top 3 champs, would be huge. So, yeah, I'm looking to go 3-0 against them.
Love it. Thank you so much, Cammy. Well done. Amazing stuff, and best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are 8 on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. Cammy, what do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Well, Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign. Like, what? Purge, the heretic.
Rookie of the Year is a coveted title, earned through raw talent, consistency, and the ability to elevate a team. And this year, we watched a new star rise, hailing from Spain.
Rancor, though, overwhelmed. Oh! Rancor kills them all.
Oh, Rancor, Rookie of the Year.
That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is insane.
Fresh off a breakout Challengers performance, Rancor was promoted to the Miami Heretics CDL roster for 2025. And from the very start, he made his presence known.
And the dance, Rancor!
Joining a roster of underdogs, Rancor didn't just hold his own. He carried Miami to their highest LAN finish in franchise history, top 3 in Madrid. And at that same major, he dropped a record-setting 119 kills, the most in any LAN best of 5 this season. On top of that, Rancor locked in the highest LAN single map KD this year with a staggering 8.0 at Major 4. He also led the league in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage, winning 2/3 of his opening fights. A rookie doing that. A certified respawn demon, he ranked top 5 in hardpoint KD and posted the second highest single series KD this season, a 2.03 versus Carolina. That's right, he torched the same squad that featured last year's Rookie of the Year, Gwyn. By the end of the season, Rancor earned a spot as a second-team All-Star and was widely regarded as the number 3 AR in the game, behind only Scrap and Celium. From challengers to champion-level plays, Rancor separated himself from the pack. He didn't just prove that he belongs, he proved that he's the future. Congratulations to your 2025 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year, Rancor.
Today, dude, teammate super. He is that guy. And in that moment, Nameless, you looked at me and you said, there is no way Miami loses today. Their teamwork is going to be on point.
Yeah, you know, because I like reminisce a little bit, and I think back to like when me and you were the duo, right, at Champs, and it's like when you have that type of confidence in your teammate, like you can make anything happen. 2v4s, it doesn't matter. These guys are going to be so prepared, and they play with passion. There are a lot to deal with, so this should be a banger.
We welcome Study back to the desk with a longtime duo of Nameless, going all the way back to Call of Duty Ghost Champs. I remember you guys wearing the same jersey. But talk to me about these youngsters, Jay, because you were one back in the day. What have you seen from Rancor, Super, and the rest of this Heretics lineup?
It's crazy how composed he is as a rookie. Like, the things that he was able to do this season, having tremendous clutches, being consistent versus the best teams in the game, usually don't find a lot of success that early into your career, but he's been doing it consistently. And then you add in a player like Super, who I've been hearing a whole lot, because obviously me and Alan also commentate challenges. He's been watching that guy for such a long time. And finally, he got the opportunity. He's showing why.
You got Rancor, the calm confidence, and then you got Super, the overt confidence. He's vocal, he's loud, he's going to rustle feathers. It's a great dynamic they have in their AR.
Let's take a look at the full lineup, because these three have been stars, but Metals is the guy no one really talks about, and Real is the silent killer. So, Ali, if you're putting an X factor out for today's matchup. Who needs to pop off against Boston?
Low-key, I want to say Metals. I feel like they find like their most handed, like comfortable wins when Metals has really good series and overperforms. And that's what we saw from him yesterday, right? When it came to that dealership search and destroy, I'm shocked if we see them place dealership anymore this weekend because they look dominant on that map. And Rancor Super, I mean, they were dropping 1.6s. Their search and destroy, I think, is what makes them so dangerous because their respawn has consistently been solid. They can consistently set pace. But once they start putting up numbers like that in search and destroy, that's where the conversation comes of a top 3 team, of a championship contender. And there's 2 rookies on this team. They've got nothing but passion.
I thought what we saw yesterday in the search and destroy from them was extremely impressive. I mean, Vancouver's flying at them, right? Like usually it's Miami, the players getting lost behind enemy lines, making big plays. Well, they slowed it down, right? Let them come to us. That's something that we just hadn't seen too much from them. So it speaks volumes to the preparation they had leading into the tournament.
Miami gaining a lot of fans this year, but Boston, they've had theirs for a while. Let's take a look at the current lineup for the Breach after missing out on champs last year. They are here to make a run. Purge, in his first season, a pop-off performance, ties Joe Deceives 41 kills for the most in a control at champs.
You gotta say, like, this is probably the most underdog team that we still have left in this tournament. I mean, you're talking about across the board, like, this is built to be a respawn-heavy team, and that's where they take a lot of teams to test, but still they're still 7th overall in the league. The dangerous part is what we saw yesterday in their search and destroy. They keep playing search like that. If they keep doing VOD review like that and countering these teams, Miami doesn't have a lot of reps against them. 2 times these teams have matched up. Boston Breach have won both times and have beat them in the search and destroy. So a lot of that comes from player like Snoopy dropping 3.6, by the way. And what's funny about that is, like, yes, his numbers are insane, but the rest of his team was literally right behind him. I believe Tammy was 8-2. Like, they were flying in SMBs yesterday.
Just watching how consistent they are in that mode and what they were able to do yesterday versus LAT was jaw-dropping. We're talking about quick decision making, like on your offenses. And then on the red card, when you get all the way to the map 5, just slowing down the game drastically and allowing plays to come to you. That was an insane amount of adjustments that they needed to make in their search and destroy. And if they can continue to play like that, your hands are also going to be full because you're playing against Miami, but that was unreal what they did yesterday.
I mean, Jay, when you talk about like hard counters and like everything going your way, like whoever was calling plays yesterday for Boston was 100% on point. Like shutting them down. I mean, you made Hydra go 0-7 for crying out loud, right? Get to the game 5, just massive plays being made as well. For Boston, this is a team early in the year that was really good at hard points. We were talking top 5 in the world. It's gotten away from them a little bit. 3-7 last 10 hard points, right? So that's clearly a focus of theirs. And you know, if they come into this series and steal some hard points in which we get to the maps and modes, they got some good hard points for them. They have a good chance.
The only thing that scares me, though, with this Breach squad is that we've seen them in this situation before. They were able to upset LA Thieves back at Major 2, but then after that, when you come back in on Saturday, you get bombed out. So you cannot afford to have a slow start, in my opinion, if you are Breach.
That was back-to-back tournaments in which they played Toronto and Vancouver, right? The same exact situation. So now you're in like uncharted territory. You haven't played Miami with Super. This is a brand new match. You haven't played against them. Should be pretty interesting.
It should be a fun one. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes, Allie, because I have a feeling it could be Hossie heavy. Yes, it is. 3 of them front and center for a hardpoint search and control.
Look, from side of Boston, like, you are very happy with this layout. You get your best hard points. You get technically your best control. And then the Hacienda search and destroy, that's going to be your best S&D. So the first half of this especially is really good for Boston. My only worry is that rewind hardpoint. We saw it yesterday versus LA Thieves. They gave us absolutely nothing. But still, again, statistically, consistently, they're better at it.
Can we talk a little bit about Gigawake and Cammy?
Oh, that's your guy right there.
Mentioned the SMGs, but what about the ARs? Cammy's saying he's confident they're 2-0 against Miami Heretics, but you mentioned they haven't played them with Super in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with the AR duo on Boston, it's just gritty, right? And when they were winning a lot of controls, a lot of that was through Cammy. I mean, he had an amazing stage 3 in terms of control. And, you know, Wake, he just bails them out of a lot of situations. Has insane gunny, started to transform the way that he approaches Call of Duty over the years, play more team-oriented, be in the mix a bit more. And it's translated to them having way more success throughout the season. So they're the X factors. It's a combo of both of the ARs. If they play well combined with how Snoopy has been in Search and Destroy, there is no reason they shouldn't be able to win on that stage.
And the crazy thing is, it's like not only Awakening and Cammy running the ARs, Cammy found himself in situations where he was whipping out that SMG.
Yeah.
When things weren't going right on that opening vault, we whip out an SMG, we start to bring it back in the stat line, start to get a little bit of momentum. If he's able to do that again, just adapt to what's getting thrown at him, oh, this is going to be a good battle.
To me, it's all about confidence in those players. Like when Wake is moving, like challenging things, making big plays like that, like this team can be electric. And that's how we started early in the year in the hard point. It's gotten away from them, but now would be the best time to figure it out.
I can't wait to hear Ant say Boston Breach. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, ladies and gentlemen, and we have our number 8 Boston taking on number 5 in Miami. I want to start with you, Nameless. What do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the map set. I love it for Boston.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a triple dose of Hasi. They've been incredible on those maps. And even when we get to game 4 and 5, not a lot of reps for Miami. I'm going Boston. I got Boston winning this.
Look to your left here. We got Maven and Merc just off camera. Like, are you serious? Al, what are we doing?
I was really 50-50 heading into this, but after that map set, I gotta agree with my duo. I gotta go Boston Breach after yesterday.
Again, what about you?
The crazy thing is, I had a conversation with Purge before this event started, and he guaranteed me that they were going to show improvements in hardpoint. If they can do that today with the same stuff that they showed in SMD, oh yeah, I got Boston Breach.
No way.
I don't know.
Guys, this is extreme Miami
you
disrespect.
all forgot who Rancor and Super are. They are going to run through Boston in this one. I've got Miami getting it done 3-1.
Good pick, Chris.
The match is ready. These 3 are ready. Let's get to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Man, them picks on the desk are wild, but guess what? It's a Freaky Friday, and anything can happen here at the COD Champs main stage. Now, these two squads haven't played each other on LAN all season, and online don't matter. It's about what you bring today. So let's get this series started. Everybody get ready to make some noise for the Boston Breach and Miami Heretics.
Oh, I can't wait for this match. It's been an incredible season so far for the Miami Heretics. They have known nothing but Sunday. The AR duo has been sensational. And then you look at Metals and Real, also incredible young talent. You look across in the Boston Breach. Snoopy's been leading the way in the Search and Destroys. You got the experience on the side of Cammy. And then you look at Purge, the big performance yesterday. He's going to need to get it done once again. But the one player focused on Boston is Awakening. Gigaway going to have a generational performance up against these ARs. Let's get it going.
There's going to have to be a generational performance between both these two teams, because here, after this matchup, the entire tournament changes, but you got to get through your opponent now. It's about to be wild, so I can't think of a better duo. Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Synonymous with wild, yes. Let's get crazy here, Joe. I don't know, man. The whole desk is thinking Breach. Listen, I might be the biggest Purge fan in the venue.
Yeah.
I think that guy is one of the most underrated players we've had in the league, but this is going to be an upset, right? This will be a big upset.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it out there, right? Some things make sense in this world, like our champs pack being an armadillo. But let's be honest, on the other side, the desk predictions make absolutely no sense.
None. Was shocked to see it all go that way. I'm sure for the side of Miami, you'll be trying to shut the desk up. This is a team looking to make a run and poised to make a run. They have several top 3s on the year, looking to guarantee themselves another top 3 with a victory here.
I mean, they're just thinking Thieves is out now, right? Yeah, like FaZe, the way they've looked.
Yeah.
Your Search is up there with them. Like, yeah, Miami, they know what is in front of them.
100%. What is in front of them might just be a world championship. These boys are locked. These boys are loaded. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring. And listen, we're gonna be flying to Spain because we're gonna be in Hacienda for a whole lot of this. I mean, both these teams love to play Hasi across all modes. Can't be shocked to see that.
Yeah, and I think when you looked at it overall, yeah, you're probably really happy if you're a Boston fan. But since the addition of Super, the Records have been better recently for Miami on that map. So they are A-OK to square up on Hacienda all day long.
Yeah, it's just hard to put. Listen, they haven't played since Stage 2 qualifier. You know, you heard them talking about the fact that they're 2-0, but do you put any stock in that whatsoever since that happened like pre-Super and so far in the past?
No, it's
not, right? Yeah.
Such a different Miami team. Pretty much a different Boston team. You know, they've had so many different looks. Obviously not as a roster, but they've gotten better at control, they've gotten worse at control, just sort of this teeter-totter. Again, you beat LA Thieves in that 2-3-5 yesterday. I just don't think you're going to win 2 searches here.
Probably not, but let's talk Boston. They've been in this position. You heard the desk chatting about it, where you get that round 1 win and then things fall apart. You have the experience there. Can you get a different result? And the problem is, I mean, you were getting kind of bopped out, just sort of slammed after you got that big upset win. And that's got to be like, listen, when you're this organization and you've had the hell of a year you did from the previous year, or the hell of a CDL career, really, when you talk about Boston Breach, it's not been great. You get upset like that, and it's like, it's probably hard not to think like job done. I know it's not job done, but like mentally you're like, wow, what an upset. Like no one saw that coming. You have to relock in.
Well, I think the problem is like that would be the next step for this team, right? At least get like a top 4.
Yeah.
A winners round 1 upset is fantastic, but are you a legitimate contender? And the answer has been for them, no,
absolutely not.
They have not been. And now the scary thing is you have Surge and FaZe down in the lower bracket. So if you lose this, you're playing another top team right away. So that scenario, it's right back to it.
I mean, props to them though, in the sense like, hell, I said Rocker felt like they deserved a spot more come into the year. I mean, you think about the placements you had in Major 4, Rocker trying to get in, Breach trying to hold on. Breach don't get anything done for the last Major. But you come in, you get that round 1 upset, Thieves already out of it. Now you try to continue rocking and rolling. You get back-to-back upset wins. I mean, every win you're going to get over the course, this is going to be an upset more than likely. Can they keep it going, or do Miami Heretics guarantee themselves a 3rd top 3 on the year? The rookies in Rancor and Super have been nothing short of spectacular as they get it going here.
Yeah, I think, you know, when you talk about Boston Breach and their Hacienda, really what you're focusing in on is sort of their subs. When Purge and Snoopy are doing in these respawns on Hacienda, good luck dealing with them. So a great start there. A couple more ARs are pushed out, controlling top halls, but Awakening and Snoopy fight on back.
So when you look at this just at its base, like, I don't know, gapping people, their ceiling, like you give the edge of the AR department over to Miami, maybe the edge of the subs a little bit to Boston?
I don't know, man. Real's a superstar.
No, that's true.
It's
true.
Close.
I guess I was trying to give an edge to Breach. I mean,
yeah, like maybe
it's closer there. It's closer.
Yeah, maybe a little bit closer, but even then, right? Metals yesterday, his best map was on Hacienda.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Nice little win from Snoopy, but I guess I'm just wondering, like, is this more for the upset, more on Breach, you think, for those subs to get theirs, or like do Awakening and Cammy really need to battle against these superstar rookies? Like, which part of that dynamic duo? And the AR and sub department is going to be the most important, but we'll focus about 15 seconds into this P2. Heretics holding on for now. Purge trying to find openings towards that statue, but he'll get dropped as he never gets back to full HP.
Enough of distraction though, right? Allows his teammates off spawn, at least get through the front of the hill, but numbers are gonna be here, and Cammy finds all 3. Maybe there's your answer. The AR stepping up. As Cam finds it, Awakening is there for the trade. A huge multi-kill to get a lot of this time.
Listen, let's not disguise it. Like, Awakening and Cammy have not had the most consistent year. But bro, when they are on fire, when they are playing well, they can hang with the best of you. They're gonna need Gigawake. They're gonna need Cold War Cammy if they're gonna maybe walk away with a win in this series. But they'll take a 20-point advantage. When out flip, out towards the P3, set up early and try to hold mid-map. On the transition is Boston Breach, and they're not going to hold much. All they're going to be holding is the gunny, as 2 are going to get shut down, slipping right up through middle, be Miami Heretics and early into this P3.
Yeah, that was a good job by Boston Breach at that P2, because, I mean, Miami were fighting for the spawns. Purge, though, played his life so well, but as you said, on this rotation, Miami Heretics there with the break, is Real with the double. He's going to find 2 to respond to Awakening's double and tie up this game. They're going to have Purge trying to go on a long route. The rest of the players fight on through, but Metals is going to pick up that flank. Now it's all about the ARs, trying to find that opening pick, but inside a tin goes Snoopy, and we're just trading back and forth.
Taking down 2 is Rancor, but with that deep guard spawn, Boston Breach able to pinch that out eventually. Just battling for some kind of control. Not able to find a ton until the tail end of this, but now let's focus over to Rock. Metals with the opening gunfight, a little bit of help there from Rancor, so they'll take the first out. They have a 2-on-1 there for now, about to be a 2-on-2. The spawn's really coming close to the Heretics players, trying to reinforce and get back into this quickly. It'll just be a contest for the moment on the point. Purge is weak. The fact he's at 30 HP and able to get 2, simply brilliant for Boston Breach. This should set up an early hold.
Yeah, and I mean, well, you just had a bit of an early stagger when those 2 players died, so Breach want to go quickly, right, based on where the spawn locations are, but still, fighting for control is Boston. The extra sub is out from Cammy, and yeah, behind the Purge double on 30 HP. They give control to Boston Breach.
That's just how it is at Rock, bro. You can just get lost, find a timing where you're shooting a couple people in the back. Doesn't matter if you're 1 HP sometimes. You can find the opening. so many insane plays here. But for now, Boston Breach enjoying this advantage, looking to eclipse that 100-point mark and get going early. Trying to bust through and break up this time, at least late, will be Miami Heretics. But Awakening wants no part of it. Him and Snoopy will shut it down. The Snoopy multi, the Snoopy triple secures the final couple of seconds as we now set up for our second set.
Yeah, and then right away, you know, Cammy goes on that long route to secure top open. He wants to make sure they have spawns for P2. But it'll be difficult to hold on. You already see through the X-ray. Renkor's going to spawn up fences. So you take that bit of a longer route. Snoopy was able to find that scrap time. But Heretics, they are so tough to deal with throughout the entire map. His medal's up to 14. His double keeps them within 25.
And as you said, he was terrific yesterday. He's doing that again here on the Hacienda. Number 5, that's Snoopy. Gonna be trying to find an opening, maybe get a kill and flip out spawns. He's able to get one. Gets a little help from his teammates as well. He won't be able to get away, but do they get the spawns? They don't. So they get the hard point time, but Heretics still gonna be spawning back statue. That was a scary moment. I thought maybe Boston Breach had the flip.
Yeah, and I love that play from Snoopy, right? Find one and then just get lost. You see what that does. Everybody's eyes turn, and now, well, you have the double fives for Boston Breach, both taking routes. Snoopy through the water. On the other side, it's Purge again. That's where he was last P2. And well, he's behind Super. And now you're gonna go. Again, it's these long routes that are setting up these pinches, giving you number advantage on rotation. It is up to Metals. I don't know if he's going to expect this, though. You're going to have one player spawn up close. Purge with the AR, locking it down.
And what is that sequence from Snoopy earlier when they end up getting 3 kills? It kind of sets that up, right?
Yeah.
It allows you to take those long routes. You've got time as Heretics are coming off a spawn, and it sets this up. Now, chance to maybe break, or is it going to be Purge, the backbreaker with knife in hand? At least for him, able to get one, but through the front come Miami Heretics. They've got that close spawn, continue to flood in through driveway. Looks like they're going to break this up, try to get some time now with 30 remaining.
Yeah, finally, with the back spawns, with the close spawns. Yeah, 30 seconds remain. You need this 30. You cannot get picked. And Boston, they know how important this 20 is, so they're going to put one more push through the front. Got to be careful here, though. You can already see number 3 in Rentor. He's pushing out. Well, now 5 in a row for Real, and you see the spawns. That is the danger of going at that one more time. Now on rotation, you have 2 hills in a row where you are losing it. A couple of players on a spree. You're into your setup now if you are Miami.
Yeah, if you take a look at the slang, like Heretics have the advantage. They're like positive 10 in that department. When's that going to start to turn into a little bit more time? If the guns are hot, do they start to take over? Usually kills start leading to objective time. We'll see if that's the case or if somebody from Breach can't get hot. Purge's multi keeps them battling from the front of the point.
And they're just fighting on the objective, right? It's a couple of P2s in a row where they've done that. Over at that P4 where they found their break. That is where Boston are finding their success in the chaos around these hills. But as you said, is this lane power for Miami going to start to come alive a little bit more at the right time?
It's like,
make the game easier.
It's like if this keeps going, they outslay by like 20. You think that probably leads to a W, right? Even if it's a tight one, it likely leads to a W. So it's much as, yes, I think you're right. Breach have thrived in the chaos. They played around the objective really well. It feels like that starts to build. It starts to wear on you. It's almost like an exhausting play style to try and win.
Yeah, you can't rely on it. It's just so difficult to do. And, well, here's another opportunity for Miami. Again, they did the scrap time. Bunch of kills on rotation, so they're going to have that early setup towards Rock. This time, can they hang on? Not allow a multi-kill to change it for Boston Breach. Snoopy going to be the opener. Behind Awakening, Purge is trying to find whatever he can. He's going to be the cleanup man, but he's the last one. And, well, numbers behind, again, Real, who's on a 5 spree.
Yeah, that's one of those cleanup guys that, yeah, you get the bailout, you get the triple, and suddenly you flip the map on its head. Not going to happen there. Cruz earned for Real as his streak continues. 7 straight, 24 and 13. You said this guy has been a superstar, and maybe why they'll have an advantage in the SMG department. Well, you're spot on, as he has been prolific throughout this map 1, but we are still battling. It's a triple now for Metals at Rock. This is where the superstar plays will happen, is Metals taking faces.
And this is what we talked about, right? At some point, are those bailout plays going to continue to happen? You're still very much in the map, though, if you are Boston Breach, due to that play style. Well, it has paid off, but now you're going to be down around 30 points. On rotation, you find those kills if you're Breach, so you're the first player into this P1, and Cammy's going to deal with Metals. Snoopy's going to find Rencor. So you're going to slow the game down a bit, but yeah, I mean, Real, 2 minutes, and he's got the Hellstorm to work with.
We'll see. When does that streak come into play? Nothing called in yet. Snoopy was big in the route department, positional department. You talk about 1 to 2 the last time through. Awakening gets out to 5 straight. Awakening frying right now, shutting it down, playing around the point, and the lead change is looming down 10 and looking to take over. They have P2 spawns, they've got the point. The guns had to get hot for breach, and this is a great stretch until I curse them right into the ground. 3 are going to drop. Cammy going to be the last guy up.
Yeah, now look at the spawns. It's just, again, right, it's just not when you want to die, but they're still alive, and they're pushing on forward, so one player may spawn out. That's going to be Metals. You can see he's going to spawn out all the way towards Shed. So numbers are here. Cammy trying to pounce, finds the first. Eyes onto the second, duns him again. Boston breach. They take the lead. Let's hear the comms here for Boston.
Missing one. I know the first guy. He's in the back. First guy done. I don't see him. Are you taking over this? Take on go back. Go back. Yo, okay. One time toss miles. Low right. I'm about to get your side door. Super low right. One shot. They're shooting. It's all good. His side door not weak. He's in the right corner side door.
Back in front, 2 guys, Metals, okay? There's 2 on that. That's one more, boys. I'm gonna work the back.
One might be in the back.
Yeah, you could be in the back.
Secret.
Yellow car head.
Secret on the hedge. Browse a secret. 2 on time. Probably. Nice 4 on time. I got a secret. Both on time.
I'm coming, Joe. Yeah.
First one, default. 2 small default. I'm pitching.
Shot close. There's 2 close left. 2 close left.
Super, now we got time.
Super no absolute, guys. Okay, really good. Super.
I'm trying to go. There's 2 on 1 right now.
Super no, boys. Okay. No, he chopped me. Super fuck lobby. He's going secret. Okay? He's pitching well. Super is pitching well. Yes. Play the kill, Joe.
Well, one shot super. Try that defense.
Nice shit.
Well, yeah, okay, got a defense.
Yeah, back.
Back up corner still. Back up corner down.
Nice, sir. I'm in 10.
We got hit twice with the pistol. He's really weak.
He's super on time. There's 2 boys, both weak. Mel's on super.
Nice. One more time. Pick up your flat bench.
10 boys, yeah. I've off 7. Office. No real tagged an office. Tagged an office.
Nobody wins off this.
Dead. Office. I got
Nice,
I'm gonna pinch. I'm blocking them, boys.
I'm
He's on cross. Got time. I'm going down.
Yeah, good shit.
He's gonna go new for you. He's gonna go new. First guy. Get on you.
Could have been fire, boys. No, he pitched our top open. Our top office, guys.
Super.
Okay, our top office real.
Joking.
Take our time, guys. We're good. We got time. We got time. I'm stunned, bro. Yeah. I'm stunned. Yeah, no trophy, bro. I'm stunned.
I'm stunned, boys. Yeah, I'm then close right. He's got a trophy. Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely guys.
We challenge each other. First guy, middle, there's super. Iron, bro. We have nothing for you, bro.
Here we go, coming down to a rock hole, but Heretics are in. 12 needed for the win for Breach. 20 needed for Heretics. Heretics in, Heretics holding it. Cammy getting cut down. Away we go, all tied up at 2:38.
I thought behind Cammy's double boss, we're gonna have a chance, but right off spawn, all the kills go the way of Heretics. One player trying to go on a pinch, it's gonna be Purge. Finds a first, Rialdo there for the trade. Heretics holding on. Contest still here, but that should do it. Miami does enough here in map number 1.
Damn, what a bang out.
Woo! A nail biter in the map 1. Absolute banger down to the tail end of it. Man, I love the stretch to the Listen too. Like, I thought some really solid comms. I mean, even kind of Purge saying, like, guys, we're okay, take our time. Like, they were up like 13 at that point. Like, we can take our time and set up the break. I thought too, when Cammy got those 2, maybe that would seal it. But Heretics spawning close, flooding, and winning some key gun fights. I didn't see what the slaying margin actually ended up coming down to, so let's check it out.
10, 15, 16, 30. 30 kill difference, and this is a 12-point game.
Well, no.
Oh no, 30 and 30. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, where did you get that? I was like, where'd you get that first 10? Yeah, no, okay, 30 and 20, but you saw
20 kill.
Okay, so it'd be 20. But yeah, that's kind of what I've said. Like, if it gets out to like 20, you got to feel like even if it's close, that they're going to take the map. Just some of those kills end up leading to it. But like, hell of a battle for Breach. The fact that this is a 12-point game when you're in the gutter sometimes in the slaying department, but keeping it gritty. Battling around the point. It's like some, I don't know, I'm thinking of like old, like a TK or Red Reserve or something type hardcore. You get outslayed by 20, you're still able to win the game. But Heretics simply a little bit too much down the stretch. And I mean, Heretics are very familiar with close haciendas.
And I mean, honestly, like, kind of reminds me of early Miami. This is what they were known for, sort of this chaos and living in this chaos. But fundamentally, since adding Super, they've cleaned it up. But you still rely on this, and well, you have the players to do it at times. I think the key though is because right here behind Cammy's double, I mean, you use a streak and that turns into the break. I mean, if you don't have that Hellstorm on Real to get the 4 dead, game might be over right there for Boston. They might win it there. So that spree becomes so important there for Heretics.
And that's another thing that kind of goes with the slang conversation, right? I mean, you're out slang. Sometimes that's going to lead to streaks.
Right here. I mean, just Cammy finds one, he gets the second, and then it just feels like everyone dies. Yeah, we don't have it in the highlights, but
well, it almost looked like it was just kind of a deeper spawn, like how back P2 and you spawn like close boathouse, and they just get back to reinforce more quickly. Well, we only saw it for like a second, but that's kind of what it looked like. You just spawn a little bit closer on that side, and they're able to fight back through.
Let's go, man! Let's go! Let's go!
Real's fired up, went on some crazy streaks, earned a streak.
Bro, we just spawned secret, so we can't come to the time, bro. Like,
so secret, that's what happens. I thought they spawned out far, because when they went forward, like we saw them running up like driveway. So they spawned all the way out secret instead of like close by P2. I mean, that's unfortunate, because it's not like anyone's pushed forward on Heretics. Like the one person up is battling back over towards Boathouse. There's like,
whoever clipped that on production, thank you, because that answers our question.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. Like that, in the chaos of that, I wasn't really looking at the spawn. I was just focused on the scoreline and the engagements. I didn't realize. So they must have, they spawned twice as close.
Yeah, or maybe like just one of them. That's why Purge goes on that long route.
Yeah,
right? Like you can't get there to help Cammy. Everyone else has to go through garage, but it's a close one. It's a close one. That's Miami's map pick. So if you're Boston, you know, you're very much in it, but now all eyes on this Hacienda Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that's brutal. Just spawning out a little bit deeper amidst the chaos and ends up costing you. But Miami walk away with it. We stay on Hacienda for the next 2, as you stated. And yeah, for Breach, I think it was kind of Ant really touched on it yesterday in the lead up to the matchup versus Thieves. They love Hacienda Search and Destroy. They can be so good there. We saw that. What do you think about Breach makes them good at Hacienda Search?
Well, I just think they have a lot of different looks, right? You know sort of the pressure that Snoopy and Purge play with, right? And that just opens up so many avenues. You can play aggressive top halls, through bottom middle, and it keeps your opponents on their toes. Sort of, what do we want to do? How do we want to play this? But since the addition of Super, I feel like Miami sort of changed the map a bit, right? Especially on their offense. Just right, they would go top office, plant backside of the bomb. So this should be a fun map to watch between both of these.
Yeah, we saw them getting creative the second he was put into the lineup. Shot caller for them in Search and Destroy, and he's going to be so important for them here. They survive the map 1, maybe blessed a bit in the map 1, but you know what kind of sets up blessings sometimes? Outslaying, earning streaks. I mean, as much as you may talk about the spawn at the tail end of that, the streaks what put them in position to be able to win it. Some great stretches from some of their superstars. On Breach now, you refocus, you try to bring it back. I mean, you heard the comp from Purge, but seemed kind of unfazed. I mean, these young players, like, it sucks, it happened, but let's focus now on map 2.
Yeah, they know how close they were, just a 12-point game. And yeah, a lot of great plays from the entire squad, just not enough to deal with Heretics on Hacienda. Hard point, but we're going to Search and Destroy.
I'm glad you called who it was on the flank, because I pointed to it, but then it was one of the number 5s.
Yeah, it was double number 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love that. Hey, it could be triple.
This could be your fault. Because you did say the first 2 matches yesterday were
the first 2 series we had no issues with the scoreboard, and I was like, oh man, maybe something was fixed. I was wrong, okay?
Yeah,
and I jinxed it, and it's my fault, and Chance still being hates me. Okay. Map 2, Snoopy right into it, somebody in front, he somehow gets both. There is a team kill, so it's a 2v2 for a moment, and then it is not. Snoopy with 2, I think Cammy with the final 2. Hit you in your mouth and take the round quickly.
I mean, you asked me sort of what Boston does on this map, and this is what they do. They have a lot of different looks where they go quickly. Well, they just force you to have to make a lot of mid-map adjustments. Now, they are sort of prone at times to go up like, 3-4-1. And then guys like Purge or Snoopy, they start to get caught, or maybe they slow down, and then those leads get away from them.
Yep.
But they are very much a team that gets out to a hot start in Search and Destroy on this map.
Well, it's probably one of those difficulties everybody has. Like, yeah, you get out to a hot start, everything's working, then like, your routes don't work. So like you said, you slow it down, you second guess things, and suddenly you blink and you're in a 4-4 game. We'll see how they play it out if that ends up being the circumstance. But for now, it'll be Heretics just trying to answer back and even us up at 1-1. Metals. Looking for his opening out towards bottom office.
I mean, they have no idea he's here, right? Awakening is Boathouse. You're in a matchup now if you are Awakening. And well, I mean, you know, we've all been there.
That was not fun to watch, just punching air, punching ghosts. But 2-2 versus 2. As Real drops, things get a little bit more difficult. All on the Rookie of the Year in Rancor to make a play. Eyes on one, tagged up and dropped. Purge with the closer. But that, I mean, yeah, that situation there with Metals and Awakening, just like an awkward situation. I think that was a panic melee into panic. Like, it just led to more panic.
Yeah.
We've all done.
Got scared.
We've all done. No, I mean, you know me as I'm 40, but like when I panic melee, it's always because of jump scare, bro. Like I don't expect someone to be somewhere and it catches me. Like
because you grip your control.
Oh yeah,
right?
I grip up, I tighten up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Twisted, dude. I don't know. Twisted. So's Metals.
Might be a little bit more twisted.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Oh, Cammy, started out 3-0, Breach up 2-0.
I mean, it's a similar strat. Yeah, it's the same exact strat. Well, Awakening's gonna find one, but Real's gonna switch up the round. He's gonna find a double, gets away with his life. But bomb is planted. So what does Purge find?
Yeah, I think it's all gonna be on him.
No, they both just need to play their life. At least find one when they find the trio of Miami running around. And well, even better, it's clean for Snoopy.
And then Purge pounces. The sub duo taking over. Purge finessing. He knows he's caught in between both and he'll get shut down. Lovely little 2 versus 3. If it weren't for Real's play, that's probably a more decisive round, but he makes it interesting.
I mean, we're a minute 43 total game time.
Oh yeah, we're cruising.
We are just flying. And yeah, this is what Boston does. Into the chaos they go. But just great little play there. All right, even in the 2 versus 3, you have the confidence to put that bomb down and just sort of trust in your playmaker. Snoopy's able to find the first. That allows the opening for Purge to come on through. They made that look easy.
Oh yeah, I mean, as soon as you got that first pick clean, like you said, I just, yeah. That makes that very, very winnable. Tilts the odds in their favor massively, and they close it out. Pressure to Heretics now to get something going. But okay, this is into that, like you said, Breach go up early sometimes, adjustments happen, and it slips away. We'll see if that ends up being the case.
That's on Purge again. He's a shark. But actually, they're not going to plant the bomb, so they're not going to plant. They're going to push on through. So they know something's...
Someone else in the water. Someone else in the water. It's Real behind him. Ooh.
And now you have to wait for Rencor to get involved. But that may not happen. The stun's going to hit Metals. Everyone is going to hunt him down. And well, Rencor was watching the flank. I think he thinks they're going to just plant the bomb B, but someone makes the play call to go.
That was nearly a nasty little backslide and win for Metals, but Cammy simply too hot right now. Rancor slides in between everybody, and Boston Breach up 4-0. So, okay, that's what you kind of talked about after the round 1.
I think he's like, what just happened that round? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Catching me off guard.
Water out on top of a water out on top of chaos. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics. And, well, just kind of what Hacienda can lead to sometimes across all modes. Feels like you're playing hide and seek.
Yeah, but again, like a lot of the times when you don't see anybody towards B, you just take the planet for the attacking team. Miami, they try to maybe catch them on rotation. Maybe they think it's like a 4A hit. They're going to wrap on back. Let's get into a better spot, but does not work out whatsoever.
I know you're always like a plant the damn bomb guy.
Yeah, they've always kind of switched it up a bit.
Yeah. Hard to fault them with their S&D record, right? Double chow goes the way of Boston Breach. Sliding into each other. Snoopy trying to stay up and hopefully maybe trade one out. Not going to happen. Cammy, 1 versus 3 opportunity. He's had some nutty plays from Vincent. And I thought he had another one.
He hit the slide. I mean, that was so fast to hit the slide.
I think back to that control clutch he had. Like, he get him to fences. This guy levels up.
And just depending on this timing, we're going to see it from Metal's POV. I mean, he just does not think he's going to hit that because he's still in a gunfight.
Yeah.
And, well, you have to readjust right there. And, well, you know how it can be. Those close-range gunfights, you get the aim assist. Hell of an effort there from Cammy. But, yeah, this second one on the Super is so quick. Yeah, almost catches Metals.
Oof. Yeah, that slides a little bit tighter, or like Metals a little bit closer on that push. He might just camera the hell out of him there, but good use of the hip fire. Nice readjustment there from Metals to make sure one doesn't slip away. You finally get around. Now the Heretics start to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, but it's a better call from Boston. You're all here. Your stun misses, so I don't know if you expect a four-man push. But you just push through top halls, and now you're controlling the B-bomb site.
Shutting it down, no opening there, and you see Boston Breach just flying together. Dude, look at this. Look like a snake on the map. They're just going. Is it going to end up costing him, though? Purge is going to get shut down for free. The play call not really going to work out, or is it? Awakening at least able to bring it back, give them numbers again.
Yeah,
I
looked
thought,
a little scary.
Yes, no, I thought that was
a little
real
too
sketchy.
fast. A little too fast.
I saw them line up just in all three
We're
hitting
on
secret.
defense.
I was like, where are we going, boys?
They're playing a different game mode.
Oh, that looked insane.
Still that man advantage. Nice trade there from Awakening.
Yeah, thank God he got one. Otherwise, I would have been like, all right, someone's cracked in the comms. Like, guys, trust me. Just line up and follow me. Oh, heard it. Second guessed it, but yeah, you heard it. Super now. 1v3. S&D specialist. Can he clutch up?
Someone's just going to run away. Yeah, that's going to be Awakening.
No time to go. No play to be made. Breach up 5-1.
And just another quick counter there from Boston Breach. Right, you go to the B-bomb site last time, you finally give up A. If you were Miami and they just say they're probably going to go for it again, maybe this time they'll plant the bomb. You heard the stuns right over the top. They catch the first blood. Nobody challenges them top hallway. So far, so good here for Boston.
I mean, if you gave me these two stats, I'd probably know how it was going. The first blood count, 6-0 in favor of Boston Breach. Poor Metals is 1-5. He's been blooded 4 times. So, yeah, you have not been finding any success in the early going. No first bloods to mention. Metals has been taken out of its solid map. 1 to help them get the win, but no success here. Defensively, you got 3 people here. Ready to swing. Do they go into the blender? How does it end up playing out? One-on-one for numbers. Both players going to reevaluate that for now. So
yeah,
we'll stop at 2v2.
Thought Super was going to get caught. He backs down. So heads up play from him. Just
who do you think got blooded in that?
Poor Metals. I looked over. Poor Josh is having a tough one.
7 first bloods for Breach. Yeah, poor Metals. He's first guy in. That's just how it's going to play out sometime. First one to eat bullets. Picking a corner. 1 versus 1 now. Super trying to chase it down. Cammy wiggling away. 1v1 for the map. Super's got the read, though. Super's got the equipment. Super's got the clutch. Heretics stay alive.
Even like a small detail there, right? Super doesn't slide, so you don't see the slide animation above you, right? If you are bottom secret, it doesn't give up his position. Stays on his feet, gets the SMG, and yeah, great read there from Super.
Gonna need a lot more of those reads.
Yeah, I'm just curious if they I mean, it's tough to do on defense to slow it down, but on offense where you can really dictate the pace, just sort of go for a bit of a spread. They almost catch him in the last round after they lose Metals. They're gonna do that here, or again, just go for this 4-man chow on some side of the bomb, or side of the map.
Let's see. Looking like we're challenge top halls together. Well, no, 2 challenge top. They're trying to get 1 across bottom mid. That's gonna be the play. They chow that to get Purge through.
Metals doesn't see anything, right? You're hoping maybe he catches a glimpse of Purge. Oh, they turn. They turn right away, though.
Well, it doesn't end up working out. Awakening with 2, Purge with 1. Metals last guy up.
Yeah.
Metals put down. It is a 6-2 victory here for Boston Breach. Dominant from the get-go in search and destroy on Hacienda. I don't think any team wants to play them there right now.
I mean, even that last round, the timing of it, right? Because you're planting the bomb, a
Go
couple
again
players
on
are picking up
Hacienda
the flank.
control.
As soon as Awakening gets the kill on the player on the bomb, the other 2 turn around. That opens up the avenue for Purge, puts the game away. And yeah, you said it, just a dominant Hacienda search and destroy team.
First bloods 8-0 in favor of Boston Breach. They had the right play calls on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. They had the reads, they had the plays. Didn't allow any of those insane plays to come out of Heretics. I mean, they kind of gapped them when you talk about the slaying department, maybe skill department, a little bit in the map 1. Not going to be the case here. And I feel like as good as like Snoopy and Purge have been for them in Search and Destroy, I don't know, like Cammy's like in his bag, this team is different. Like that guy, he dials back the clock sometimes and he is just not missing.
Yeah, and I mean, him and Awakening right there, they're just slowing down somebody like Super who has such a good read on the map, right? Your multi-kill AR and Rencore, he can't get anything going. So yeah, big gunfight wins from those guys.
And I feel like this is good as Heretics have been in Search and Destroy. This is like a tough matchup just because how Breach like to play kind of. Like, at least that's how I view it. Like, Breach are just unpredictable in many ways. Yeah. They like the, similar to how I guess I view Heretics is playing with like letting Real get loose, find timings, make these same plays. Like, I don't know if it's going to be Purge or Snoopy, but one of them is going to be doing it. So far, though, I mean, they get that map 2 win, but that's their pick.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, just sort of, you know, you have a couple other options there, but Miami go for Hacienda, and it doesn't work.
Well, we stay on Hacienda. That's going to be the map 3 as well. But before we get to the control, before we get to the swing game tied up 1-1, we're headed to a break. Do not go anywhere.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Welcome back to the continued coverage here of the 2025 CDL Championship. View of Boston Breach as they look to get loaded here into map 3. For control for them, it's been a tale of two teams, Jekyll and Hyde. There's been these bright spots, these couple month stretches where they've been a very good control team. But for most of the year, they've been a very bad control team. Hell, they got a win though yesterday. What, both teams played Vault yesterday for the dub?
Yeah, both teams play Vault, so that's why you're going to see the switch up here from Miami. They're going to opt to go in towards this Hacienda control. Pretty much saying, like, all right, you took down LA Thieves, we're not going to mess with you there. Not going to give you that chance.
Yeah, maybe we don't head to that one. But excited to see how this is going to play out. We're all square. Remember, this is for a chance into the top 3. Did not think that was going to be the conversation, really, for Boston Breach. Miami, obviously, conversation. They have 2 top 3s, they have a top 4. They've had one hell of a year, but Breach, couple maps away from just an insane finish to, I don't know what to call this year, because when you compare it to the year prior, this has been a big success.
A great success, yeah.
It has, but when you compare it to expectations of maybe a top team, it's not great, but that's not really the expectation with them. So there have been a lot of improvements, and maybe you found some pieces for the long haul. Fact is, these guys have stuck it out since the last event of our 2024 season, and they're continuing to fight here at the tail end of this one.
And well, I mean, the fact is now you're going to get to the back half of this series, maps 4 and 5, where you win a Hacienda versus Miami. Now you're going to play them on a rewind, potentially a proto search and destroy, where you don't have a lot of reps recently with Super on those maps if you are Heretics.
We'll see how much the reps are going to matter for Super. So far, not much, because he is beaming out early. Pushing up well side will be that number 4 in Real, who's going to look to pick his targets. Well, he's going to pick Cammy. Unfortunately, it was the hot hand from the search and destroy, so no opening there for him to leak through defensively. You got to push out the multiple spots right now if you were Breach.
Yeah, you can see the arrows, right? They know Snoopy is somewhere. They haven't seen that name in the kill feed. He's going to be pushed up, so avoid top office. But now you have to deal with the rest of Boston Breach. They're able to get out of their spawn, and then, well, they're going to find a couple of kills. And now you're just going to 3-stack this early. You have Awakening pushed on up, and they're pretty much saying, hey, come and Chalice on the point. We want to take this fight. It's Rentor, it's Super, now getting involved over towards B.
Haven't quite closed it out, though. Still fighting here. Purge, I swear he's been hit to 10 HP 2 or 3 times and still survives. Finally, he'll get shut down. That's the retake for Heretics. He'll survive on B for now, as 1 tick still going to be needed. We'll see how the next push is going to come in for Breach. They're going to spawn out towards B2, ramp it up through Rock. The one person ramp it all the way back well will be Cammy, who from that position kind of dealt with the aggressive player in Real, and will be trying to do probably something similar again here on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I think you get really bad timing though if you are Real. Yeah, you looked well, but Cammy, he was already behind the fence, and now it's going to be a 3 dead. So 18 seconds left, but this B point I think should be done. Maybe you go at this one more time. Maybe Real tries to contest, but he's going to get cut down. Awakening his top halls, controlling flat. He's going to almost find the third, but there's the info. Now it's a transition play over towards A here for Boston Breach.
Transition is right onto A they'll go. Already close to getting that first tick, and that should be coming here in a matter of moments. That'll be the first tick in. Right back over to Awakening, the hot hand to help them hold plat and get B. Tries to stay on his belly and lock it down, but as he gets picked, once again, a retake here for Heretics, but they haven't been able to really pin Breach at all. There's always been somebody out, somebody being a thorn in the side, someone keeping you honest. Right now it's Purge.
Yeah, they're just, they've been able to get out. They've gotten out as a team. They're trying to play almost like that hard point, right? Just chaotic around the objective. They still have that 5 life advantage. Well, number 7 in Cammy out spawn. He's just going to try to stay alive. Snoopy, he's going to get caught. Awakening, he just wants to pause the clock for as long as he can. And maybe deal with one player off a spawn. Him and Cammy both win gunfights.
They've been winning some big ones. They've been winning some big ones. Chance to close it out, as you said. You're going to lose Snoopy. Got eyes in position on multiple, though. Cammy wins that one. Hits a slide to help out his teammate take the fight. Purge there finally to trade it out, and yeah, you'll take trades all day with the life advantage you have. 9 versus 2 now. Here come the final 2, and they get chopped down on the crossfire. Boston Breach take the offense, and I mean, a couple of things. I mean, I don't know, like Cammy dealing with Real a couple times as he tried to push up well side. The route Cammy took when the rest of the other three it was that rock side push and spawn, right? He wraps it the whole way out, finds an opening. That's what leads to the A capture. I don't know what specifically kind of put this one away for Breach for you.
I think when they got out, it was always clean. Like it was 3 to 4. Right? I feel like a lot of the times when you're pushing up through either side of the map, it feels a little bit messy.
You lose a player or two.
Right,
Yeah.
so you can't put 2 to 3 players on the B point. You rely on one player, maybe a couple of players on offense or dealing with players in spawn. It just feels, I don't know, you're all over the map. That time for Boston, when they got out, it was everyone.
And it felt like when Heretics got that 3 dead, it was like clearing the point, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't the wave after that to really apply pressure or get to some of their power positions or, you know, your nerdy spots, your ratty spots. And the times they did, they got sniffed out. Real is not finding the openings he wants. Rancor struggling as well. We'll see what Metals can find. Wow, dude, Candy's snapping right now. Him and Awakening winning some insane ones with the ARs close range. Just pausing it here for a second. But it seems like when they need a kill, they're just not finding it. Boston Breach have got Heretics out of sorts here early.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is kind of what I mean, right? You have one player pushed on out. Everyone else is going to try to get here. Rialdo finds one, so a big kill for him. He'll at least pause the clock. The rest of his teammates, I don't know if they are going to get there. Metals does find Snoopy, so it's all up to Awakening. Everybody else off spawn. Great individual play here from Real to keep his team in this round.
100%. They needed a clock pause. They need the extension eventually, but they needed everything, and he's giving it to them. Now we get into the fight. Big battle going down. Rancor and Real able to line it up. Metals in the party as well. That'll be the second tick, and most likely will be the capture. Real, snap-a-doodle-doo. Cammy gets put down. Now, how does this transition play out as they have just turned up to another gear? Yeah. Everyone in Breach getting put in a body bag.
I mean, they're just a step ahead. They know that they're all going to go to rock off spawn. And, well, I mean, look at the streaks for the side of Miami Heretics. It was 12, 13 kills in a row. And it looked so good for Boston. It was just Real out. He gets 1, 2 kills. Metals was able to find one, and then they all make the plays from the point.
No, dude, it feels like even, I know it's, I mean, different than the map 1, but like, it's like this gritty kind of grinded out from Boston Breach in the respawns. And for Miami, just these moments, bro, where just thunder hits and they just take over. That stretch was unbelievable. They lost control, figuratively and literally, there within that round too. Brilliant from Miami. Wow. All right, so 1-1. So far, all offense.
I wonder, did they get any Hellstorms there too, right? With all the objective work they were able to do.
Kind of close, yeah.
I feel like they have to be close, but Snoopy's gonna find 2. The problem is all of his teammates died.
Well, thank God he at least gets 2, so you're not just 4 dead, pinned in immediately. He's still going. And finally, he's gonna get put down. I think maybe he bought enough time to get the boys up to support. Not quite to support, but he at least gets them out.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. No Hellstorms. Thanks, observers, for the check. Yeah, another spree's got that high, but you're right. Like, that just, it was so quickly from B to A. It felt like multiple players survived kind of both objective holds. Snoopy Hunt. Did he get there and save his teammate? Not quite.
Yeah, but he gets a kill and it allows his teammates off spawn and getting in a top hole. So they're going to be on this B point, pausing the clock. Slaying with Miami Heretics, and now you're in a situation where you're almost 4 dead if Rentor doesn't find that trade. Another player going to shift on over and Purge to start to work that objective. Awakening, deal with players off a spawn. And well, this has been all offense so far here on Hacienda.
It's continued. Who walks away with an eventual defensive stand? They'll clear this, maybe clear all of it. And they will. Metals there with the read. That final tick, all but clear. Maybe a little bit of juice left in the tank. Awakening, though, just continues to win gunfights, whether it's a sub in hand, an AR in hand. And the young man Snoopy out to 17 and 11, trying to close out the point here. Cammy going to be the help on the other side of it. Needs to at least walk away with 1. He's able to do that. Purge will give you a double. You've got the extension. You're up 5 lives again. Pretty similar to last time. If you close at the point, you're up 5 lives.
And again, just like you just have no map control if you are Miami Heretics. When you are finding 3 dead, it's them off the objective. It's very similar to round number 1.
It is.
And right, you already are then pushed forward. You see what this is doing to the life count for Miami, because yeah, they want to try to put them in the trap. That's the only way they can win this round, and well, they're getting caught sprinting. As Boston Breach looking to go up 2-1.
Dude, what is this from Boston Breach? Closer and closer to a winner's final, but they need one more round here to take the 2-1 edge in the series. Can they get the defensive stop? I mean, it looked pretty solid for them for about a minute. And then, yeah, when Heretics found their volley of kills, it was like 3 straight waves of kills where they might have lost a player or 2. How do you stop that from happening? How do you just avoid getting in the blender? Just slow it down for a second, just take a breath?
Yeah, I think, well, it obviously starts with the break-offs, right? Because Boston Breach then are, we even saw it from Snoopy, right? He's just getting a couple of kills that allows his teammates off spawn and just get pushed up, and then it's that next fight that Heretics, yeah, they just can't find.
Well, I'm more being on the other side, like in this one, like that tear the Heretics went on, like how do you avoid that again if you're Breach? Like where you just get cut down 4 straight spots.
Well, you just can't allow anyone to make that play if you are in Real. And well, you're gonna have a chance here, right? 4 dead, there's nobody pushed on through. So they don't have to worry about that right now.
That's true, not yet, but they did in the first minute last time. Hello. Okay, well, maybe the knock-knock didn't work out quite as Purge expected it to. Cammy though, movement's clean. Gunny not good enough. But there's always one more person here.
Well, here's that chance. So it's gonna be Real again. He's gonna have the 1 versus 1. He doesn't have a lot of help. The only player going to be super full right now through connector. Everybody else trying to get there through well. I mean, just Real. Props to him and what he's doing on offense.
Yeah, I mean, just staying alive there, you see, like, eventually enough time goes by, the Purge's like, I have to look well. Like, his teammates are coming. He gets put down. But yeah, Real gives him a shot here to get it done. Still break opportunity for Breach as they're still on the point clearing it for now. The respawn. Getting the reinforcements back into the fray. Numbers to Breach here for a moment, and Super may be in trouble as he's snipped out. He's just going to go ahead and push forward. Hope he can maybe find a timing. Nice gunfight win at range there against another SMG and Snoopy.
Yeah, Real's pushed up again. He's going to be with him inside of 10. You have 1 player fences in Awakening. There's that gunfight, and the guy's just not losing his ones at fences right now. That's going to be 3 dead. I'll make it all 4. This should be the same exact thing we have been seeing so far throughout this map.
I swear to God. And Metals is getting kills. Metals getting multiple on the other side of it.
And he's staying alive, all 3 dead. It's going to be 4 dead again.
Oh, Snoopy makes sure it's not 4 dead, at least for now. Can Snoopy do something miraculous to give his teammates a chance to get back into this? Rancor is going to get damage into what felt like 2 or 3 players. A huge moment for Boston Breach to make sure the same thing that happened to him in the previous defensive round doesn't happen here again. Nice gunfight win from Awakening.
I mean, I think if Metals wins that round, it's done. So yeah, you nailed it. Awakening, he keeps them alive. You saw the reaction there for Metals. He's thinking he has that 1. But yeah, keeps it scrappy. Only a 4 life advantage, a minute to work with. So a set of kills go your way. Pressure is on if you are Heretics.
The super rat. Oh! Okay, it wasn't as scary as I thought it was. He still got 77 HP, but I thought the super rat got 180'd. He didn't though. He gets the kill. First bit of progress through. Rancor getting easy pickings out towards the spawn for Breach. Cammy's gonna get caught. Purge keeping him alive though. Second tick almost here for Heretics. Just tucking away, trying to rat up, but this rat being sniffed out. Purge is still elusive and finding picks. That number 8 on the map continues to hunt. Unfortunately, to lose all of his teammates. Now pressure for Purge to get something done on the other end of it. What's the timing gonna be like for him? Has to hope his teammates can clutch up. He's able to spread the reinforcements thin. Snoopy is able to clutch up on the other side, and Purge is still staying alive. Dancing, finessing, calling out for his squad. 20 seconds to go, half a tick needed.
Yeah, I mean, if this is like a 9, it was a 9 versus 4. If you have all 4, maybe you have a chance. It'll be difficult now. Miami's gonna try to pick you apart, and that's a massive one there from Rancor. Now you're gonna pause it, you're on the objective numbers. You think this should be a little bit too long now, or is it? Hold on! So close, there might have been still some time. I don't know if there was.
Bro, that would have been real close. If Purge pulled a quad there, my clothes were coming off. So that would have been disgusting out of Purge, but he's plus 10. He'll have the best play, but it'll be Heretics to take the round. It's been all offense so far. The offensive spree continues now into our final round.
You know, that's the question. Who's got defense? I mean, this reminds me of like stage 1, major 1 Hacienda. And what you can see, Boston's going to have defense. So Miami, they're going to start on attack in this round 5.
The break-off can be so important. Always in control. Who will get the edge here in the crucial round 5 break? Trophy eaten. Snoopy's hungry. Wins that opening one-on-one. It is quickly traded out by Metals. Real has been the playmaker here towards B, time and time again for this squad to set them up. Nice win from Cammy. Good utility usage to keep them there. Real just nearly gets ripped.
Well, he's going to be in this position again, right, where he's just hoping to buy time so his teammates can come off a spawn and get to that 50-yard line.
If it's not for play from him in each of those rounds, though, like this is probably a quick defensive hold.
Yeah.
Can they stop him from doing it? Can they stop him from doing it?
It might not be Real. This time it's going to be Metals.
Yeah.
They lost the first one early. The nade was going to connect on to Cammy. Does he buy enough time for Real to get involved through Office? But he's just all tagged up. So you're all over the place right now if you are Heretics.
Maybe panicking a bit. Time is ticking. 40 seconds to go. A multi from Super will keep them in the fight on the front line, waiting for the reinforcements out towards Rock and P2 side spawns as they're trying to get back in. But you've had the numbers here for Boston Breach. You've held up to the 30-second mark. You're up a couple of lives.
Oh, what is this timing like? Oh, that's a great calm because, yeah, maybe you miss him. If you were Awakening, it looked like he was gone. Had some good timing, was in a flank connector, but a count comes in, he picks it up. So you're making some progress. You have some forward control, but the problem is you need a time extension if you are Miami.
Super again. Finding them in pairs. Did he win it? Not going to happen. Cammy's got a sub out too, and the movement is there for him. Numbers starting to thin out. That's going to be 3 dead for Heretics. Only person close. It's his POV right now. It's Rancor.
Everybody else off spawn. They're going to have to play for top ball control. Purge off spawn's going to find one. 12 seconds. There's only 2 players at Metals Real. What can they do?
Metals. Oh, not going to find anything. Will be tagged up and dropped. Real not able to find the success he has found. Can this be the moment? It will not. He's traded out. They shut it down. Boston Breach a map away from a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs. I don't know what the shit's going on this weekend, but all right, let the chaos continue.
No idea. But yeah, the 2-3-5 so far for Boston Breach has been perfect. They keep it up here in winners round 2.
Hard point. Oh, well, we're done with the spree of Haciendas, though. We get a little bit more interesting as we get deeper into this series, but man, it just felt like the control game in control. Like Boston Breach more often than not had control, right? Like there were just those moments, those slip-ups, or the Real playmaking ability where all of a sudden like it'd be insanity for Heretics and they take over, but it almost felt like, I don't know if you talk about like a football game, like whether it's soccer or football, like the time of possession, or it just felt like Boston Breach kind of won that. Maybe not the best analogy, but like that's kind of how it felt. Oh, we got Nameless here flicking us off because we were roasting him for his Breach pick, but so far it's
a roast. I was just surprised they all went off.
No, the whole desk. Yeah, it's like if one of them picked it, I get it. But
yeah, I get it.
I mean, he's been the biggest Giga supporter. I've got a Purge tattoo basically at this point, so I probably should be picking him too. They're up 2-1. We'll look through some of the highlights before we load into the map 4.
Yeah, it was all offense until round number 5. And normally in control, it's the opposite. A round 5 defense goes Boston way. And yeah, you had nobody out for Miami Heretics. And it was just Metals a couple of times who was able to get to that V point, but couldn't make any plays.
Awakening had so many big gunfight wins where they couldn't get that slang edge throughout the hard point. They were kind of dictating that for the most part through this. It was really just Real that was finding success in a lot of moments, but yeah, in the round 5, they were able to shut him down. A wild one here. I thought Purge was about to pull off the impossible. I don't know how much time was left. Maybe around 10 seconds, something after that. I don't know what it was coming down to. I probably should have paid attention there at the end, but
think it was like 6 seconds. I don't know.
Was
if
it
they
6?
got there.
No, probably not. Probably not. It was 6. They're fired up.
Come on.
Boston Breach on the brink of another upset. A chance to take out top 3 teams back to back. I mean, already this has been more successful than you look back to like the last times they were able to get upsets in round 1.
And this is what kind of happens, right, in this matchup. They haven't played a lot, but Miami, they love to play ball. You vetoed 2 vaults. Now you're going to a rewind hardpoint, a protocol search and destroy. You just don't see it often from this team on these maps. Usually they're playing everything else.
Well, now it's when you think about like the month of prep you had leading into this.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's not forget, right? Sunday's a best of 9, so you were very much, you needed a bigger map pool.
No, you absolutely do. I mean, teams are working on their map pool in a big way, but it's just been upset central so far this weekend. We take a look at some of the map 1 stats. Real, a dominant performance. He earned a massive cruise, a streak that was huge in getting the victory there. He had a ton of time at the hard point. I mean, that was a LeBron-type performance, honestly, in that map 1. It was monster numbers out of Real. But can he do it again in the map 4? Because we're going to get to the breach pick in hardpoint. This is where they look to close out. And if they don't, they're like, all right, we're 2-3-5 squad. That's what, 2-3-5.
No, 100%.
Which is what we thought for kind of Miami for a long time, but the hardpoint has improved steadily.
Yeah, these guys are just, having some fun, playing their game, no pressure on them whatsoever.
Yeah, so far it feels like the teams with no pressure cruising this weekend. But awesome to see. I just love, listen, I mean, who doesn't love a good team change? There's been a lot of this year, but then there's the part of my heart that's like, listen, these guys have stuck it out, bro. They've stuck it out. They believe in each other. They battled. Why not? Why not? Breach. Trying to make a run into a top 3 for the first time all year, for the first time in a long time. If they can do it. Look at the last 5 hard points. Haven't been finding a lot of success, but you've had a couple of nail biters mixed in with a couple of blowouts. Can they get the dub here? I mean, listen, you can keep it scrappy, but you're looking to knock it out Slade by 20 here in the map 4.
Yeah, not on a rewind. Where rotations are so important. It was a little bit more like traditional COD.
Can't make it as messy, not as easily. Away we go. Breach, Heretics, map 4. Breach win, and they will move on into a winner's final. Break off, though, looking good here for Heretics. Strong start for them, and right into the hard point. As Cammy's looking for an opening, he's going to find nothing. Picture perfect from Heretics so far.
Yeah, they don't flip spawns. Well, you're going to get some splits. You get off that hill. You're going to pick it up, though, but yeah, you pretty much know they're coming from everywhere. So you are just going to get hammered if you are Boston, or if you are Heretics. And now Boston Breach, 20 seconds left. You still have P2 spawns.
Yeah, what looked so bad early with the first couple waves could end up great. You get all this time, you get spawns. Be in a good position. Nice little double there from Rancor, though, to kind of break things up, but you still have that backside P2 spawn so far. They'll try to rally over from street, but there's going to be an immediate pressure from Heretics now towards the point. Super tough gunfight. Thought it maybe gets to a sneaky spot, but does get spotted and shut down. As the battle commences here at P2.
Yeah, nobody's really going on a route if you're Heretics. You're just fighting through the front. You're trying to flood through blue. The problem is, though, you're not winning the gunfight. Snoopy pulls out an extra AR. He's able to cut down 2. He's now on the hill.
Soaking up time and finding kills. With that little bit of space you got in the last wave, it allows you to kind of spread the map a little bit out towards street and find angles. It's exactly what Purge and Awakening are able to do. This has been clean time over the last 15 or so seconds. This has been perfect as Awakening with a little backside wins that on 2 HP. What a stretch. Up 20, 15 to go. We'll now try to get into the setup for next. Real chopping him down mid.
Yeah, nice couple of kills there for Real, because he's trying to get put, Boston Breach are trying to get pushed on forward, maybe spawn them out towards old P2, but pretty much find all the time. Right?
About 40 seconds from that.
Probably like mid waking up and shit.
Just
like,
another 2, so a lot of map position right now for Miami Heretics to work with.
Map position, trying to turning into time, but that map position, its players getting blocked. Gunfight wins for Purge and Awakening, puts the pressure to Rancor and Super, and the rookies step up to the plate. Still gonna be Super fighting from the point. His trophy is active, and you hear it eating everything. just can't find the angle. Super has had a hell of a life here. But the 30 or so seconds in the hard point to bring this back to basically a tie game.
And while you were waiting on Real, he was going on a route. He was through the middle of the map through P1. They were just making sure he didn't flip spawns. But they had to wait for him. They had to play their life because they knew the flood was through Restaurant. And well, I mean, what a P3, just you're only down 2. Plus you have P4 spawns. Miami Heretics needed a response after the first couple of hills. Just get one there.
Yeah, I mean, perfect P2 for Breach. Maybe even better, P3 from Heretics. And as you said, you set up now for 4th. Maybe finding a timing or an opening through is going to be Purge. I think he found his opening straight towards the point, but yeah, Rancor wins the fight, so you keep position around the hard point. And then you get blessed with spawning right behind him. Oh, that is tough. Purge spawns in behind, he gets right into the point.
Yeah, I think that's maybe just with Super all the way pushed up. And well, doesn't really matter. Super backs on up, finds a double,
Big
and now he's on the hill. Yeah, nice little play there for Miami Heretics because the game blessed Boston.
I mean, sometimes that happens to this Heretics team. We'll see it on like Vault. Like they'll play really aggro, and it'll lead to spawns in behind. That one just looks tough on the map because like, you just win the one-on-one against Purge, and he just plops 10 feet behind you to shoot you in the back. But a brilliant stretch through 3 and 4 is going to be Heretics now with the lead.
When we talked about the streak in map number 1, Super should be close because he had so much hill time, objective time. Yeah, he's gonna be a kill or 2 away. He's playing for it on 5 in a row. Well, maybe going to find it here. Does get taken down right after that, so it will be close. But Heretics, they fight on towards this P5.
Yeah, I mean, this is 3 straight hard points. Breach have got to stop the bleeding. They need some positive moment, or this one's gonna get away from him. As the kills continue to go the way of Heretics. Purge's multi, unfortunately, a little bit too late if they don't come away with anything. Heretics up about 40, looking to tie this series up, get this to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now with Miami Heretics.
Voy por Zig Super. Te van a ir mis pilas.
Van a ir mis pilas y comics ya. Comics ya.
Vale, estoy pushing. Falta uno.
Tengo yo el pinche doble. Va a estar en azul el tío.
Va mi pilar patio muerto. Vale,
falta uno. Cami.
Roto, azul. Vale.
Una bala.
Muerto. Suma. Tengo el patio.
Tengo el puente izquierdo.
Patio, izquierda y derecha. Otra derecha.
Una bala, muy tocado. Son dos. Ha ido Zig. P5 ya. Nacen en swap. Perdón. Voy contigo, chaval.
¿Le puedo sacar el problema? No, azul muerto. Azul muerto.
Voy a cortar la cara, ¿vale, chaval? Tengo de cara el nuevo. Tengo de cara entero. Tengo de cara entero. De cara ya muerto. Ese.
Vale. Pues está la guardia en Nubi. Tengo yo
en P5, ¿vale?
Me dejo el chal de
Tiene cara tú, super.
Tengo dentro naranja.
Va a fondo.
Naranja dentro ya.
De cara otro, tocado.
Una bala.
Sale si quieres, chaval, sale si quieres.
Bro, we go back to like the first P2, and it's probably 150 to 40 advantage to Heretics. They are up 100. Everyone just blew up the Simtex from metals. Finally into the point go Breach.
I was thinking the same thing. Well, they're close to 60 points after that second hill. It's been all Miami since then. I mean, Rancor stepped up. You had multiple 5 sprees from Super, doing it with the sub. But yeah, Slaying once again just so one-sided in this hard point.
Yeah, maybe where you could keep it scrappy on Hacienda like we talked about. It's just so tough to do here on Rewind. They're just getting blown out. Breach gonna need some sort of miracle here if they're gonna bring it back. We've seen some insane comebacks on this particular map because you can chain points together. but it was the 3-4 chain for Heretics that really led to this lead, and they're looking to do it again. Last time it was Super from this position. This time it'll be Real. Super and Real have been terrific. Rankor right there with them. Your big three putting in numbers.
I mean, Super's doing it again. He's got both duns, and he is just locking down the middle of the map. And when you see number 2's position there inside a store, you know the rest of the Boston Breach are just flooding the street. That's their only option. So, I mean, it is just a blender.
Damn,
It is
Real.
Boston death on this road.
Yeah, that's going to be another streak for Real. They are taking over, closing it out.
We're going
20
game
away
5.
for getting this to a monumental map 5 for top 3. Real can do no wrong right now. Only thing he doesn't have is bullets in his damn gun. Otherwise, the streak may have continued. But he's got the streak in his back pocket to work with. They're set up inside. Once again, 3-4. Brilliant out of Heretics.
Can't ask for anything better. I mean, just so good from Miami. Awakening's trying to do what he can. But yeah, 26 from Super, 28 from Mentor, 28 makes it 30 from Real. It's another double from him, make it a triple. And the guy is a highlight machine. Map 5, here we come.
Damn.
We go the distance in our first winners semi.
Real was tearing it up.
Backs up against the wall and that hard point, but listen, the hard point improvements have been a big part of why this team has been a little less one-dimensional than maybe when they first had Super come in. There have been the subtle improvements through the respawns. When the search and destroy clicked right away, now they can get it done in any number of ways, and they get it to their search pick for the map 5. But wow, what a map on Rewind. That was, dude, yeah, from that first P2 on, it is just all Heretics, bro.
Yeah, they had
slamming.
Yeah, it's literally what it was. You can see the scoreboard just, yeah, very one-sided.
Slamming.
So we get to that map 5, but if you're a Boston Breach team, you were just here yesterday. You got to the game 5.
Bro, I mean, if Breach win this series, you know, like the breaking point, like photos that go out, like the stats, it's gonna look insane if Breach win this series, because they got outplayed by 20 in the map 1. I think that's like a 30 plus there.
Rewind, S&D, Proto.
2-3-5 though can get it done. The question is, can they get it done on Proto? 130-point victory.
The Optic Ultra match.
4 Heretics there in the map 4. It was a nail biter on Hacienda. Not really much biting of the nails there on the map 4. That was just terrific superstar performance out of Heretics, and they get us the distance. Thoughts on the map 5?
It should be an interesting one, man. You know, red card was open, but we know how good Boston's been there. So Miami, they go for protocol. They don't play a lot of protocol. And then on the Boston side, you haven't won it on the year. It's usually one you normally veto. You're like 0-3. So both of these squads in like single-digit reps when it comes to protocol in matches.
Well, brother, that's been like the story of this weekend.
No, I know.
Haven't beat somebody so far this year. Haven't won this map in mode so far this year. And the magic is happening here in Canada. We go to the map 5. We're battling for top 3. Will it be Breach? Will it be Heretics at home and in the venue? Do not go anywhere. We're back with the action in a couple of minutes.
Come on, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Inbound.
sterility, Hydra, please. Holy.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheating. Abizi is cheating. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go, map 5, ready to roar. Boston Breach. Well, your first mean green team trying to move on to a top 3. We got one more match after this tonight to close out day 2 of champs, but all the focus on Heretics, on Breach. Heretics, can you ride the momentum of that monumental domination in the map 4? If you're Breach, can you just brush it off and bring it back? And well, they showed they can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we always talk about with God, right? You go from this very quick, fast-paced, aggressive hardpoint game mode to a slow it down if you want.
Yeah.
And then a little,
Proto, I mean, we'll see a little of both.
Search and destroy.
But I mean, the combo really is, we haven't seen a lot of Proto out of either of these teams. Like, are we gonna see something special? It's been prepped this last month. This one's been put in the bag for these teams. First Miami this season, Boston 4-0, but they haven't won this particular map and mode on the year.
No, it's normally their auto beat up, right? 0-3 on the year, but on the other side, it's not something you played a lot of, even with the addition of Super. Only put it like 6 times on the year. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, you know going into this tournament, it's going to be an option.
All right, map 5 for all the marbles. For guaranteed top 3 and a big chunk of that $2 million pie.
It's a nice pie.
Yeah, it's a big old pie. Plant in early here for Breach. Snoopy showing his moves, and now we'll see if they can hold. They're not going to have the trophies here. So Heretics with some utility still. You see Metal's got everything. Basically, I mean, for me, this is this. Can they connect with their nades? If they connect on some nades here, you're going to be in a great position. I think both teams hitting utility. Who's still left at the end of the fray? Trying to clutch it up with Awakening and Cammy. Awakening takes down one. Snap with damage into another. All on Cammy to make the play, and not able to get it done behind the utility. And the gunny Heretics take the round. That's later in this, and you have a trophy. Maybe it plays out differently, but the fact is you don't have it in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, well played there from Miami, and then the key was really like Awakening was lurking inside of the house. Like, there's a chance if someone oversteps or wants to drop down bottom zip, they die to him, give numbers to Boston, but you all drop platform, you go big door, and it is just, yeah, a barrage of nades that, well, it forced them to reposition. Well, and now you still have 2 alive, but the problem is you have to check the bomb. You have no idea if they've started to defuse. So Awakening and Cammy, they both had to fly and out numbers to Heretics.
Yeah, and with trophy, you probably play that tighter if you're Breach, but you're scared to play it tighter without a trophy. Beautiful break from Heretics now offensively with their own trophies. They'll start to move out and look for openings. Right in through big door they go. Metals with a great first blood on the Purge here early. That'll be numbers, and eventually a plant here.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where that was. I think that was in house.
Nice.
But yeah, Metal's gonna find that first blood on the Purge. Big playmaker, Snoopy now trying to go. But he's by his lonesome. Nobody else is there to help him. Maybe just trying to catch them on the bomb. And, well, you start to maybe see early why this is normally an auto beat up here for Boston.
I think that nade just got hit, and he thought maybe he gets lucky.
Yeah.
That nade, I think, took like 2 players to half HP. At least that's my guess. Just
yeah, he's just gonna go.
Yeah. Hoping I can get a bullet or 2 into a couple players.
Yeah, but it was really on Purge. I think he was trying to get towards, bottom house, just make a play through top mid, but he gets caught by Metal. So nice first blood there for him. And, well, how many first deaths did he have in map 2? 5?
He had 5 first deaths, and every single first blood was the way of Boston Breach and Hacienda. So far, both first bloods the way of Heretics. So advantage there, improvements there. Very different maps for these squads, but Boston Breach are in need to find some success, find some success soon. Purge plays the angle, and I think he thinks he got joked. It looks like he was mind blown in the cam. Real puts him in the dirt.
It doesn't look like Real has an angle, right, to even put shots into him. And well, now another first blood. You think you have the read, and well, unfortunately, doesn't work out there for Persian Boston.
In a whole lot of trouble early. Just never having numbers and getting shut down, all on awakening 1v3. Sometimes he gets powered up from this position, but in a lot of trouble. He's shooting though. Eventually put down. Through 3 rounds, you only have 3 kills for Boston Breach. They need kills, and they need them early in rounds.
Yeah, well, again, a lot of the times in their search and destroys, they rely on the playmaking ability of Persian Snoopy. On red cards, on Haciendas, on Protocol, it's just a lot different. There's not a lot of options, and even in the couple of options of the good reads by Purge, Real just puts him to sleep.
Yeah, no, his camera, he looked absolutely mind-blown. He lost that. Just got cameraed out of his socks with a little slide and pop-up. 3 straight for the big 3. Super, Rancor, Real. Right into it, nearly catching one. Just the damage ain't gonna be enough. Snoopy able to get one. It's a brilliant one. The trophy's gonna take one as well. Real does get a kill, but you're in a bit of trouble. Finally, a first blood for Snoopy and this Boston Breach team. This is a round you have got to win. You have numbers, you back them out of the sight. You cannot allow the super rookies, it's just weird to call them super rookies, but super, the fantastic rookies to clutch up from this spot.
Well, yeah, plenty of time to work with. Boston, they're just going to roll together as a trio. Oh, what's a super find? Rentor a little bit behind him. He is right on their heels, but the problem is his teammate gets caught. Super now in a 1 versus 2.
9 HP, wiggling away like a worm. Under 30 seconds now to go. Bomb got dropped by Rancor, so he's going to have to recoup that and look to clutch. It'd be a 1v3 if he can get it done. Does he read it close? Gets eyes on him. Cammy gives that one away. One more for the Chow. Snap isn't there. Breach needed it desperately, and they'll get the round.
I mean, he has the read on it, but Cammy just does enough damage to give Awakening the advantage in the gunfight. Stays patient, doesn't get caught sprinting. Nice little snap on the Super.
No, I think you put that perfectly. So the only way you lose that is you get caught sprinting. Make sure that's not the case. So far, whoever's gotten the first blood has taken the round. Slow start for Breach, but the fact is you've gotten started. Now can you do it on offense? You've been shut down your last 2 tries. They go off the flat, and that is a first pick quickly. Purge able to stay up, though. The guys bring it back, so this time you don't get the first blood, but you've got numbers, and then you don't. Cammy's going to get dropped 2 versus 2. Plant is in.
Well, you're fast on this. Metals and Rentor, they're both down bottom zip already. So they know they didn't cross, and then, well, you still have this stun, a nade as well. You have the advantage, but it doesn't matter. 1 versus 1, Rentor. Snoopy Rentor with the double, stays patient, catches him on the jump.
I don't think he tries to get up that
Miami
high,
might be
like
taking
he was
this.
just trying to jump peek it maybe.
Yeah,
and not
I think so too. Yeah.
That just didn't look like he wanted to do it. I mean, 30 HP, I didn't think that was the play. Oh, that is a frustrating one if you are Boston Breach. The fact that Purge gets you the first through the stun, I think that might win it for you. But they get good damage into Snoopy, and an awkward engagement from him as he hops up. Yeah, he's just trying to, like,
A bunny hop, yeah.
Gets like the bomb hop and bunny hop and peek. Not good, but he mantles the whole way out. That's just free. That is not what he's trying to do.
It was looking good right through Plat. They were able to catch a timing. They had the 2 versus 3, but you were so fast. If you were Metals and Run for through Grandmas and just, yeah, able to zip on down.
Heretics 2 rounds away from the top 3. This time, Purge gets a little revenge. First blood, and Real's going to get shut down.
Well, yeah, they just didn't see him cross there. So, yeah, you saw the stun go out, but Purge was already through. So a freebie for him, and he is gone.
And his job is play his life, be a nuisance, just not get caught so they can hold numbers. You see Super trying to sniff this out. And it looks like he's going to. So well played there by Super, and that's just not a play that can happen for Purge. You cannot die there.
Just don't need, yeah, you don't need to do anything else. You already have the first blood. Play with your team. Play by the numbers. Like what they do on Hacienda so well. Instead, tries to get crafty. Maybe starting to feel the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, to like make a play. You already made the play though. 3v3. Time dwindling. We're exploring the map. Setting up deep will be Super.
Well, they look at the cross, but I don't think Awakening sees anything. So bombs being planted. They have no idea. They thought a couple of players checked this. Just the timing doesn't work out, but Cammy is able to catch Rentor.
Big pick, 3v2. Very winnable round. Awakening gets another. Those two, when they're winning gunfights, make this team so much more of a threat. Now Metals, can he ride it up? Can he pounce for the clutch? 1 versus 3, no pounce to be had. He'll be sniffed out and dropped. That is a massive 3v4 for this Breach team.
And yeah, we didn't see where Rentor gets picked. You had Super all the way back cannon.
Oh, sorry, massive 3v3 after you threw away the number, sorry.
When you're thinking maybe Super's gonna catch them, but yeah, just the ARs were ready for that next gunfight. So good finds there from Awakening and Cammy.
Yeah, no, literally, that got planted. They were like, huh?
Yeah, I think it was Awakening watched the one cross. Snoopy was like mid-gun watching the cross. They just didn't see anything be.
Can he do it on offense, though? You got a couple of defensive round wins. This is where you have to find some success, or you're not winning this.
Going for it.
Going forward and getting through clean. Similar like the round 1, but they didn't have trophies in the round 1. This time you're going to have trophies for coverage.
This has been the standard for Miami, but they've just been so quick through house that they're going to clear both floors. You're waiting on Metals. And well, you have the RC car. You're running away from that. They're going to drop down, and Tammy's going to get the kill. He is a one shot.
Bro, that's a win and a half. Oh, my God. That's a terrifying moment for Camby. He's got a car going for his forehead. You get the first blood. Can he close it out? Metals brings it back.
Just not a lot of time.
Snoopy, nice win. Last guy is Metals. Snoopy closes it out with 2, but that's on Cammy. Through the car, fire, flame, and smoke. Wins the one-on-one to start them off.
I mean, I cannot believe that. Yeah, maybe Real just, with all the smoke in his face, doesn't really spot him, but the backslide there. That gives them the numbers, and if you're going to give up that bomb plant, you need numbers, or at least to be equal. Yeah, here's Cammy, and I'm assuming just, I don't know, yeah, Real just not see him?
Well, he probably had another chow. It looked like he was squaring up on another gunfight as he slid out. So it's good repositioning there from Cammy. Good help probably from a teammate out towards bomb site. Back-to-back rounds for Breach. First offensive round win, and now they're within a round. Heretics will take their crack at the offense. They want to get right in. Trophy's going to be destroyed early. Real's going to hunt him down, and there is a team kill from a nade. That's going to be a frustrating one. We're going to see if it ends up mattering.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to catch Awakening now 3-on-3. Maybe trying to catch them quickly on the bomb. Nobody's on it. 2 versus 1, though. Well, Real, he is out through Spiral.
Real, 1 versus 2. And it feels like, wow, you need this clutch. This would be 3 straight rounds to Breach. Real finds the timing. Does he find the gunny? He sure as hell does not. Snoopy started out like 1-5. He's now 6-5 on 5 straight. 3 plans to go with it. Snoopy turn it up here in the map 5. Breach turn it up in the map 5. We're all square off the 3 straight. We're tied 4-4.
And yeah, the first blood just gets thrown away. Teammate on a Rencore.
Yeah, I don't know what happened exactly.
And then you don't want to get caught on the bomb when you don't have numbers. Boston were just so fast. Still had utility to work with. Trades worked out in their favor. And as you said, all tied up.
Deeper and deeper we go in a monumental map 5 for these 2 organizations and champs. Snoopy, the hero as of late, 5 straight.
So look at this, you're not showing, but look at Purge. Purge's already behind 2. He's behind 2. Hello!
No, that second gunfight gets away from him, but he gets 1. He wants that one back. Snoopy, though, is just going to hit it.
The timings are so
isolated. You win the next fight as well, and suddenly it's just Rancor. Rookie of the Year is slamming. Beautiful shots there onto the first. Sun's going to hit. I thought he had a chance. But
yeah, no, he took that double
4
kill.
straight rounds for Breach, round away from a winner's final.
And that setup just gets broken down there by Boston Breach. I mean, obviously you want it to be cleaner for Purge. But what happens then is another player gets through the bomb site. Real thinks he has the cross, he does not. So you can see the setup here, right? Real's over towards platform.
Oh, he lost aim assist completely.
But yeah, as he's going, you start to push on through. You already crossed, and Real doesn't know it yet, right? He sees one, doesn't know about the second.
One more round. Or maybe two. Heretics try to get to the round 11. Here we go. Snoopy.
I saw the replay and shit too. I feel like the aim assist got fucked up on that rail. Usually rails fuck up your aim assist.
The gets damaged in, but he can't get through on the cross. Can we shut it down? Super.
Someone's on the flame. Right towards on the flame. Right towards on the flame. Through spiral already.
Oh, hello. Beams.
They don't have bomb.
For the 2v3.
They're not even showing themselves. This could probably
Here we
work.
go. Slide out and shower. Rancor guns 1v1. Heretics take it. Let's go to round 11.
Round
Just
11.
So active are both of these teams, and there's the switch up. He sent right
Dude,
through
this
top
has been a
middle,
weekend.
and he just finds a timing. The pressure is on. You're playing deep corners. You don't think it's an option. You think all four players, you know, drop bottom zip, but Rentor, he stays calm, goes spiral, finds the first pick, waits for Super. They both win their ones.
You've got a lot of young players on this stage, and their hearts are pumping. Round 11 here at Champs.
Yeah, we're forgetting the bomb. Nerves are here.
Without question.
Oh,
yeah, he was on 7 straight. I wondered if he got it. He did. If Purge gets the blood, Streak is going to be in as well. Everybody from Heretics is going to be scrambling.
You have to go in if you're Rentor. Yeah, he's going to die.
Purge has got go 2. 4v2 for Boston Breach.
For top 3.
It's all on Metals and Super.
Oh, man.
To try and clutch up in the 2 versus 4. Okay, Metals fine. Able to get one, but quickly traded out. It's all going to be on Super. His position given up. It's on the Phenom to take out 3, but computer controls is all to Breach, and they're 1 man away from putting years of pain and misery in the CDL to rest with a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs.
Yeah,
Just
they're not giving him a damn thing.
With Super, he's got to go. Pistol out, finds a sub to work with. They're all in front, but he won't drop. And
Boston goes top 3.
Champs. What is this event?
Wow.
Wow. 2-3-5, the formula for Boston Breach.
The Boston Neslos.
Well, the big difference is, yes,
bro, this Champs has been crazy, dog.
It's been so up and down throughout the year. Well, to start, it was awful. But recently, it's been up and down. But they have now taken down LA Thieves into control. They've now taken down Miami Heretics into control. And now they're going to have a date with either Toronto Ultra or Optic.
Man, they're real familiar with round upsets. And the pain of just kind of getting bopped out of tournaments.
They've
not happening
us.
Here, though. It is all smiles. It has been
I think
a rough
they've beaten
stretch for this
FaZe, too.
organization. Yes, it's a bounce-back year. They get some respectable
So
placements.
they've shown their
make it to
potential
a
there. They
Champs,
could beat the top
but nobody
teams.
saw this top 3 coming.
And with the fact that they've had a whole entire month
They just
practice
don't, I don't think they know it has an L-Storm.
before this
Obviously,
event.
Real.
I was wondering, because he went on 7 straight. Honestly, I meant to ask at one point for the observers to check, and I just forgot to ask. The second he's tucked away, though, I'm like, oh, he's got one.
Well, and then, yeah, you try to just go quickly if you were out through top middle, but yeah,
It's
win
just
that
2.
fight that time. And you're trying
Miami
to
goes to
follow that up
losers.
for the trade, but then it's like, I'm dead.
Yeah, I have no
to just
choice.
jump
No,
into
it's
this
just
window.
yeah. Miami goes to losers.
I'm screwed.
What a turnaround
This was
from
winner.
Snoopy,
This was
though.
winner
He was
semi.
1-5 to start. Then he begins to take over.
Or winners round 2.
Maybe not the math out of Cammy, but he had the damage there. He was setting up his teammates with 6 assists that will lead the lobby, and Purge calling game with 3 first bloods and sealing it to
But
put him in a
the
4v2
two
in the
teams that
last
went home
round.
was
And
Carolina and
listen, man,
Thieves.
I don't know what's happening. Like, I feel like there's been more upsets this tournament than we've had this year.
Now we got
LA
Optic
Thieves
next,
already
baby.
eliminated. You have FaZe, Miami, Surge, all in losers.
Last game of the day. Time for another 3-0.
Bro, sure. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, listen, for that
like we're gonna get
I'm
Miles.
just so happy for them. Because, yeah, they've stuck it out.
I know.
Yeah.
There's definitely a part of me. It's like, listen, you love that. No change. The trust in each other. The organization's trust in these 4 players. I might be the biggest Purge fan in the world. God, he is incredible. We've got him in the main stage.
Even on the flank, like they were talking about last night too. Like
Yes, I got him.
that this whole entire month, like all these teams have had the time to not only work on their strats, but go over teams and VODs and stuff. Go over like the entire year
You get your highest placement ever.
worth of footage.
So far here, champs top 3. The job isn't done.
Or
but
even like
how does it
footages
feel
from
to be able to take
scrims
down
and stuff
team
like
and be
that too.
undefeated thus
So
far?
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. I mean, I'm just super proud of the guys. No one even had us coming into this tournament and winning 1 round, so to win 2 rounds, it means a lot. I'm just proud of the guys, man. I love my team. I'm proud of them.
There you go, okay? Everybody was counting y'all in. No one had
Bro,
y'all on the
it's
predictions.
just crazy
but
to see
you guys
that
have absolutely
every
busted
prediction
up
that everybody
everybody's
made
brackets this tournament.
is now no
going into
longer
that
like
round
a
11,
straight
who
like
made the call? What was going on in your mind?
predictions
What did you guys
because
think
all
the
the
hell was
brackets
going
got broke.
Yeah, so Eric had a hellstorm, so it's kind of just like a general consensus.
Everyone
we're gonna play
predicted. Some
slow,
people
calm the
predicted
street.
Optic
So,
phase. Some people predicted
it just
phase.
kind of worked out. You ran down mid. I was
Some
sitting in the corner. I got a free
predicted
kill.
phase.
Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Thank
All
God.
that shit got broke
You got the free
because of
kill,
Steve's.
kept them composed, and next thing you know, you clean up the kills right there. Now you guys are going to be continuing this tournament, playing in the
We'll have to see how
finals
far
tomorrow here. How does
how
that
far
feel,
phase
man?
can go.
Oh, man, it feels amazing. I mean, we're probably 4 of the most doubted players ever to come together on one team and actually do something together. I'm just proud of guys because we progressed so much as a group. So, yeah, like I said, I'm just super proud of everybody. Excited for tomorrow.
Here you go, okay? Purge is ready to continue on with this tournament. I'm going to let him and the boys get back there, start watching these next matches. But what do you want to say to the fans out there? Because I know it's a lot of Boston Breach fans who drove up here because they had faith in y'all and they knew that this was going to be the event that Breach can break the records.
Yeah, shout out to y'all. I mean, I hear y'all. It's a blessing to be honest to have support. Shout out to all the fans. If you're watching the stream at home, I appreciate y'all. If y'all here, I appreciate y'all. You know, shout out to my family as well. I love y'all. Let's go.
There you go. You heard of me and Purge up here. I want to throw it back to the desk right now because I know Nameless got something to say.
Listen, I told you guys, bro. Well, actually, you guys picked with me, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean,
with you.
that was an electric performance. I mean, winning both search and destroys, Snoopy finding the streak at the very end, like truly a battle, and that's what COD Champs is all about. The underdog story, getting some big wins.
A game 5 after being down 4-2, Boston completes it. They are now moving into a winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3. This is a franchise high at Champs. This is a career high for guys like Snoopy. And let's take a look at how they got here. Jay, some ridiculous search and destroy in the second half, but how did Miami go up early?
I didn't think that it'd get any better. Boston from S&D yesterday to today, but with Miami starting off the way that they did, obviously neither team likes to play protocol search and destroy. Yeah. And we can understand why early on into this game, because Boston, they usually like to rely on a lot of team pushes. But on a map like protocol, you have to rely on individuals. So Purge wasn't catching timings early on into the game. He started to adapt to the play style, and then eventually the teamwork started to prevail.
Yeah, I don't think it was a good decision for Miami to like continuously try playing down low. I mean, I looked over at you in the green room, Jay, and I said, like, when you think about Boston, they like to wolfpack it, all play together, right? Like slow, methodical rounds, at least on the offensive side for Heretics, I think would have paid dividends. Just not able to make the right adjustments. But we get down to this round 11, and as you're seeing right here, Purge early on too, just making big plays, Alec.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. And what's crazy about this is Boston Breach's worst search and destroy.
Yep.
Like they wanted to end this series much earlier, and we saw in the opening rounds. But I mean, when we first watched this round 11, right? So Bomb gets left in spawn. At first, we're like, what the heck? Nobody even realized Snoopy had collected a Hellstorm at one point. So he sits all the way back in spawn. But the insane part is the fact that Purge is sitting in secret. Obviously, Real here's the cue. He's like, I gotta get inside. He runs straight into Evan, and then lo and behold, number 2, Rencore, he's trying to hit the same play. That's your second first blood. And at that point, I mean, you're in a 4v2 situation.
Yeah, just play flawlessly, right? Like, they have to get inside. They're going to push towards your base. Purge is waiting for him, finds that first blood. We get down low, and we're not letting anything crazy happen here because there were some miracle rounds in this game.
I was looking at the numbers, and I was like, didn't Boston get outslayed? It came down to the final round. Miami having some stellar performances from their stars. but Boston simply having the bodies on site, Metals outgunned, Purge and the rest of Boston have secured their spot in a winner's bracket finals at our Black Ops 6 champs.
That is unbelievable, man. For all these young guys, like you said, you have basically getting your best placement for the very first time on that main stage for top 3. Imagine what you're feeling if you're Purge. A guy who came into the season last year. He was on Vegas. He was struggling, throwing up .6s. You go to EWC, you put this roster together, and people were sitting there like, oh, I don't know if this roster is going to do anything. But you stick through it. You fight through it. You work through it, and now you're in top 3.
Same thing for Snoopy. I mean, people were saying, like, he just didn't have the brain to play this at the highest level. You build around him. They built this roster last year at EWC and just let it ride all the way through, and it's paying dividends. We thought they were going to be perennial top 6. They're top 3 at champs, still in winner's bracket. Boston, the 2-3-5 specialist.
You bomb out right now, you still have $320,000 in your pockets, Boston Breach. They are locked into your winner's bracket finals, and our next match will determine who will join them. We have Optic Texas taking on Toronto Ultra before tomorrow's elimination matches. Jay, before you go, highlight of champs for you so far.
Oh, it's got to be Breach's run, man. We're talking about the Upstate versus Thieves. We've seen that before, but they usually bomb out after that. They were not going to be able to be testing Miami a couple weeks ago, but you take both Search and Destroy versus probably the best Search and Destroy team to end out the season, and then your control improvements are unbelievable.
Game time, baby. We have the 4th and final match loading up right now. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's the home crowd cheering for Toronto Ultra as they take on Optic Texas.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
K's got Miami tomorrow, and then whoever loses to this has Surge.
match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
So I've left the hustle and bustle of the main stage arena to come up here just outside of the lobby to this incredible Toronto Ultra fan village, where there's a couple of activations happening that you guys, if you're here with us, want to check out. One being this amazing shave shop, obviously hosted by Movember, where you can come and get a clean, fresh fade, a beard trim, a mustache shape up if you want, $20 for the haircut, $10 for the beard. Make sure you guys are coming and doing that, looking great for Championship Sunday. And of course, all proceeds go to Movember as well. Now, it's not just fresh fades and fresh trims that we're offering here either. It's of course a fresh fit, and our incredible merch booth from all of the teams is available here to pick up now. So if you have a favorite team, you want to rep them all weekend long, make sure you come up here to the fan village to check these out and buy some of the best stuff that we have on offer. Well, that's it, folks. Make sure you come up and head on up here, get a fresh fade, a fresh fit, and we'll see you guys back in the arena.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Around these parts, I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds. You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can rival. In the game, I'm the champ, survival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. These streets are mine, I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall, no one can rival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. These streets are mine, I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival?
Achilles gets two. So crucial now. Dashi, shot the win.
Lost for a minute, but I'm back. Now stand on business, never sat down. Going to the limit, I don't tap out. If you said I couldn't do it, where you at now? Hey, damn.
This kid is a monster. What a beautiful sequence.
I feel like it'd probably be stressful if your team was like not doing well. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best way to put it. I feel like right now we're in a really good spot, and I feel like there's only one thing that we got to work on that like will kind of change everything. I'm not gonna lie, we're fucking railing people right now. I'm not gonna lie. So like I already know by the third, fourth map, like these guys aren't trying. Yeah. I just know how it is. Like like people's mentals are so weak to where like they lose the first 3-4 maps and they're not used to losing. Like they're not doing their that they're normally doing.
Shotzi saying, honestly, we are rolling, folks, and their mental may be broken. Well, our brackets have been broken already. 4 of the 5 winners bracket matches have landed in upsets. Optic looking to make it 5 of 6 as they enter as the 7th seed, taking on Toronto Ultra. We welcome Maven back to the desk. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless here, and Clint, You're excited for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say props to Shotzi for still like saying anything this year.
Right? Last time he did that, it did not.
No, you think about the beginning of this year and some of the tweets he had, some of the clips, like, and it all just seemed to bite him in the ass over the course of the year. But he's still saying stuff, still chirping.
Hey, they're backing it up now.
They are. They are. They absolutely are. Now, granted, this is the weirdest event ever. So
it's set up for Optic to maybe go back to back.
Why not? Why not?
Let's take a look at this squad that is trying to go back to back because only 2 of them were on that stage raising the trophy last year, Allie. That, of course, was Dashi and Shotzi. They have now brought in Hook twice, 3 times this year. And, of course, Mercules, as of late, has had a stellar performance. He led everybody in KD on day 1.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kind of compare it to when Vancouver brought in Neptune. Like, it was not immediate success right off the bat for Optic Texas. It was for the side of Mercules. But with these 3 weeks off and what we saw yesterday, they look unbelievable right now. And it's one of those things where, like, the talent on the roster was there. It was just like, when are you all going to be on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, Clint, when we talk about like the indicator of a really good team, what do we typically say? Control, right?
Yeah,
if you can guarantee your controls, you're going to be a solid team contending for championships. And you talk about this Optic team, stage 2 and 3, 5 and 14 across control, #1 in the last 60 days in that game mode.
Quick question before we go ultra, like, what is the biggest thing where you put champs so high to pedestal for stuff? It's the prize pool, but also it's the pressure, right?
Yeah.
It seems like all the teams that didn't come in with monumental pressure or finding success, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But I would say Optic still have a ton of pressure.
They always do because they're Optic, but like it's a different type of pressure versus like FaZe and Thieves who have won everything.
When you're
or like a Miami who's getting your top 3s.
Absolutely. When you're expected a Sunday.
Yeah,
but I mean, I would argue that Optic have dealt with that pressure all year long, and they folded.
At this point.
They have folded at times, and I mean, that was the most impressive win we've seen so far. That 3 over Atlanta was unbelievable.
Dismantled them.
Speaking of handling the pressure, there has been no team more clutch than Toronto. They put themselves in bad positions, but they were able to battle their way out last night against Carolina. Let's take a look at this squad because Joe Deceives had some of our top numbers from day #1. He has been a star to watch, but it's Kleenex and Insight, the heart and soul of Toronto. They've been there since the beginning of their career. They've had multiple top 3 finishes at champs. Can they make another run for Toronto? A win here would guarantee a spot on that podium.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. The weird thing is just from what we saw yesterday was like a lot of having to lean on Carolina choking, right? Like for Toronto Ultra, they need to put themselves ahead way earlier. I mean, this is a team that should be disgusting at search and destroying it. That has been up and down all season long. So for me, I'm kind of looking at the core duo of Kleenex and Insight, right? Like you're supposed to be the foundation of this team, and I feel like we haven't gotten too much out of them this season.
Listen, you wanted the home advantage so much, you took us away from civilization to only, we only got Canadian people left, bro. So let's see it.
Let's get into our maps and modes as we see where we go next in this amazing day of fun, Maven. We've got Skyline as we head to a fantastic rooftop.
Yeah, I mean, interesting in this one, the best map that Toronto have is Skyline Hardpoint, and Optic picked that map. That is how confident they are up against Toronto.
I mean, I respect it. Hook in this matchup averages like a 1.3, so if you get him comfortable and Shotzi gets in flow, like this could be a very dangerous map 1 for the side of Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto, they chose Team B so they can get that protocol control. That was the only map that they've been able to beat them on since they added Merc to the roster.
If you are betting on these matches, do not follow my pick'ems. I am 0 for 3, but I'm going to start this one off. Anyway, Optic, you got to bail me out. We're getting a W tonight, right? Mercules, the rookie, is going to make another run.
Listen, I joked as soon as they got Mercules and won like 1 series, I was like, why not make this the craziest year and Optic win the entire thing? So like, I'm on that train. Optic are win this whole thing. They're winning this series.
I was going to say, like, maybe try and see like where the crowd leans. Crowd, do you want Toronto Ultra to win? Come on, we're in Canada. We're in Canada.
There they are.
There's a few cheers.
Okay,
Ultra's here.
Okay.
They sound good, actually.
Wait. All right, how much green wall came up north? Oh, I'm not very convinced by that. I have to go Toronto Ultra. Green wall, you let me down. You let me down on that one.
Oh, now they're letting you know.
Listen,
now you want to talk.
the gameplay speaks volumes, and Optic looked unbelievable yesterday. I got Optic taking this.
Bust out your chicken fingers, ladies and gentlemen. Dig in. The final match of day 2 kicks off now.
Look at them all.
Dealing with it on one side, the tracking up point for the second.
finishes for the series. Kleenex finds one of the flank, and that is that. Optic Texas with a round one upset.
All right, Ontario, it's time to get this last match started today. And what a crazy day number 2 at Con Champs it has been. These next 2 teams ready to set the stage ablaze one more time. But let's see who's going to come out on top. Get ready to make some noise for the Toronto Ultra and Optic Texas.
I mean, wow, you couldn't write a better story right now. You've got the hometown team taking the stage to fight for their life versus the Green Wall, who has a fan base no matter where they end up. Mercury's the biggest storyline on the main stage right now, but Toronto Ultra has been on the outside looking in at these majors, guy. This is going to be a bang.
It's about to go down. The stage is now about to be set. The crowd is wild, and I know you guys are popping up at home. Let us know in the chat who you want to see win this one. Miles Chance, take us on through.
We wall, baby.
What a treat we have in store. The final match of the day. Tilt's going to go back to his nest, his tree, wherever Squirrel. Final match of the day. Tilt's going to go back to his nest, his tree, wherever squirrels live. Thanks, mate. We appreciate your efforts there. The fans are ready to rock and roll here in Ontario, Canada. And what a bout we have got. Last year's host taking on your current host. And of course, I mean, Optic finding themselves here, unbelievable. What a turn it's been for them. What an incredible run, bringing down arguably the toughest opponent they could ask for yesterday.
Took care of business, just as Toronto did, but both of these teams are going to have to level up their game. And if I can manifest anything, I want a Beans and Mercules Game 5, Round 11, 1v1 for the bread. That would be nothing short of exciting, but it is going to be a blender of a series. This is the most excited I have ever been for Skyline as well. It has been Toronto's bread and butter. They have one of the best map records on any mode in the game on this map specifically, and Optic are choosing to square up on it. They wanted it right out of the gate from map 1, and we know Skyline will set players on fire.
They want the Skyline smoke off the rip. Well, that's going to set the tone for the rest of the series. And look at the maps and those a little bit earlier on. It's absolutely whet the appetites of many around the world. Here we go, folks. Directly into the Skyline we will descend. It's a hot one. It's a fast map. And it's one of the smallest maps we've played Hardpoint on in COD history. Ultra coming to this one with a lot of fan favorite love, a lot of that hometown energy. Optic, a tremendous amount of fans have sent themselves up north for this one. Let's get it.
And on Skyline, the 2 biggest factors for Toronto Ultra's success on this map, who might be the man to deal with them, but it's their P2s, one of the best hills in the game. Toronto, if they get that rotation, they demolish teams on it. And the second name is Kleenex. He obliterates people on this map. He is Mr. Engagement. And of course, if Optic are choosing a square, we see Hoop stats, but I think Shotzi might be out for blood.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, chat.
The
Let's
hard
get
point
this
you may
going.
never find in COD again, but this will be a treat. Into it we go, Mercules, who could owe much of his success and his placement in the league because of Toronto Ultra themselves. More.
Oh, audio's delayed. Second.
Top of everything, Shotzi pushed out and he might get dealt with, but already phenomenal P1 time in P2. All that is Ultra's bread and butter. As clean as it gets.
Oh, great start. Only a measly 10 seconds to go. The new hardpoint will appear on the minimap now. Left-hand side. That's what we're going to next. The top office. It's a small space, not a lot of ways in, and again for Ultra, an incredibly strong staple of the success they've found here on the map.
Oh, there's Beans making the impact, but traded out and contained. Dashy, the backline presence, and you make sure you get the spawns. And again, as long as you don't let Ultra out-rotate you to this position, you're in a good spot. 20-point lead, Optic will run it up.
Shotzi on the right. Gets one. Second man down low, but he's going to play this one a lot slower. There's the pickup on the Beans as well. Hardpoint now in the hands of Optic.
Hello.
Whoa! Oh. The battle continues. Joe from up top finds himself nothing but hook. gets 2. Optic is still in.
And this is as good as it gets right now. Every single player on Optic firing on all cylinders. Everybody positive. Big Bruce Dashy 6-2 as well, and they're getting to roam. This is feet up and comfortable on the skyline. Virtually no contest time has been able to roll through on the P2, and they are cleaning house.
The best Dashy has looked all year long. 9-2, 5 spree. Halfway towards the Hellstorm, but he meets the mighty Kleenex. The Great Dane puts him down. New hard point up. In the kitchen we go.
And it's this type of thing. If you got the lead, you can afford to take these routes. Now, you're going to read it if you're Toronto Ultra. You did not get the kill. Shotzzy's buying at least time, and it gives you something extra.
Oh, he nearly gets inside as well. Let me work up close with the aim. Soup looking for the next. Jamie Craven says no. Well, Optic's still in time. Hercules looking for a few more. And Dashy over his shoulder. The Angels over there finding kills all over the place.
They are skill diffing right now. That is another 4-man wipe off the map. Ultra at this point, this is desperation just to maintain the right side spawns. They're not getting any of the kills. They are getting outslayed down the line. And while Hercules has been comfortable, he already has a minute in the hill. Beans 3-10, can't get anything going.
4-8 for Joe as well. It's slow here from the Ultra Boys. Next counter-attack is on here for Optic. Shotzzy finding at least one towards the approach. It's all of Ultra soaking away that time in the hill. New hard points open for business on the right-hand side of the minimap. That's going to be bedroom. Optic in position for that next as well.
Yeah, and they've already, again, out-rotated the opposition. They traded away 10 seconds to the old scrap time to be set up over towards New, and right now, Ultra, they can't string together 2 kills in a row, even when they're finding them. Optic on top of the trades.
Still holding it. Shotzzy with a lovely covering fire on a Joe. Joe, what a 2-piece that was! Gets himself the kills. Dashy getting backed up now from the outside. Joe on a 3. A little too hot though on the pressure forward. Over to Kleenex! Unbelievable 2-piece out of him as well. But at the end of the day, the hard point's still green.
All that for a drop of blood. They're just playing keep away. Ultra finally getting kills, and it's just to keep the time neutral. He strikes right back with 2 of his own, and I mean, we're having a square-up battle around the time, but when all is said and done, Optic continue to accrue the time.
116 to 40, Ultra. Still yet to get themselves
Bro,
hot here on Skyline.
We are shitting.
The square up,
Beans is 4-15.
Shotzzy will pull himself off down in AC. Down in the fence, but inside there, meets it for it. A couple of big wins across the board. And that is it, folks. The first set of hard points complete. What a lead for Optic.
We are built to assing right now, my dudes.
Different picking up the read like that for the underground round, but they're going to need a lot more, and the slang is the biggest factor for the moment. Finally, 4 in the feed from Ultra. The first time all game they have had any degree of control. This is where they need to capitalize.
Let's see if they can turn it all around. On board with Beans. Can't get the second there to his life. That's going to be Hercules bringing him down. 9-9 with over a minute of hard point time as well. That is an absolute staple for the success Optic are seeing here.
Yeah, they take another underground route. Hoop's the one that makes the drop, and Hoop's the one that gets the kill. You had a 4-man wipe in the feed from Ultra, and look at them now. They lost the spawns. Optic have taken over.
Look how far forward we are. That is 20-7 for Dashy with a jackal in hand. Less than 20 seconds to go on P1. P2 once again, all Optic. Left-hand side of the minimap, green arrows are plenty. Optic still firmly in control. Kills all over. Let's go for a listen in.
Could be your right. It could be right. Did he hit it? Did he hit it? I'm holding my underground. That's it. Just hit right. Still top. Is he still top? Yeah, still top. Right, Joe. Okay, I'm holding my underground. Right. I'm holding right. What's right? There are multiple right. Multiple right. Go, spawn out. They're all over you guys. Couch is dead. One right. Nice. Top, last go, white. I'll kill him. Nice. I have top mid. Yo, they're gonna be right heavy. Helping your left. They're gonna be right heavy. Bottom gym. I have right chops. Yo, and top and bottom gym. Right dead. That's fine. I have the right. Right dead. We'll go piano. Piano, shit off.
Damn, Mertz.
I got you. I push up the right. Shit off. Push up the right. Yo, P1 dead.
Loving the passion, boys. Loving the passion.
Yo, two. Shit on. Nice. Kleenex was one shot. Outer dead. Nice. What's the grab? 3-4, okay, I have new. He's still there.
Yeah, I push out their front. I got somebody.
I'm sitting there close.
I have all
this
shit. Check it. Their side light.
Two gym side. One's P1, one's ship. He's our side you.
Oh, there are sides. I flipped behind him. Being just deep out here. 2 on time. One was girl and one was time.
What's it gonna be?
Sorry. We have to split. Stay left.
Yo, what's like close up, you guys? Close up in the middle.
He's one shot in the I'm trying the shit.
It's beans.
Ball bang, on time.
Alright, Kleenex one shot.
On the heady. They spawn long.
Yeah, hard play live.
I'm gonna shot front.
You wanna chop front?
So weak front. On the right. Where's hitter?
Nice too.
Watch out their side.
On the burden. Nice crack.
I need myself, watch out.
Pushing my U. No.
They're already there.
I have Jim. Someone grab.
I have your enter.
This is something, folks. That is one hell of a listening from Optic Texas. We heard it all there, and a single call-out chance that I don't know where that position is on the map.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, they're calling it out over and over and over again, so it certainly means something, but it is translated into a 140-second lead. Ultra have won a single rotation all game, and they've gotten nothing off the back of it. They are getting picked apart.
Optic are absolutely suffocating here on Skyline.
Come on, boys. Belt to ass. Belt to ass. Come on.
You'd have given them the fourth, but no, guys, it was Shotzi. You can sit down, lad. I saw you hit the ceiling. 24 and 18 for Shotzi himself. 24-17 for Hoop. Unbelievable stat lines. 26 and 12 for Dashi. As Shotzi keeps finding the kills, that is still the hard point in the hands of Optic. And map 1 is gone.
100-point club. Let's fucking go. Hey, Big Boozy.
Ruthless. 250 to 87 start. Optic back to their old ways.
And make no mistake about it, that is Ultra, their best hard point map, and they just got introduced to the 100-point club. Green Wall singing them the lullaby of obliteration. You gotta wake up after that one. Ultra offered them nothing.
There wasn't a whole lot to be shown for there. The stats are ugly. That's all I'm gonna say. Kleenex put up some good numbers, but still a very, very tough hard point all around.
The standout stats for me, obviously the slang, but just look at the damage output. You are getting dwarfed there if you are Ultra. Other than Kleenex, nobody effectively able to shoot back at all. That's a Skyline, that's a blender. 11 kills from Insight, 15 from Joe, and double negative from Beans. And we saw that triple kill from Mercules. That final pistol kill, he got it on his boy.
That one's stinging, absolutely stinging. Well, Mercules getting an interesting stat line for him, but was sitting at 8 and 9 or 8 and 8 for a long time, but you know, well shy, well far of a minute plus in the hard point. So he was doing fantastic work. And the second set was real tough. That was where Optic ran the show. So, a good look from them. It's safe to say that the 3 weeks they had off, they take down FaZe and already taking a great map off of Ultra. Things are looking good.
Yeah, and I think the funny part about that is for Optic, the listen in my opinion, wasn't particularly great. I have no beef with it, but it wasn't the most exciting thing. The gameplay, damn near perfect. I mean, every single rotation, picking up everything when they needed to. Dashi just had a masterclass of a game as well. They did no wrong.
I think for me, the best part about listening was it's Hook and Dashi. Counting players, naming players you're missing, really looking out for that. I mean, giving the boys as much information as they possibly can. Super impressive stuff. And again, Dashi, a player who has been effectively mute for most of the year. He has not been the shining light that he has been in previous seasons. Today, he's turned up.
Yeah, and I think every single player on Optic has like had turns for their moments where they ascend, where they look like one of the best players in the game. They've not fully brought it together. They're looking to do so with Chance, and right there is great. And Shotzi clearly out for blood. If you remember Chance from last year, well, Joe Deceives at the very least got the best of Optic, jumping up and down, pointing, laughing at him. Well, Optic got their revenge immediately, and I don't think Shotzi is forgotten at all.
Well, we got 2 sets of hard points there, folks.
That's it?
Strictly business. Optic are running this one fast. Well, we got a search and destroy in a moment. That's going to slow things down indeed. Or will it? We'll find out. Optic have come to play today. They're reigning world champions. They won the previous game in quite the way. And now we got to rewind, see how things go for them. See if Optic can keep this train rolling, or if Toronto can put up some fight and give us a serious chance here. Protocol hot control, that'll be the halfway point of the series. Go back to it again when it comes to search and destroy for game 5 as well. How you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm doing great. Eyes hurt just a little bit after a performance like that, but maybe Ultra can, you know, get some bleach for the eyes. Change up it on map number 2, but you already know Optic are going to be fearless on their approach. It is a map where you can be a little bit creative with the strats as well, and especially if guys like Shotzi and Hoop, Mr. Consistent, are going to be on form. You can dominate this A site. So Ultra already very big problems to solve. They intentionally chose Team B just to make sure they got their control map pick in, which already be overthinking just a little bit, they're going to be in their heads.
Just the way that that first map played out, you know, purely the eye test, we saw some really good looks out of the Optic lads. Very, very strong. Ruthless in the 1v1s, and in the comms as well, extremely excited. JP and Karma on stage now, wishing the boys best of luck as they go to rewind on the other side of the stage. Say goodbye to Flux there, giving the boys of Ultra as much love as they possibly can. You're going to need it rolling into this one. Goldfish memory that last map. And dive into rewind. Here we go, folks. Hook, 2 big clutches to his name, and a 1.53 overall from stage 4. The nuke is no joke.
Yeah, possibly the ultimate hidden gem in the league in terms of how much gas he gets versus how productive he has actually been. The rock of this team through the better part of the year, and he has been delivering. And Optic clearly momentum-based as well. Toronto need to strike, and they need to strike quickly. Because Optic clearly, when they get rolling, there's no stopping them.
Everything's bigger in Texas, and right now their defensive line is pretty big. Ultra more close together on the attack towards A. They can get on the inside of that one. Wonderful tags there, the warning shots. Oh, there was no warning about it there from Insiders. He's already gone. Nice stuff out of Shotzi on that first blood. Over to B we go. Boog's lying in wait. Holy.
Nearly gave it to you, but now you got even odds on the map. And no bomb plant just yet, because players are nearby. Dash is going to be quick to the reach out. Merc is here as well, and there's the teamwork rolling through. Already man advantage.
Oh, but Mercury does discharge his weapon. He gives his position away for a second. Joe waiting for this. Beans at range. Is Dash going to get there through hedges? Arguably, yes. Shotzi finds himself his second on the round. The last man left alive is Beans. A clutch or 2 from this side of the map, but already in his book. With less than 30 seconds to go, can he get another?
He's hoping he can find a kill to fall into his lap, and Optic are making absolutely no mistakes.
The bomb is out of reach as well. He's got to retrieve that and make his way back over towards B. And the shots are ideal. He's never going to account for the player behind him, or will he? Knives are at the ready. They're going to get that kill, and he has time to plant. But here comes Optic round the corner. They're going to draw first blood.
Yeah, respectable attempt there from Beans, but no dice because the teamwork there from Optic Texas, absolutely perfect. There were 3 players worried about the Burger Street isolated insight. Shotzi gets credit for the kill, but there were 3 players involved. Then we watch Mercules and Dashy working together for the next one. Every single gunfight until the final one. Extra men getting involved there from Optic. Teamwork on point, and they still have the momentum.
I get a team like Ultra that have got such good basics down. It's almost an easy read. Players like Insight, you know where they're going to be. If you can overwhelm him, I don't care how good you are, 3v1 in that kind of situation, you're done every time. Not a lot of damage taken here. And this one, I think, goes out to Caesar Sky's Bueno.
Okay, well,
they might have scuffed it. It does connect the first one, blows the doors wide open on Joe. And Beans, wow, putting the work through the trash can. Joe on the flank, might be able to get a couple here. In and out. The first blood, and here comes Kleenex on the re-wrap. And what do you know? Can't pick up that kill, but at a 4v2, Ultra happy with the way this round's progressing.
Well, Optic in this round have extra HP, so maybe Mercules and Hook can pull up something crazy. Isolated though and gunned down. That's a great read, and Hook, last man standing. We're not going to count him out, but there's too much he needs to do.
He's trying. Hello, boys! Ultra may concede a man. They find the round.
Yeah, and being shown off, you can absolutely wallbang that dumpster, but a lot of reduced damage going through. But it's a distraction. It makes you very annoyed, and obviously Joe deceives the man that gets sent in for the kill. So everybody in their perfect spots. That is cross-map teamwork rolling through. But Beans, yeah, just farming damage right now, but his teammates get the credit.
Well, interesting, I think Beans, after that round, he sits up 462 damage, so he does tons to those players, but not enough to really get any kills. So you might deny that area when you're getting shot at in this game. You're gonna move. It doesn't amount to too much in the kills department. Here we go into the 3rd round. And Kleenex, the timing, wow! No way! He gets damage into the next man as well, and Beans is there with a jackal to provide support.
Yeah, Kleenex might have overheated though. Could have got the kill, stayed alive, let Beans go in for the next one, but now we got a 3v3. A site's open, but Beans, he's gonna get closed. Now you got man advantage from Optic.
That's massive, man. White Insight's taking himself a nice route. He's gonna go around the world and leave the bomb carrier, Joe, alone for now, so we'll see how Optic play this one out. Oh,
this is so heads up.
You've got a gift for insight down range. See you, mate. 3-1. They've got no idea where Joe is. Joe with an inkling of where Optic are playing from, and the 1v1. Shotzi gets the intel on the hop. 2-1 Optic.
Hercules might be a magician as well. Insight had the time to go for that full flank, and he also got the timing. The guy doing the wall hop never spotted him, and Hercules on the minimap continues to turn around. He could feel the presence of that pinch rolling through, had it absolutely calibrated and dialed in. Optic right now, they are looking fine.
I mean, the synergy is one thing. That was the damage there from, I believe, Kleenex on the inside of Jen's. Shotzi picks up Beans. That was a big moment. What we call possibly the overheat. Optic playing the trays really effectively. Who's going to bomb this round? Watch out for the nades. Make your way in towards the A site. Kleenex is there, providing as much suppression as possible.
Joe Deceives might get overwhelmed. Shotzi and Dashi hanging out towards blue. They know Joe Deceives like this spot. And his presence is known, but yeah, so many players he had to deal with. Joe Deceives overwhelmed. And the dominoes are falling.
Shotzi with the hops as well. Once again, that's 4 kills in a row now. And the A-bomb site completely barren of Ultra players. The remaining 2 on the outskirts now. And Hercules is on the hunt for insight.
And no reason to rush the bomb plant if Optic want to be careful. That is their prerogative. 40 more seconds in the round, and they're keeping everything contained. Insight has managed to go into a cheeky spot, but gone down nonetheless. Hercules, a leg up on the former teammate.
Speaking of legs,
chill, dude.
I had a joke about feet and legs, and you got the kill so fast you couldn't even get it out. 3-1.
You're doing like that, brother.
Yeah, that was nasty. But as ever, calm and collected Hook.
Language.
Must have been the listening. Nades up. Now under the safety of the Rewind video store. Called Fast Forward. Some of you guys might not even know what that means. With cracked glass, with cracked doors. No one make a sound. We're on the inside.
Optic are setting up for the same idea. I mean, a triple stack over towards like the Gen section of the map. They're going for the wall bangs as well, just to try to keep these players off of B. You can hear the bullets getting run through. In the meantime, Hercules has purchased a bit of space, and Hook is nearby as well.
The nade doesn't connect, but at the very least, push those players off the X. Oh, boy! Hook, once again, another big kill. His Jackal is singing right now. Optic on the maneuver. Making their way now through dry cleaning, and Hercules gets the kill. Hook's down. A war at one front. Last man left alive, Joe. Towards the bomb. Gets at least one out of it. But with 20 seconds to spare, Optic Texas once again suffocating on the bomb.
And this is looking too easy. Hercules now laughing on the main stage as he's on a 4 spree and gets the defuse and the RC car as well. A little bit of utility. In the meantime, Beans struggle map number 1, 13-27, 1-4 right now in the S&D, and Insight on the donut cam as well. Toronto Ultra getting throttled and simply overwhelmed. Every single gunfight, multiple Optic players are getting involved.
An interesting look there of the bomb site from what I can only presume was a security camera inside the store. Catches all the action there. 4-1 right now, Optic. They are absolutely running the show. Nice bit of work with the stuns. You're going to push this one if you're Ultra, trying to buy some space. Keep Optic on the outside. That's the best job you've got right now. Burn that clock. Force them to make a mistake, but it's mistake-free COD so far.
Well, Beans is going to spot out the information, but they don't have presence over towards the B site. And look at how quick Optic is to take it over.
All over it. We saw 2 on the cross at the very least. Now, Kleenex waiting for the play. He's been held back. Oh, Dashi somehow finds Insight out at great range. Hercules over the top, gets another into Hook, and it is devastation. Joe all alone. He's going to run for it. Send in Shotzi, trying to get the kill, but a cornered Joe is a dangerous one. He finds at least one. Bomb planted. Headies galore. Optic Texas. 5-1. How's your day been, Charles?
Fast. With maps and matches like this, Optic like now, again, every decision they make, every play call, every timing going their way. Ultra getting snuffed out.
Hey, who's
Seemingly
0-5?
no opportunities from the comeback.
Good,
They'll
Joe.
be back on an attacking round.
Oh,
I
no,
got
it's
no
inside.
advice for you. Mercules can't be stopped.
Well, he's close enough to the Hellstorm. They're not carrying the opportunity to plant a bomb this round as they're on defense, but they're going to do what they can to keep Ultra out of it. A bomb as Dashi somehow catches Beans out. Now Hook able to make his way towards the bomb. Oh, is he going to do it? You bet he is. The nuke strikes. Mercury's now over his shoulder, and what a corner to be in.
Oh
It's
my
just
God,
poetry in motion.
We were looking
Not
so
a single
fucking
mistake,
good.
Not a problem.
Oh, we look unstoppable,
Not a
man.
bead of sweat on their brows. Ontario goes green as Optic go 2-0 in the series. And that young man, they might be making a statue of him in Texas one day with the performance he has put up for this organization. 2-0. Ultra have been silenced.
They might need to weep for what they let go. Mercules out here playing out of his mind, and on the flip side, a donut typically is a sweet treat. At COD Champs, a bitter one. Insight joins the club.
Again, what we said after the second round, Insight is a readable moment for these players. And Optic are, quite frankly, bullying him. They know where he's going to be playing from. Whether it's a big old 1v1 we saw from the top side of Burger, or the top of the diner where Mercules is just getting the better of him, they are isolating him and they are mutilating him. Protocol control coming up now. 6-1, 250-87. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beatdown so far. Optic Texas back on the BS.
Yeah, can't even call it a series right now. This is looking like one of the most dominant series maybe we've had this year. 100-point club and a 6-1 victory. That is as good as it gets. Optic, they're not wasting any time.
Not wasting any time, and nor are we, folks. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break on the other side of this one. Optic Texas, Toronto Ultra. We're playing control. Will it be a 3-0? Or is the beginning of a comeback? We'll find out after this.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's got to get
Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. They have got it, or have they? Valier, hold away. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can he keep them back? Hot point changes hands. Rockler in. Yo, game 5.
50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time.
Will it be Simp? Will it be Shotzi? Who is massive in the final moments as Dashi falls? 246, 246. Nobody's even here. It's the rotation as Abizi gets a triple. That one is done.
Yeah, Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is
incredible out of Hydra. Are you kidding? It's going. It's going. Halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win it. It's back-to-back for the LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. Something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
2-0 at the break. Optic Texas have come out hotter than hell here in Ontario, Canada. Our host team, they take to the stage. And I hope they found a special sauce back there, because right now it is a very one-sided affair.
They got the fresh cut, but now Optic is administering the fresh fade. It is destructive. The squirrel is going to be depressed, and the operators can't help you anymore. Neutral territory in game, but on the main stage, Optic up 2-0, and they are steamrolling the opposition. I mean, a 100-point club in the hard point, a 6-1 beatdown of an S&D, where there was virtually not a single round that even felt close. Optic, they got the sauce.
We're going to roll straight into protocol for map number 3. A game of control that, if this series is anything to go off of, is going to roll by pretty quickly. But we'll find out. Ultra, what have you got? This is your winner's bracket on the line. Optic, a victory here nestles you in top 3 after the season that they have had. Calamity averted. Young Mercules and a whole load of
close it out here.
Has seen this whole season turn around. Can they close it out here? Here we go.
Optic fans are going to start to foam at the mouth with the way that this has gone. And the approach right now over towards the A site. Mercules already working the pinch, and he has gotten through unchecked, unspotted. Striking into kill feed, and well, there's number 2. A zone, you're not going to get it. Optic have it all.
Got it. We're going to look for another one here. Insight's going to take those top windows. Mercules goes from one side of the map to the other. Nice 3-0 start here. Top side of the map, a lot of Ultra players, but Mercules playing very patiently indeed.
And happy to be patient as well. Let your teammates get in position. 2 players working on the flank. Nice shots from Joe Deceives as the solo capture of the point, but there you go. 4-man off the board. Optic can put him in the spawn trap.
Now straight towards the spawn building we go. This is the power position indeed. Optic is just, I mean, Hooks really unfortunately let a player right through there, but it doesn't seem to matter. The trades are on point. Now can Hooks pick up another one from spawn? The back steps. A big one on the beans.
That's a 4 spree as well. You got Mercules behind you. They are taking turns teeing off on Toronto. Teed up right now, ready to go. That's a 5 spree from Hook. Merc is going to shoot more players in the back. Or Beans finally makes a nice read. Problem is 30 seconds to go, and you have 0 progress.
They got 4 players upstairs, so you're going to make something happen here. Shotzi's going to take the slower route here through Spiral. We'll see that in a moment. In the meantime, we'll stop the clock at 27.9. Shotzi spied out. Joe trying to hold him back. The first segment gone. Shotzi can't get involved there on the cleanup, so good stuff here from Ultra. It's not over yet, though, boys. You've got to contend for a few more kills.
Well, Great deliverance so far on the zone, maintaining all the pressure. Beans trying to back him down as much as you can. So ultimately the objective to name the game. A little bit of success. Kills getting traded back and forth, but it's going to be Toronto with the extra edge. The clock not on their side, but they should be able to secure this A zone.
Oh, sugar, that one hurt. Dashi with a big win. Nearly done. Kleenex finds a nice one up close and personal. Took a little bit longer than I think he wanted. We'll lose Kleenex and we'll lose the A zone. Toronto get a minute to play.
13v12 and a minute and 15 to capture B. Not ideal. Optic, you just want to slow him down as much as you can, and Hoop doing exactly that.
Whoa!
3 players now reintroduced to their spawn.
By the Garland. Here he goes.
Oh, this is it.
Looking for a few more. A couple more involuntary melees, but their kills are just sensational. Optic, Texas. The kill count was tied up a second ago. Now there's no more members of Ultra left.
Yeah, and this is not Dashi spawn. This is Toronto. So things are getting weird. And you see Inside and Joe Deceives trying to look for him, but it is a massive distraction. And Hook, in the meantime, picking up extra kills. Already 11 in the round, all but guaranteed.
At 10-3, this is Optic's round. Couple of sweet kills. Inside catches a concussion. Dashi now will make his way forward. Will he find those final kills? No, it looks like a miracle run here from the remaining members of Ultra, the surviving players of Insight and Beans. But they're making something happen here. 20 seconds to go.
This is a good play. Beans stopping off the point and trying to make things interesting. 2v4, but still the pressure's on Ultra.
They're still managing to do this alone. This is just 2 individual players trying to catch something. Timing, maybe good, maybe great, maybe not. Insight now alone, but what a battle. They certainly made Optic sweat there.
Go boys.
Yeah, interesting, but ultimately no dice. The moment those players get to back Lighthouse, Insight's going to be rendered useless because up top trips can really only help through the middle of the map. Nonetheless, the best play is nice to try to get the gun warm, but ultimately Hoop dropped 13 in round number 1, just diminishing Toronto's lives.
The Beans and Insight show was very impressive. Young Joe there on your screen trying to find some composure here. Not a word uttered by nearly any of the players on screen there. There's a calm and resolute focus here in map number 3. Optic taking the first. We swap sides. Ultra now on defense.
Oh my goodness.
And defense is not working out so far. Optic are on A.
Yeah, I mean, they're just running him over. Shotzi full speed ahead. Well, there's kills number 2, and he's staying on the objective. There's a tick of progress, but if there's spawners to be got, Shotzi's gonna get them. 2-man stack for the moment, and they got plenty of map presence.
That's huge. Second segment on its way out, and this 2-man capture towards A. Will Hook be able to escape his spawn? It looks like the answer is no, so he's going to get brought down. B now showing some love as well. 2 minutes and 20, and a load of lives either side to play with. Young Joe battling from spawn, couple of good kills. Nice damage there on a Shotzi as well. Can they stabilize by the B zone?
And he's still distracting. I mean, Insight and Shotzi have been having a near standoff battle. I mean, that lasted 30 seconds. Only 2 lives were expended by Optic to capture the A zone. Admittedly now, not getting as many of the kills, but Mercules, undeniable. The talent he has, gets one before he's traded. But as long as there's no spawn traps by Ultra being set up, Optic are fine to take this slow.
I mean, slow as you like. Beans from spawn fighting out. Hoop. Whoa, bad timing, but a bullet away from taking care of Kleenex. Trades once again as Dashi feasts on these callouts. A force spree there from the Sam site, the old A zone. Shotzi.
Oh!
Sweet child of mine, he finds another.
Here's Shotzi. 1-man stack for the moment because Dashi's been roaming towards mid. They are just funneling towards outer Lighthouse. Easy cleanup kills there from Shotzi. That's a force spree. Presence on the objective.
They're going to read Joe, though. He's making his way up the backstairs now. Catches him out. Ends, against the second. Ends that spree. Mercury's now going for a wrap of his own. Minute 20. Optic still with a life lead.
And Joe Deceives is going to make it to the movies. That was a nice 3-piece he pulled off. We'll see it in the best play, but either way, 14-9 on lives. Ultra, it is going to be difficult to claw this one out, especially with this much time on the clock. Optic, they've kept their presence up.
Like I said, awkward situation to be in right now, but start to stack up. You might be able to get that zone a little quicker. Quick contest. Insight with the Strider. Goes for the hit and run. 13-8. Big kill out of Joe. Stops the cap.
This is all about the timing, too. Shotzi waiting for the moment, seeing if anybody on Ultra is going to overcommit. 7 lives remaining. Optic, you're playing TD out there.
Kleenex is trying to find the kills from upstairs. He's going to get at least one. Oh, the dance. Shotzi again. If all the bullet is needed, he will give it to you. A 2-man stack. Here comes the 3rd man. This could be the round. Last 2 members of Ultra. No dive. No dice. No good.
Go, baby.
2-0.
One more round.
And while you had Hook drop 13 kills in round number 1, the duo Shotzi picked up 12 in round number 2. Joe Deceives had a great moment, but ultimately, Optic right now, they're just skill diffing them. This has not been remotely close.
No, one of the more spectacular turnarounds we've seen a team have. I think the last time I saw a team have this kind of turn was actually back in MW3, where Optic left Major 4 dead last and went on to win champs. And so far, it's looking pretty good indeed. Match point, Optic Texas.
Yeah, they're trying to remove hope from this team. Take the next scalp and make it to the final winners round. Take care of Boston. Green wall, full speed ahead. Ultra though off the break. Hey, Kleenex is able to get 2. You get the pressure on the A zone. They're looking for the slow battle back.
Even after he jumps over Hook's head, he manages to find a little bit of love. Now Kleenex roaming the open space of top mid. Kills from his teammates around him, giving him something to play with here. Mercury's on the cross, takes care of the weak man. Halfway through A.
They got 2 bodies on it. That trophy putting in overtime work.
Hey,
nice slides, nice collection. That's 3 in the B. That's all 4. You get a 4-man down, you stick it real quick, and now you swing slowly over towards the B side. But they're taking it nice and slow. Keep it secure. A 3-life lead with 2 minutes on the clock.
We got a moment here from Hook. He's trying to either stop the cap, which is not going to happen, and kill those players across on the exit. Joe takes the high road into the zone. The capture now begins. Can they spot these Optic players out? Yeah, eyes on at least Shotzi. He gets away, and he makes Beans pay. The capture continues. Life advantage Ultra.
And I think Shotzi did not enjoy being ego child with a pistol in that moment. Give him a little bit extra. The life lead, well, diminished, only down to 2. Joe Deceives trying to do everything he can on the objective. He has 0 help.
He's trying. Can't get it done alone. Hoop there from upstairs. Going to get away. Lots of information passed out here. Can Insight catch any more from this position? Hey, sure he can. Gets a second. Ideal. As Joe takes care of the 3rd man on the side of the map. Spawn's now close for the Optic boys.
And they just got a 3 down because of Dashy's presence over towards P1. They're not actually able to make the moves and soar and capitalize on those kills. They're still forced to take it slow.
2 dead. Still might not matter. Dashy's alive. Take care of that problem, you're laughing. Here we go, Kleenex. Eyes on the players on the stairs. You get a 10 for the pirouette, but you've got to get the next kills. That's the game plan. The slow capture, but no one watching the back door. A moment of disconnect here from Ultra. Inside, nice moves. The next man is going to be a big win. Not going to happen. On board with Beans now. Can they get to the zone? 1 kill at a time, maybe.
Well, Hoop's going to know that there's 2 players down there. Shotzi's been ratting it up in their spawn, and he might just be spawn killing Insight. In Ultra right now, it's an open field, but because Shotzi's behind you, there is just not a single moment where they can be comfortable.
What a life from Beans. This has been 3 big kills from down low. 6 to 10. Presence on the stairwell. Hook. What a win! Insight gets the trade. 5 to 8.
That's got to be it. On the TDM front, they're nearby the point. Optic are taking routes. Dashy's going for the full pinch, and they spread across the middle of the map.
There we go, Kleenex. No lives left now for Optic. Big signs of life. Second segment in the bag. You lose the man there upstairs, but you still keep the capture going. Beans now, finding kills all over the place. Ultra finally. Some signs of life. Wait a minute. Kleenex now on the coverage. Can we take care of Hook on time? 25 seconds. You have to find the kills.
This duo of Hook and Shotzi have been thriving on this map. An opportunity to dagger Toronto.
You have to find the kills. Someone has to get on zone. Another kill. 2 to 3. 10 seconds. The clock has stopped. Kleenex on the capture. Hook and Shotzi now from upstairs. Find the kill. Inside. 1v1!
Oh, let's go, baby! 3-0.
And that is simply magnificent. Optic.
Ooh, the Zeo duo, man. With a fucking dub.
Chemistry. Just played different. That is a ridiculous comeback in control. And there's a savage, savage
bro,
trio.
we're looking fucking good. Hey.
Oh, absolute cinema.
Oh man, we are looking fucking
A
good.
shocking result.
Like the teamwork, the trades, bro.
What is it about champs?
Playing our
What is
lives.
it about the black and green jerseys? What a transformation for that roster. They've had some year to get to this point, and now they are top 3. After tragedy, after tragedy, after tragedy. Optic, Texas. What a show they put on for us there. The final score 3-0. We will see Ultra play again tomorrow in the lower bracket. Their last chances here in the tournament. Who can Shotzi, man? Zeo. At least 2/3 of it. What a moment.
Yeah, 22 kills on the defensive end there from Hook. I tell you, when they were in the 4v, whatever, that turned into I felt it. They were gonna clutch. That duo undeniable, and Optic now get to play with an extraordinary amount of confidence. That was a heavy hitter that they obliterate. A 100-point club, 6-1 victory in the S&D, in the 3-0 on the protocol control. It's gonna feel sweet, especially when they had to work for the final one. They did it all.
They did it all. They really, really did it all. You take down FaZe yesterday, you take down Toronto today. This is an unbelievable run for what feels like a relatively young squad. So that tragedy turned into triumph here in the day 2 of champs. I am honestly a little speechless. I know I'll just let rip a little bit there, but this is spectacular gameplay from the boys.
Yeah, it's as good as it gets. If you're an Optic fan, the only thing you don't want to do at this point is jinx it, because obviously the air in that camp has changed.
Yeah, it definitely changes a lot. I mean, Mercules has done a whole lot. Obviously, the work they put in over those 3 weeks was fantastic. And hey, who better to hear it from the man himself? Blazes with Mercules.
All right, everybody, make some noise for Optic Texas as they go to the winners finals. And I got Mercules with me up here on the main stage. Giving you all that gas, man, okay? One of our most dominant rookies in the league. Mercules, how does it feel to be able to win in a 3-0 fashion like that in front of this crowd?
It feels good. The crowd's the loudest crowd I've ever heard, so just keep that energy coming. We're gonna win this shit.
You heard them here. Keep that energy coming, Greenwall, and they're gonna win this shit. Now, tell me, like, from your perspective, that last round, okay, it comes down to a 2v4, and you're watching your duo in Shotzi and Hook take down that 2v4. How was that from your perspective?
No, that was insane. I honestly thought we were gonna have to play another round because they were all coming off spawn. They had plenty of time, but the boys just iced up.
They iced up indeed, okay? And now, you know, when it comes down to this roster, there's been a few changes, but, you know, you seem to be the X factor right there. And even coming off the last event, when do you feel like you guys kind of clicked over these last few weeks? What clicked for you guys to be playing as dominant as you are right now?
I feel like our map pool just clicked. The more reps we got, just preparing, and yeah, that's it.
There you go, okay? Now, you know who you're going to have to play in the winners finals. It's going to be the other green team, the Boston Breach, and I know you guys want to get ready for that. But what do you want to tell these fans who out-cheered the home team and who've been chanting it online, in the chat, in the watch parties? What do you want to tell them guys at home?
Greenwall, best fan base by far. Thank you guys so much, man.
You heard it here from Mercules on the main stage, and that's going to do it for us. Chris, send us off.
He led everyone on day 1 in KD. Here he is going into day 3, guaranteed a spot on the podium. We welcome Maven back to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And Quint, you were smiling the whole time he was up there.
Well, I think there's some poetry in this. Like, the only reason Mercules is on this Optic team, Toronto Ultra. They get this win. They get this win in Toronto. Of course, why not? Ultras bend over and take it in that series and get fried. Sure, why not? Like Hex, Shotzi, Dashy, they need to write like a thank you letter to this Toronto Ultra organization for everything they've done to help set them up for this run. Like Mercules is the truth, and the fact he's on Optic, like basically for free, is just.
I mean, that is
this kid's unreal, bro.
That is a tough story for Toronto. But
L after L after L.
We'll get to them later. Optic just played, I would argue, the best Call of Duty we have seen all year long
100%.
from any team. I mean, I'm thinking about Atlanta and LA at their peaks.
LA has some online stretches that are ridiculous.
But on land, seeing that, I mean, back-to-back matches versus Atlanta, now versus Toronto, they are playing textbook Call of Duty.
Beat the piss out of people.
They are the favorite by flying colors to me.
They have knocked out number 2 with the 3-0. Now they have sent the number 3 seed to the elimination bracket with a clean 3-0. It happened in control as we take a look back at Protocol. Hook was the guy on day number 1 leading the squad. Who was doing it on day number 2, Allie?
I want to say it was Mercules and Hook still. I mean, obviously, Shotzi and Dash. I mean, Dashy in that map number 1, unbelievable. Guy easily set the tone at the start of this series. But I just got to say, like, Hook might be the best player in the game. I don't know. This guy has been unbelievable. I cannot believe he got dropped in the first place. Like, it shouldn't have been a question. He has been a light during the series.
I mean, fundamentally, everything is literally perfect in this series for Optic Texas. I mean, you
what
look at
did they do in those 3 weeks?
You look at this control, and like on the defense, you got Hook just sitting top trips over and over, making huge impact plays. You think about the very end, like we get to that 2v4, Shotzi gets lost. He knows somebody's probably going to be going down bottom spiral, finds the kill, waits a second, allows Hook to get in and close the distance. Like everything Optic did in this series, just flawless, man. Like this team has put in so much work. Credit to the players and credit to the coaching staff. You heard what Damon said. Everything that Damon said that they went over in practice, it has been shown in their gameplay.
Taking a look at that 2v4 one more time, Maven. It's our Scuff play of the game.
No, this was, I mean, you heard Mercules say, I thought we were going to another round, and I were watching in the crowd just cracking up. Like, this is an incredible 2v4. Everything seems to be going the way of these Optic boys, and what a clutch from the duo and Hook and Shotzi. They win a couple of one-on-ones, set themselves up for another one-on-one, or really just to isolate the player here in the 2-on-1 and then take it. But, like, this gunfight, I thought he was getting to the box heady, like, Inside was going to have a chance, but he gets tagged up. He's got to be, what, 40 HP?
Yeah.
It's a bullet. I think it's a bullet to the forehead. He's dead.
I mean, that's just when you're in flow with your duo, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the key there is Shotzi staying on, like, the offensive, like, still pushing, trying to make a play, catch them off guard and stagger them. And once he finds that kill, I start to think, like, oh, yeah, Optic got this.
If Optic win this tournament, this will be the goofiest year for a team.
Listen,
like, I don't even know what
we wanted
word
it to be back-to-backs. We just didn't predict it being world champion.
Consider the rest of the year, and then it's like, think when we talk about this year historically, like down the road, like who do you say the best team is? I guess Thieves, like overall, like even if Optic win champs, like it's the weirdest conversation.
I mean, it depends
FaZe Thieves and Optic winning champs. It's gonna be one of the weirdest years to talk about ever.
FaZe won a minor. They're clearly better. In the meantime, let's zone in just on this weekend because you still have plenty of teams playing tomorrow as we enter day 3. It's your winners bracket finals. Guaranteed on the podium are 8th-seeded Boston Breach and 7th-seeded Optic.
Yeah, who didn't have that for their winners final?
In the elimination bracket, you will see Ultra drawing Vancouver Surge, and I got bad news at the end of Major 2 and end of Major 3.
Optic Breach, Surge, and Ultra, FaZe and Heretics.
For Toronto.
Yeah, and then looking down there at Atlanta FaZe, you know, we were talking about it. 2 nightmare matchups for them still left in this tournament in Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge. They've had FaZe's number at times throughout the year, so it could be a wild Saturday as well.
Optic versus FaZe Grand Final. Fans, let us know what you want to see as we take a look at
I got no idea at this point,
on the day. If they keep playing like they did against the Thieves Vancouver, very well could be here on a Sunday, Allie.
This was the Vancouver Surge that we saw once Neptune was added into the roster. The issue was they just couldn't do it versus LA Thieves, and you literally could not write a better story than for it to happen at Champs. This is what we expected heading into this weekend. This is what we expected from Vancouver Surge at last event at DreamHack at Major 4, and we were not given that. So for Vancouver Surge, just an insane turnaround. You have to say that because it was unbelievable, their match yesterday, and then the way they played coming into today.
Yeah, this story's going to get lost in how big the Optic win was just now, but Vancouver squared up with LA Thieves on all 3 of their best maps. On all 3 of these best maps.
All right, chat, that's going to go ahead and do it for me over here on the
extremely
YouTube side, man.
You know,
I'll catch you guys tomorrow here again at 1:30 Central
season
PM.
alone, so Yeah,
for
Vancouver
day
in a pretty good
3.
spot still.
They're still waiting
The
for
boys
champs to
move
start,
on,
bro.
man. I'm
Like,
so happy it was another motherfucking 3-0, man. We look so fucking clean and dangerous out there. I'm praying that we win it all, man. But only time will tell. And I'm looking forward to see if we end up getting to an Optic phase final.
Unable to
But like I
close out
said,
the
time will tell
search and destroy
because
after falling
Miami
in
and Surge are
They
still looking
fell
good.
apart.
So
It was Atlanta phase
we'll have to
finding their
see,
form
man.
once again.
Surge
How
sent home
dangerous
Atlanta.
are Atlanta in this
They could
tournament?
send home.
I mean, they're always dangerous, I feel like.
They could
For
send
the last
home
6
Ultra.
years, they're
Who knows,
always
man.
a threat. Do I think they've been playing their best?
But
God, absolutely not.
let's see
But
tomorrow
did they have
for
a
full
chance
of
to catch
upsets,
fire in
so
the
we
lose
shall
bracket?
see the
Why
grand
not?
finals that we were
BC had a
expecting.
really good series. That's a
Until
good
then, man,
sign.
Simp
I'll
has
catch
not
you
been
guys
good,
over
though.
at
That's
Twitch and
my
Kick
thing. He
here
has
in
not been good.
probably
You know
like
how
a
I
few
feel about that
minutes.
guy. I think he's God. He is
And
not
I will
been
be
good.
starting off watching
later in the
some
tournament.
Yeah, we'll see.
WWE
We'll see.
SmackDown, and then we'll probably continue on to end the night with some little bit of late night ring play, like 3 or 4 hours. Alright. So then, appreciate y'all hanging out, appreciate y'all showing love, and I'll see you guys over on Twitch and Kick here in a little bit. Peace.